All right, there we are, Walt. We're up and running.
All right.
For Friday night. See who's all awake, who all shows up tonight.
Probably the regulars.
Dakota's already there.
What are you smoking tonight, Chris?
I am smoking a bowl of that Frontiersman from Ravenswood.
Oh, okay.
I was kind of like you. The first one I had fresh out of the package, it didn't do much for me.
Yeah,
for a while, it's really coming alive. I'm starting to get into it a lot more now.
I've been going back through some of his not older, but Air Max I ordered from a while back. The Swift Current Lake. Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good one, and that I think he changed the name up now, but the morning pastry one is real good too.
Yeah, I smoked some of his bison burley this week too. We got Lee here, we got Dakota here. Lee, that was a hell of a video, dude, today.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh, it was one where he walked across frickin'. It was so cool. Hey, we got another one. I'm gonna click this goon in. Watch out for this guy.
Oh yeah. Good evening, gentlemen.
How's it going?
It's going very well. Happy International Whiskey Day.
Look at that.
Oh man. I'm drinking Modelo Negro.
That's close enough.
It's warm today. I tend to back off the whiskeys a little bit as it gets warmer. Not all the way, but a little bit. And start going back to the beers.
Tennessee got cold. We got winter came back there. It's like freezing outside. I got my heater on.
Oh, Lord.
It's 34 here, so it's chilly. We got Johnny from Palmyra in the chat too. I'll tell you guys, if you're looking for a Dunhill, the man finds some really nice Dunhills. Really nice Dunhills. And his stuff he cleans up his stuff. Any of his estates they're like new pipes, dude. He has great stuff.
I'm looking for one, but I actually found a lot of them. I just can't afford a lot of them.
I'm in the same boat. Like, oh, there's a nice one. Oh, no, can't afford it.
Yeah, I like that guy's telling me I'm giving away my honey hole. That is true. But I'm trying to help you out too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll follow him on Facebook. I may have bought some from him before, not Dunhills, but I bought several off Facebook and whatnot.
All right, hang on. Click this other. I got this other character I'm gonna click in here too. There we go.
Hope it's not Dakota. Oh, what's up, Dakota?
I jumped in here just to ask you a question too, Walt. You're making me regret it, buddy. How you doing?
Doing good, man. I was trying to sign in on my laptop so I could read the chat, but without taking up my screen on my phone, but that's not working.
Hey, you can see your screen pretty good, Walt? Or you're on the phone, It's probably pretty small.
Yeah, I can see it.
Check out this I got today.
Yeah.
You just posted the video. I hadn't a chance to watch it yet. You just posted it, didn't you?
Yeah, Life with a Pipe sent me that. I sent him a 10 of that Muletown blend, and he sent me some of this. It's been out of production a really long time. But it's not supposed to be overly sweet, so certainly an aromatic for me and the wifey poo to try here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they made some good ones. They had a whole series out. They had like 5 different ones. They had the Appalachian Trail, the Bootlegger, I think, was one of them, and they had about 4 or 5 of those.
Berry. They had a berry one.
Yeah.
Berry. Yeah.
Yeah. I got 2 or 3 of them. Somebody on Facebook's got the whole series on sale if you're looking for some. I don't know what kind of prices he's asking for them, but
might be worth looking into.
And if you, to collect the 10.
Guys, he's got a new hat on his store that looks incredible. I had to buy me one. It looks real good.
gonna get me one payday too.
I got me some of that Woods balm he's got. It's like a wood treatment. It's a linseed oil based wood treatment, and I use that on like shovel handles and mill circle and stuff. It's good stuff.
I started doing that years ago because Martha Stewart showed me how to do it.
For real?
Yeah, because I have problems with my shovels, especially my hose and stuff, drying out. The handles are drying out.
Hose too, buddy.
And
Man,
then,
man, listen, you can't have a hoe dry out. I'm telling you.
no, I don't want to dry a hose. So I lubed it up real good with some oil, and I've been keeping linseed oil around since then.
Yeah, if you let your hole dry out, it's no good to you anymore.
No, you get splinters in your hands.
Boy, that can go off the rails really quick there, Chris. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Yeah.
Chris,
Oh,
I owe you, man.
I
I owe Chris big time. I owe
What's
him.
that?
This K Woody is a fantastic pipe.
It's a beautiful pipe. It really
and
is.
it smokes so good. I mean, I think I came in second place with the merchant service. You came in first there, Captain. But I know. But I'll tell you, this is a really, really good second place. It is a phenomenal pipe.
I was looking at it, and so I know they put one out at a time. I'm not sure how many they brought to the show, but just like after I got this dark sandblast Lavat, they put another dark sandblast Lavat up. I don't know if you knew that.
No.
The grain on the next one wasn't half as cool though. But I only saw, and I meant to loop back around and see if there was another one of those after you got that one that was put out. And I didn't get to. But the exact one you purchased, I saw up there, and very, very attractive looking pipe. Very nice.
I know. It makes me really want to buy more K Woodies. I'm telling you right now.
Well, Walnut asked me because he hasn't had like a modern one. He asked me if the new ones smoke as good as the old ones. I'm like, yeah, the new ones smoke really nice and they're super affordable, you know.
Yeah, if all the new ones smoke as good as this one, I'll buy more of them. It's just a fantastic pipe.
That's a little fancier than most of theirs, isn't it, Chris?
It's fancier because it has that briar ring in the stem like that. But that is basically a traditional shape form right there.
Right.
It's the stem work with that ring. It's the green foil stamping that's never been done before. That's what's different about it, you know.
I love it. Thank you. Thanks for putting me onto it.
Chris let me know about the Ravenwood drop today. If no one knew, there's actually a Virginia one that Cameron Smoky Stash messaged me and Hunter about.
Ostara.
And Burley Bear's back in stock.
Yeah.
A couple other things too, right, Chris?
Yeah. He had that new one. That sounded pretty good. Whatever it was.
Asamada.
Brown sugar bourbon or whatever.
I don't know if that's what Cameron showed us or not, guys. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
So the one Cameron was probably telling me was that Ostara, which he comes out with every year, but it's a different blend of Virginias. And he does it every spring.
He said he's had it and he thought we'd like it.
Yeah.
What type of blend was the new one?
The new one is
Dark Fire and Whiskey, I think.
Yeah, Dark Fire and Whiskey for the most part. It was like Dark Fire, Burley, a little bit of Cavendish in it, and like a bourbon.
You say whiskey, and I get scared. But that being said, that Ken Barron Venture blend that I ordered, that is a vapor with rum, the Kraken Whacken.
Kraken Whack is good, isn't it?
The rum is not over the top, man. It's a subtle rum note, and I can dig that. And yeah, that's a really good blend, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. League of Saxon Apple. Those are nice. The Saxons are nice, affordable entry one, too. The pricing is great on those. David G's in, smoking some Haunted Bookshop and his Claw and Egg Meerschaum.
I haven't seen his Claw and Egg, but knowing him, I bet that mirror is colored up.
Yeah, he had to show us one day what his what's his bones looking like right now.
His bones? He's probably burned out.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably
don't look like Dakota's, man. Dakota's looks amazing.
Not my new one. I haven't even smoked it much. My old work one looks good, but my new one I need to give some love and stuff too. But David G, guys, he smoked the crap out of that new Bones, man.
Mm-hmm.
Robert, do you clinch?
I do.
Yeah, me too. And you got a beautiful saddle bit on that K Woody. It looks like it'd be a good clincher.
Yeah, I love this thing. Like I can't get enough of it. Like I smoked the crap out of this. I got it. I mean, it's becoming like my favorite pipe right now. It's the size is great, the shape is great. It feels really good in the hand. It's perfect when I'm going to do.
Very
It's
nice.
awesome.
Yeah,
I love it. I wish I could go to Chicago. I would love to see what the Meerschaum K Woodies are going to look like.
they look real nice.
And that to be imagined.
Chris, what mirror do you have, buddy?
What's that?
Which Meerschaum do you have there? I can't
Oh,
tell.
this is just like a Gimli carved one. Like
Yeah, but those are cool, man.
with the helmet.
Okay.
Is that Ovid Goman?
No, this one is what the heck's his name? Sinar. Or Sinar or whatever the heck it was. It's not a Ahmet one.
Did you go on Happy Piper tonight? I didn't get on tonight.
I haven't been able to make it to those lately.
Yeah, I haven't either.
They costing me too much money. His live streams are expensive to watch sometimes.
Well, I'm telling you, man. I was on one night and I can't remember. I think Valerie was her name's Valerie. I bet she bought 7 pipes in one night. I mean, I was like, I was like, man, somebody must have got paid today.
That's all right, dude. Greg here, Montana Piper and his wife, they'll do that from time to time when they find stuff they like. They'll start buying up that shop too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do they? Are they on the lines?
Yeah, Montana Piper's got an awesome. You go check out his channel. He'll show you. He's got a couple good videos where he goes through his collection. He's got some.
I did. I just sent him a pipe. I had a pipe he wanted. I didn't want no more, and he wanted it, and I sent it to him. He got it today, in fact.
Speaking of new channels, y'all been watching East Texas Pipe?
Yeah,
dude, that dude.
Man, I mean, he's like 1.5K, bro. He's killing it.
I know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get some pointers. I need to find out what he's doing. I've been doing YouTube, but today is my 1-year anniversary on YouTube.
Well, your edits are really high quality too.
Oh, thanks. I think he's on a whole nother level, though, man.
He's doing a really good job.
He's fantastic. I need to pick his brain, man. He is killing it.
I don't know what his background is, but I don't know if he knows what he's doing, and I really like him. I like his attitude too.
I do too. His whole brand, man, is killing it. I love it.
Yeah,
I can't get enough of it. I mean, I just can't
get enough. He left the gate running, man. He's been doing a video every day, so it's like, and they're not too long, so it's kind of like easy for me to fit. I want to watch everybody's stuff, but you guys know how it is, man. It's hard watching everybody's stuff.
It is.
Okay, so Montana Pipers, and you guys would know, tried Awakening the Kraken in my Savinelli Unica. Is that a Ken Byrne? Yes, Old Man Copper, East Texas Pipe Club.
Yes.
Is that
you don't need more viewers.
Yeah, he's got them all.
He's gonna be at 100,000.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how many he's gonna be, but he's hey, Old Man Copper, if you look at any of the comments off my last couple of videos, you'll see his comment, and you can click on that.
Yeah, as big as he is, he still watches everybody else's channel and comments on them.
He's a really nice
went to his head.
He's a vet too. I think he said he's a vet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he actually Old Man Copper, he recommended a whiskey I'm trying to find. In fact, if he's on here watching, I can't pull the chat up. I can
read it.
I have, if it's the whiskey he recommended, Creamy Kentucky, cast strength. I have a guy holding one for me at my local store right now to go pick up tomorrow.
Hey, here's another veteran in the chat, Blue Cord Custom Woodwork. He's got some new acrylic that he's pouring stems with, and he's got some, No, he showed some of them on his live, so I can say he's got a red and black Dracula style acrylic board. I can't wait until he cuts it up. It
those are nice.
it looks really cool, man.
Yeah, I got one Peterson like that. I love that pipe. It's a little acorn, little paneled acorn. Ooh.
He's got some olive wood he's carving on that looks great. He's got several pipes in the works right now that are looking like they're going to turn out just beautiful. He's a real skilled woodworker, and he's not just getting in the pipes, but I mean he's newer, I guess, as far as carving them goes. But he's got a nice setup, man. Knows what he's doing.
What are y'all smoking tonight?
I'm smoking Peterson Perfect Plug, and it keeps going out because I didn't break it up very fine.
What you smoking, Chris?
Frontiersman or whatever from.
Oh yeah. How do you like it?
It's good. Yeah. Oh, blue cord. Don't. It's fine, man. It's not like you've been doing it forever. You got to start somewhere, my man.
Yeah. What happened, Chris?
Nothing. It was just softer than he said. The same thing. He was tweaking his mix on it. It was just soft.
Yeah.
And he said the same thing. It was softer than I wanted. I was like, it's what it is, man. Don't worry.
You're just starting.
That's what I said to him too.
If you send them out for criticism,
he did invent some new acrylic, and he pulled it out of the mold and was comparing what it felt like compared to the last batch, and it's only like quarter or halfway cured, and he says already he can't move it, so he can tell the difference. So he did invest in some harder acrylic, and hopefully that solves that.
Yeah, it's a process. A lot of pipe makers don't make their own acrylic for that reason. It's a whole different game pouring your own blanks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
think Eldridge does his own. I've seen him. He talks about pouring his own acrylic. Eldridge
a lot
pipes.
Of guys will buy stems and just cut them down and
mm-hmm.
them up that way, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that only pipe I ever made. I just bought a stem from Vermont. What is it? The
freehand.
Yeah, I bought one like that and just fitted it to it because I mean I don't know what I'm doing yet either, you know. So
no, but a lot of guys will buy like those forever stems, or there's other vendors that you can get pre-made acrylic stems for, and then
Robert, check out
to their stummels, you know, and to their pipes and go that route.
There's a guy on Facebook, RNA Treasures, that sells stummels already made up. He sells stems. You know, sometimes you just have to drill them out, sand them. I got a shitload of them. Yeah, you just sand them up and you can shape the rest of it. They may find a glitch in them or something and toss them to the side. You can rusticate them or whatever. But he's on Instagram and Facebook. And you get a stummel from out sometimes you get a whole unfinished pipe. Yep. They just need to sand it down and finish with the stem and everything, fitted to it, and they go for like $17 a piece or something.
That's not bad.
No.
Rick, that awakening the Kraken from Mad Hatters isn't bad, especially after it spends a little time in a jar.
Oh, I got that one.
Oh, he was replying to me, and I didn't catch it. Thanks, Montana Piper. I was asking if it was a Ken Byron because the one I just mentioned was a Kraken blend too. Then from beyond 2025 had a Kraken on it.
Yep.
The year of the Kraken.
I think his next one's going to be Phil McCracken.
Oh no, that's disgusting.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That's a layup, y'all. It's my bad.
Low hanging fruit.
That's right.
And Walt's dry hose.
I see a blend coming next year.
Past his head.
I see a blend coming next year called dry hose.
I'm waiting until somebody walks in and smacks him in the back of the head.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got 2 daughters. Somebody's gonna come in and smack him.
That's awesome.
Have any of y'all ever spent time on the fair trade tobacco forums before?
Yeah, is that like based on whole leaf stuff?
A lot of it's whole leaf. They're kind of
Yeah.
sponsored by whole leaf, and man, they go in some deep shit on that, on blending tobaccos and making pure tobaccos and making your own Cavendish. They're making Cavendish out of everything. They're like Orientals and different kinds of burleys, different I forgot it. I read so much today I forgot most of it already. But I've been through that one thread. There's two threads on there I've been through several times. The guy who wrote the books basically wrote the books through that thread. And as he's come up the blends, he was putting them in the thread and then put the book together from there. But there's another one where they add casings and toppings and stuff. And I swear I've been through probably both of them 3 or 4 times already. And one of them's like 53 pages long.
Wow.
Dang.
But there's so much information in there, so much stuff to learn. Because since they don't use no toppings or casings on the natural tobacco one, they have to control the pH balance with different, food cured tobaccos and Perique and stuff like that. And it's real interesting watching them do it and work it out and come together and put the blend together and then just give the recipe out basically for free.
I mean, it's definitely a science to it, right? I mean,
So I ordered the bulking kit from Whole Foods. I'm not Whole Foods. Whole Leaf and,
you said you drink a Modelo?
yeah.
Well, it's
They're getting
beer,
hard,
the wheels are
man.
falling off.
I've been dry all week, so the first one hits hard. I ordered the bulking one, the kit. And they basically just send you all the leaf you need, and you just put the blend together yourself. So I'm trying to do that next week.
Walt, did you come across some snuff recipes on that forum?
They got them on there. They got them on there. There's a lot of recipes on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been to that website, Walt, but it's been years, man. I need to go check that out again now that you mention it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. They chew, snuff, cigars, roll your own cigarettes, all that. All natural. It all started from the old blend, Black Maori from Rat Trays. And somebody quit smoking a pipe for a while and came back 10 years later, and this was 10 years ago. They said the blend changed so much and they added so much to it. They even broke down some blends where like only 80% of it's actually tobacco, the rest the weight something else that they added to the blends. So that's how they got off on the growing their own. They grow their own. They show you how to process it, to kiln it, all that. There's a lot of information on there. I was on it today and it seems kind of empty, and I think a lot of people are missing out on, well, especially with the price of the tobacco going up and laws getting stricter and stricter. A few people may need to learn how to blend some of this stuff, and especially learn how to grow some of it. There's certain Orientals out there that you can't even buy whole leaf no more because people don't buy it. So there's certain flavors out there you have to almost grow yourself.
Wow.
Start growing it, boys.
I mean, I live in tobacco country, man. I mean, might as well.
They do.
Although Dakota will have some guy wandering through his backyard and steal it.
Man,
I saw the post the other day. It was getting a little wild up there in the holla.
listen, man, I had to go do a presence patrol on that property, and that dude messaged me, by the way, and it's funny. The chick I referred to in that post, she got arrested last night, and her mugshot's all over Facebook now. But we had some local tweakers on. It's actually my parents' old house. It's the house that I'm purchasing, and no one lives there right at the moment. My sister's moving out. I kind of got to wait until she gets all her stuff out before I can move in. And it's kind of unoccupied. Like we're in and out a couple times a week, but there's tweakers hanging out in the backyard. And these are like well-known tweakers, like copper thief style tweakers. And neighbor called, and me and the wife was fishing, and the neighbors called and said, "Hey, there's tweakers out behind your house. Looks like they're scoping it out." So, grab the fishing rods and head up there, and marched around the house with the,
Fishing pole.
fishing pole.
Yeah.
And
With a lure on it. With a lure in the chamber.
With some
looking for
lead weight.
that tweaker in his dry hoe. But anyway, he had done left. Neighbor had run him off, and I'm thankful for that neighbor. But I messaged him and I made a public post, and red dot lure. That's exactly right. And I messaged him and I said, "Hey man, this is your friendly warning." I said, "Next time, I might not be convinced to be so nice about it, right?" And tiptoed around the language so there was nothing to get me in trouble, but still get my point across. Because around here, man, we don't really call the law. I've never had an issue in my life I've really had to call the cops over. Just kind of deal with stuff myself. And tweakers, man, they hold a special place in my heart. So.
Tell you right now, man, ain't nothing like a Bass Pro Shadow, man. I'm telling you.
Hook them with a Rapala.
Yeah, that post you had the other day, man. That's a nice piece of hardware you got, brother.
Oh, CZ Shadow 2 Compact. Yeah, man. I sold a couple other pieces to get that one. That's
a good one.
It's kind of a race gun. It was just a tip to be able to shoot a little faster, a little flatter. It's nice. I don't know how much carrying that one I'll do, but it's very nice.
Yeah, that's a sharp piece, but got other pieces for carrying that don't have to look as pretty.
Yeah, I got a chewed up Glock 26 I've been carrying for like 20 years, man. It looks like hell, but
still a good gun though, ain't it?
I haven't replaced it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Replaced it, so
Definitely. Robert, what are you smoking on?
This is the Ravenwood Green Mill Jazz Club. This is the Chicago release coming out.
All right.
It's very, very good, man. It's sweet. It's got like a raisin note to it.
Coming out?
Yeah, don't bring it to Chicago.
This is gonna be his gonna be his Chicago blend for the Chicago show.
And
it's
you got a heads up on it?
Yeah, I just hey, right place, right time at Muletown, man. I walked up to him. We had to start a conversation with him. We started talking shop for about 25 minutes next to the Redeemed pipe table. And like right before he left, I said, "Did you bring anything with you?" And he said, "Well, yeah." He reached out his bag and said, "Here, try that. Tell me what you think about it. That's going to be the release in Chicago." And I was like, "All right."
last year's one was a very good blend.
Well, this is all like raisin. I mean, it smells like raisin when you open it up. It smells like that little thing of raisins your mom got put in your lunchbox when you were a kid. Smells just like that, man. It smells so good, and it's very sweet, but it doesn't have an aromatic feel to it. It's a really nice blend. I need to go back and look what all was in it. I got it in a jar right now, but the case I got somewhere in the back of it's got little written notes on it what it is. So
yeah, it does good with the aromatics.
Yeah, it's good.
Let me address something to Hunter real quick, and he's gonna think I doxed him. Hunter, David was asking about you the other night on a live, and he said, "Why hasn't Hunter been around? Did that double bumper Ruska do him in?" And I was like, "Actually, he had some health related stuff pop up, but he's doing better now." So that's all I said. I didn't out you completely there, buddy. Carrie's in the chat. What's going on?
Hi, Miss Montana Piper.
Yep, Mrs. Montana Piper says hi to everybody.
What were you drinking, Robert?
So, by the way, happy International Whiskey Day. That is today, which is funny. This is a store pick. This is a single barrel rye from Jack Daniel's store pick.
Oh, I saw that picture. My goodness, that looks good. What's that proof?
It's only 94 proof. These are not barrel proofs. These are just the light stuff. But man, full of flavor, man. Just a.
I'm saying 94 normally tastes better than anything higher than that.
Well, I mean, that's what got me into Scotch was the lower proofs. I mean, I think I don't know. I mean, everybody's chasing proof points, but I mean, there's something to be said about being able to get a lot of flavor out of a 95 proof whiskey. You know, if you can do that, Jack Daniel's does it really good. They especially a lot of their single barrels. This is a rye, so it's pretty good.
Hunter's, as you see in the comments, Hunter's appendix started the self-detonate in this initiation while he was out of state, and talked to him Sunday, and by Monday morning, my mom messages me and said Hunter's in the hospital getting ready to have his appendix removed. Just got done talking to him, and when I did finally get a chance to talk to him, he said within the spell of 3 hours he went from like feeling some pain to like they're like, we got to take it out now. So
wow.
Happened quick.
Wow. Yeah, it does. That's crazy.
Yeah, when those get ready to go, you got to get them out.
Yeah, they start putting poison in your body.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that can kill you, man. That's for sure.
Yeah.
David lost his in the 4th grade.
You'll probably never find it now, David.
That's pretty young.
Never find it again.
I feel like my appendix and liver are hanging on for dear life right now, you know.
There's stuff you can take for that.
He dumped all over my liver and said it sounds good. So I said, all right, we're taking care of it. I'm treating it well. "48 hours without a pipe is tough." I get you. No bueno. I'd be like, all right, I just need a Zin or something then.
Yeah.
Do y'all do the Zin? I've never done a Zin. Is it? I mean, y'all do those?
Brother.
Oh yeah.
Brother.
I tried them. I've never got hooked on them yet, but I've tried them a few times.
Get a little. I'm on that Ozempic train. You hear me?
Oh, don't you know that's the sound of the wind?
Working on the chain,
Rain.
girl.
Oh
Those
my!
little pouches are great when I'm stuck at all the kids stuff sitting at high schools or middle schools. Watching sports or band or whatever. I was like, God dang it, I need some.
At Walmart, man. It's the old ladies in Walmart, and you're like, move. You just...
In the fall at soccer, I do like a couple bumps of snuff before I head in for the game, and I got my pouch, and I'm like, all right.
Oh, Mr. Shower.
In the chat.
They're quitting.
Shower in the house.
League says he's got a buddy that sleeps with a Zin in his mouth. Totally convinced. Not going down.
I fell asleep with Copenhagen in my mouth before.
I got a buddy that sleeps with those pouches in his mouth too all the time. Like, dude, I would like choke on it in my sleep, dude. I don't know how you can do that.
He said he had the hospital put his appendix in a bottle of formaldehyde and took it to class for show and tell. This is a part of me.
That's right.
Yeah, this was my twin. He didn't make it.
Oh, God. That's terrible.
Folks, now we know something strange happens to Walt when he switches from whiskey to beer.
He's just drinking Modelo.
It's a Modelo, yeah.
Is that a special edition Modelo we don't know about? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
it can't be a high ABV beer. No, it has to be the real light stuff.
Yeah,
I think
that's what happens when you add a lime to it. You know, here you go.
Oh man.
That's too damn funny. Too funny.
Hey, so everybody knows those little foldy pipe stands, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So I bought one a while back, and I added it to an order because it was cheap, and it was a plastic one. And I'm like, man, this is a great idea, but it kept falling apart, and it was real light, and it knocked over easy. And I'm like, this is such a cool idea, but it doesn't work, right? Well, in that gift that Life with a Pipe sent me, he sent me a metal one that's got like lots of beef to it, and this is gonna work just great, man. This is
I got one of them too. It works real good.
I don't know how much they cost or where they come from, but yeah, it's gonna be real.
I got mine from Happy Piper was selling them.
You can get it from a couple different places. If you look, I was trying to find mine. I thought I got it in my bag, but it might be on the other side. I gotta find.
Nice.
Where I put it? So much crap in here.
I think a lot of people print them out too on the 3D printers.
That's a great
idea.
idea.
The metal ones are nice though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the metal ones are nicer.
Well, my plastic one, it worked. Another thing about it though is the hinge part kept coming apart, and I'd have to figure out how it went back together and stuff. It just didn't stay together very well.
Yeah. The hinge ones, the plastic ones are kind of. I got one out here, and it works. We're just setting a pipe down on it. What? I got this one. It's the thinner version of yours. Look how thin that is, Hunter or Dakota.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's a metal.
Well, where'd you find that? That's very nice.
Yep.
I got lighter that's got one on it too.
Nice little case.
Oh, get out of here. What's that symbol? This one's got a symbol on it too.
Yeah, this one is Ratrays. Or Rat Rays, whatever you want.
Oh, mine actually says Royal Crown on it, but that's not like the whiskey.
Yeah, no, Ratrays. It won't focus.
Yeah, mine is too. Mine says Royal Crown on it.
Yeah. They make those
mine came from Jeffries.
The Ratrays ones you can find on, I think they have them on Smoking Pipes. And some of the other ones, but they're not super expensive, but they're definitely more expensive than the ones you guys got, but they are definitely probably about half the stick. But they're metal, and you can get them in like a gunmetal, like a stainless.
Mine kind of is gunmetal.
Copper and black, I think. So I think
Hold on up, Walt. Is that the same one as this one?
It came from Jeffrey too.
Oh yeah, it's the exact same one. It's got some heft to it, don't it?
Yeah. It does.
I'm just glad to know that they work better than the cheap plastic one I had. You know what I mean? Because my experience with that wasn't great.
Well, there's some better plastic ones out there. It's all on the hinge. Is it a plastic hinge or is it a metal hinge?
Right.
Actually, like a metal pin going through it.
No. It's two injection molded plastic pieces that fit each other.
Yeah, I got a couple of leather ones my buddy made. They're just like that with the tools in them.
I've seen those. Those are nifty.
Yeah, that's
a
cool.
bigger version. Same old.
Old Man Copper says Jeffrey's a good dude. He really is, man. I'm so glad he's back presenting.
Glad he came back. I like that one, Chris, with the tools on it.
Carrie says that Tyler has a cheapo plastic one also, but she prefers her leather stand. And I'm guessing she means one of the leather rings like
right. Yeah.
I've never used those, but it looks like it works.
I'm starting to use them now.
You can use them for cigars too.
Yeah. I got one from is it Maureen Bespoke?
Oh yeah, you got one from Stacy.
Yeah, I've got one from her. It's in the house. I got another one. I don't know where this one was from. I think I bought that off just online. And then Timber and Smoke had one that it was kind of this nice, it was like a lighter leather color. I thought that was really kind of cool.
That is nice.
And then
Leatherneck
Briarworks
made
has
hers.
one with the belt clip on it, so you can clip it to your belt with your keys, which is kind of cool.
Fancy.
Yeah.
But see, that's cool. Well, like you said, you can put a cigar on there too, which is really
Mhm.
nice. That's a nice little thing to have. I really like the Briarworks one because my keys are attached to it. So if I'm ever out running around, decide I want to throw a pipe or cigar, I've got one I can just throw down if no matter where I'm at.
Has anyone heard from Leatherneck? Is he still making
I was gonna
content?
say I got a couple from Leatherneck. I'll email him every once in a while. I'll check on them, but
That's who made carries. But I don't know if he's made any videos or I just stopped getting
he
updates.
hasn't. No, he's too busy. Another ex-Marine.
That's a good idea, League.
I mean, that'll work.
That's right.
That'll work. Brutal.
Oh,
Tried Brutal's awesome recipe for the amphora the other day. Thanks to Walt for the amphora Kentucky. And I had some of the amphora Burley, equal parts. It was a nice blend. Have you tried that one, Walt?
No, I can't do that.
Can't do it.
I can't waste it and blend it together like that.
It's good stuff.
I mean, nothing's wrong with it. I like the Burley straight and I like the Dark Fire straight like that.
you want to be able to enjoy what you got left just straight up as they are individually.
Right. Yeah, especially since I can't get no more.
I blended one bowl's worth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I just sorry I can't do it.
It was interesting, and if this stuff was still in production, it's something I would do like a half pint jar worth and let it mellow together for a while. But very purposefully, like Walt said, limited amount of this stuff. You got to be aware of how you're smoking it.
Right.
I mean, is there anything out there you guys like to blend that's like you can normally like this? It's not like discontinued stuff you can get. Is there stuff you like to blend that's out there now?
I don't mess with blending.
A few things. I like the Yorktown, the bulk Yorktown. I like to blend a little Perique and sometimes a little Dark Fire with it.
Yorktown's a good base. I could see you blending off of that.
Yeah, it's a rare good one. I'm trying to do some stuff with the Rivertown Oak and Ember because I love it so much. I'm going to fuse it with some rum and
the one with the dark burley.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one. I thought that was a good one. Yeah,
I was surprised.
It was super affordable as a bulk tobacco too.
Yeah,
Speaking of new blenders, I could be wrong, but wasn't there like this guy supposed to come out with like a company like about almost a year ago, Frog and Fable?
I still think he's a fraud, man. I still think that guy's a fraud.
I've heard you guys mention about him. What was the story?
I mean, he just started he launched like almost like a year ago. He launched this big campaign of how he's gonna be the guy to replace Sutliff, and he was gonna have all these blends, all these cool things, and it's like as time went on, it never released.
We're not growing their own tobacco, but sourcing all their tobacco from, like farms here in America and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's selling cups and hats and giving away stuff and.
Good Lord!
I never heard. He kept talking about blends and blenders and all these people they hired, but they never showed none. They never had no sample. They couldn't give no names of nothing. They just had Frog and Fable as a name, and that's as far as it went. And now that you mentioned, I ain't heard from him in months.
Me either. That's why I was curious.
They were going to have like last year around Thanksgiving. It was like come out and we're going to have like a dinner and a sampling.
That's right.
Blend.
I remember that.
And they're like, well, we can't just throw this stuff together. And I said, well, since then, Mad Hatter's come out and somebody else come out with blends, and a lot of people come out since then. So you could throw something together in that time.
That's right. I'm throwing something together this weekend. I finally got all my blending stuff came in this week. So tomorrow I'm gonna blend my first tobacco tomorrow. We'll see how it goes.
And I heard they had that event of that dinner, and it was like pizza and a bunch of their buddies basically that showed up, and they didn't even have any of their blends there. They just had other people just hanging out smoking tobacco or whatever.
Nutty Irishman.
Did they sell tickets to that too, or everybody was
I don't know who all went and bought tickets, but yeah, they were trying to sell it for it was like $25 or something.
Yeah.
Greg, another bowl coating, huh? Another Stavinelli bowl coating striking again. That's unfortunate.
Man, I hate to
That
hear
was
that.
also enough of why I did not buy the new Capri that they came out with.
I hate to hear that. Hopefully, here, guys, in a year or two, this is something behind us. But I'm probably not going to purchase a new one until I'm convinced that it's not going to be like that.
Here you are correct. Catholic Pipe Companies made that one, the frog pipes that they had, the couple that they did for a giveaway or whatever. They,
Do
did
what?
like, they had that Frog and Table had like a pipe where they did a giveaway for like a frog pipe. And it was
Yes.
from the Catholic Pipe
I
Company.
remember that. And they
And
had those mugs. Had all those mugs.
I gave them a hard time about the pipe because I was like, I think they were trying to sell them. And I was like, it would help if you told us who made the pipe, if you're trying to get some interest in it, like who actually made the pipe you're trying to sell for you.
Yeah. Very suspicious, fellas. Very suspicious. And like you said, we ain't heard from them since.
The last news and announcements on their website was from March 26th of last year.
Yep.
Really? I thought I said something
year.
similar to that.
Well,
Look
this
at
is
Look at their
their
Instagram. Look at their
Okay.
Instagram page. That's where they were posting stuff for a while.
Yeah, Instagram and Facebook they were, but
Okay.
even that, it's been a way off.
Followed by 178 people that I'm friends with on Instagram. So they were big, eh?
Well, they followed all the pipe people.
Yeah, their last post was from November, and that was that frog-shaped pipe. There's the mugs.
Yeah, Greg, that's unfortunate, but like you said, glad you caught it before you got too deep into it and then having to deal with that taste stuck in your mouth and the headache.
So I mean, I just for transparency, I mean, I bought a brand new Savinelli Lunario at Muletown. I smoked it several times. I didn't get anything funky off of it, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately.
Very
So,
fortunately. I don't
Yeah,
think it's
Not all of them.
I don't think it's
I don't
ever
think it's been in any of the KS pipes, has it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine was a KS.
Was it?
That was-
Okay.
Yeah,
But the
yeah.
Saint Nick, it seems like a lot of the Saint Nicks had this issue. Chris you had a Saint Nick with this
Yep.
issue?
But I had other ones too,
Well,
I've
right,
got a Saint Nick too, and I didn't have any of that either. That's why when remember on the live stream like a couple weeks ago, you started talking about that. I'd never heard of this, and
Right.
I was like, "That sucks, man." Because I mean, I love Savinelli. I buy a lot of Savinellis. That makes me not want to buy one now.
Yeah. It's
Cridler comments on the here, man, I hate this. Someone's got a nice Savinelli and they're afraid to smoke it.
Yep.
I hate to cause that kind of problem, but I'm just documenting my experience and what's going on in the community. Just full transparency here. And
Yeah.
I hate that it causes doubt in people and the products they purchase. If you want to be completely sure, I don't care how nice of a pipe it is. You can take very fine sandpaper, sand that bowl coating out safely without damaging anything. Take it down the raw briar, and you'll be good to go and free from this plague. Chris
And
got
run
almost 100% results with just alcohol.
and make sure you run those Q-tips with alcohol through your stomach too, because it does
Yeah.
get up in there too. If you just get the
That's
bowl
a good idea.
and you don't get that draft hole in the stomach, it's in there and you'll still taste it. So make sure
Yeah.
it gets in there too.
Leak,
So
Leak
after you
says
drink your
El-
Everclear, then you clean your pipe with it, and you're good. So.
Leak says Eldridge got 2 pipes up on eBay with 1 day left.
Ooh.
One's,
I might check them out.
one's an old Eldritch with just an like an acrylic stemma. It's not one of his
Oh,
shorter
okay.
stems.
Oh, okay.
If I get one of his pipes, I'm gonna get one of the I think it's called. He
Me
calls it
too.
his Acorn. It's the
The
one
one-
he always. I mean, he smokes that same pipe almost every video.
I love that
And it's
one.
kind of like nostalgic now. I kind of want one just because of that. You know, just
It's
so I
a
can have
good-looking
one.
pipe, man.
Chris has
He
got
makes some
one.
cool stuff. I mean, if you like, and I call it like almost like a heavy metal. Like a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen his music videos and stuff?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he gets all painted up, man, like Kiss, man.
Mhm.
He starts. I mean, it's like intense, man. He's hardcore, just
More
like his
like,
pipes, just like his pipes, man.
And he's about as tall as Dakota.
Is he?
Come
He's not
on.
tall.
Yeah.
He's not a tall dude.
There is that.
Hang out with you'd be perfect, dude. You guys would be perfect to hang out together, dude. You'd be like eye level each other, just vibing.
I want to get Dakota to paint his face like Kiss with him and see if they can do a song together.
I could lip sync like a mofo. Hey,
Zona is in the chat.
hey, New Zona, what's going on? Yeah, talking to Lukester, talking to Robert here at Muletown, man. I was so happy to see him, and I'm like, hi, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, we were standing on a like step too, though. It wasn't like it was.
No, I'm talking about right there where Scott and everybody was. It was pretty darn level.
I was trying to be nice, man.
You hung out with Chris a lot that day.
I don't mind being short, though. That's the thing about me. I don't think I would change it. If I
Yeah.
had the ability to change something about myself, I don't think that's what it would be. It doesn't bother me. I'd probably give myself knee replacements. What I'd do.
I went to chiropractor today. He's cracking and popping. Oh my gosh! Holy cow!
Don't that's so sounds so good. I don't know if I could do it, but it sounds so good.
Oh yeah, once you do it, you're in.
I'd be afraid something would just fall off.
Dude, the first time he takes your neck and snaps it, you're like, "Oh, I'm healed."
The best part about going to the chiropractor is those freaking like, I call them the rolling pin tables that they let you lay on.
Oh yes.
Oh, those are the best.
Oh man. I've had this like lower back issue for like 2 years now. I haven't been to a chiropractor or a back guy for a long time, but I went to one today finally. And the first thing he did is he got me on my side. And he grabbed my leg and started pulling it behind my body and started stretching it out. And every time he'd do that, it just got a little looser and looser. And I was like, "Ooh, I needed that, boy. I needed that. That's all I needed." Felt good.
You guys ever did an inversion table?
No. I want to try it so bad, but I don't know if I mean, I think I'm going to pass out.
No, well, the good thing about an inversion table and the way it distributes your weight is you can go down as far as you want to or as little as you want to. You know what I mean? So it's not, and it's easy to like sit yourself back up. So it's not like just hooking your feet into a pull-up bar and hanging. You know, the inversion table, you ease yourself back and have a amount of control, but it does a really good job decompressing your spine.
I do need to try that. Yeah.
I want to get one of those too, because man, I tell you, the taller you are, the more spinal decompression you need, man. We got more gravity pulling us down. We're higher up in the clouds.
I always want to get on that. What is it? Y'all remember? If you got to be a James Bond fan to remember this, but I think it's well, I can't remember which one. I think it's Thunderball. He's on that in that spot. He's on that machine getting stretched out, and the guy comes in and like turns it all the way up on him, tries to kill him. Yeah. And I'm always like, I wouldn't mind doing that. Just see how
I've seen some old movies of medieval movies, and they see somebody torturing somebody. Like, you know what? That might feel good for a few minutes.
Yeah, are they stretching me out, man?
Stretching you out.
Torture device, ride hose.
4 horses that pull you in all different directions. You know, like,
fix that shoulders out for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like an old Monty Python skit where the guy's tied up or something and they're pulling him. He's like, "Oh yeah, a little bit more on the left, a little bit more on the right."
Yeah, I think it might be.
Yeah, the right.
Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. I just want to pop in tonight and say hello. I got an early meeting in the morning, but I wanted to say hello as always. I love hanging out with you guys so much. Y'all are my people. So,
yes,
all right, appreciate it.
Have a great night.
Y'all be good, man. Have a good night.
Take care. All right.
Who's next? Who's our next guest?
I got plenty of room. We can add 3 more still.
Is that the limit on here?
Yeah, 6. I get 6 on my free one here. You get a lot more if I pay.
Tell you what, guys, let me grab some tobacco. I'm gonna smoke one more, and then I'm gonna bail out, or maybe a small one or something.
Oh man, Copper, you have yourself a good night. Thanks for swinging by.
Good seeing you, brother. Take care, man. I got some stuff coming in the mail from him. Hopefully tomorrow. I thought it would be here today, but some samples of some stuff we're working on. Brutal's still in bed. All right, guys, give me a minute. What's it? What are you smoking now, Walt?
I'm smoking some McKellen's Balkan Blue, the rest of it. I had a sample of it, and I was trying to finish up some of these samples.
Look at him go.
Well, that doesn't help me with ideas at all.
I just loaded up some Bostonian Rhapsody from Watch City.
Hey, how is that?
It's good.
I think I got some of that. It's probably too wet to smoke out of the bag, though, ain't it?
Maybe. Not too bad, though.
Let me see if it needs dried out. I think I just ordered 3 from Watch City. I got FUSTG.
Yep, that's a good one.
Did you get Simply Red?
I didn't get Simply Red. Everybody talks about how good it is, and I guess I should have got some. I don't know.
You know why? Because it's so good.
It is good.
I don't know, man.
That Bostonian probably won't be too. Most of their stuff comes pretty good and good to go.
Let me go get it. We'll try one. We'll try one of those. That'll be fun.
Yep, Chicago's coming up quick, Greg. We're gonna start making pipes. That pipe making class will be starting up bright and early Wednesday morning for us.
Chris be making pipes next year.
No. Maybe.
Have you thought about it?
Not really.
No.
I don't
That's
have
the
the
thing.
right now. I got to get a lot of stuff done. I got so much stuff that I moved out of my parents' house when I sold that. I don't have a place to set up a workshop. Unless I go over to my buddy's who's got all the stuff, and that's where I should really do is just go to his garage, and he's got everything I need to make pipes there.
Mm-hmm. That'd be good too. You don't have to invest in the money in it.
Yeah. Still got to invest the money. Got to get all that. All that material is not cheap. Briar is not cheap anymore.
No, it's not. You can find some on eBay, but it's probably not the best briar.
That's it.
It's good enough to start out and practice with.
You know, a lot of guys, you know what they start with the practice just to get their drilling? They just go buy themselves like a 2x4 or a 4x4.
Yeah, 4x4 cut chunks
Get
out
some
of it.
4x4 cutoffs and just practice drilling your, you know.
Uh-huh. That makes sense.
Get the basics down that way. Figure it out, get consistent, drill them dead center, and go that route.
Justin says he needs to take a trip to Watch City. Yeah, I'd like to see somebody go in there and take a video of inside of it. I've seen the side of it, but that'd be one place. That and Paul's Pipe Shop, 2 places I want to go to.
I just got a pipe from Paul's Pipe Shop coming.
So what's this blend taste like, Chris?
Good.
I mean, what is it? I don't remember.
It's there's some.
I got this one too, guys.
Strange Magic Flake is good, but that you'll need to dry. That one you will, but it's really good.
Well, this is what I'm going to try right now.
Yeah, that's. I got this Bostonian Rhapsody, and then I got the vintage one that they made with some McKellen Cavendish, old Cavendish in it, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the deal is with that, but it what am I getting? Hang on. I'll fire this up and see what I can get. But it's good. A lot. Even I was surprised. One of the old timers just got some, and he liked it too.
How aromatic is it?
The Magic Flake? Very.
No, I was talking about the Bostonian.
Not bad at all. No.
Okay.
It's going to be more in the note that you're smelling out of it than what you're tasting.
No, it's not crazy wet either, by the way.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to be able to make a Chicago this year.
What?
Yeah.
Now you're not making all this trash.
No. Yeah, I forgot we had already planned something that weekend. And I totally forgot about it when I was talking about going.
Oh man. Just gonna be me and League then. League's gonna be hanging.
And
He's got a
Montana.
pin. Did you see the pin he's got? I think it came from Strike Gently, which is funny because Strike Gently makes like, I don't even know how to explain them as a company.
No, Criddler, I missed that cabbie's rope. Yeah, League, that smog breath is good.
What do you mean the cabbie?
There was a golf drop.
There was a golf drop of some cabbie's
Oh.
rope.
Oh, rope. Oh, I saw that. I never heard of that. I heard of cabbie's mixture, but I never heard of it. I always loved cabbie mixture, but the rope must be something new.
It's
before they cut it.
New. It's very expensive though.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Yeah, David G is gonna be there.
Yeah, David G's gonna be there.
There.
Well, what other ones you going to, Chris? Besides that one, you going to any other? You going to Columbus or Richmond or?
I might try to make it to Columbus. Richmond's in the heart of soccer season, so I can't make it there. I wanted to get to Capital Land, but I can't get to Capital Land because I'll be in Alaska.
Let me try this.
I could try Richmond. I'll probably definitely go to Richmond. Maybe Columbus. I'm gonna try to go to Columbus. If you go to Columbus, I'd definitely go. But Richmond, I'm probably gonna go that one. Just get another one in the books.
But Columbus is pretty close to. I'll have to look because that's pretty close to Capital Land too, and we'll be in Alaska for like at least 2 weeks. So I got to look to see when that's all going to be. I don't remember exactly when. Let's see when Columbus. Let me look up.
Chris, this is really not bad.
I told you.
The wife just tried it. She likes it.
That's why they sell out.
It'd be. She would definitely be one up her alley too. Yeah, you're right. God dang, these guys keep blowing up my Discord. I'm trying to look something up.
Richmond, Columbus.
Richmond is August 7th.
Okay.
I might be able to make that one, but that's a tough one. That's like a 1-day show. I mean, I guess it's not a 1-day show, but I mean, it basically is. It's kind of like a Muletown thing where it goes. It starts like Friday afternoon but it ends on Saturday. It's just kind of.
Yeah, but we get a lot of people there. The show's in the background, anyways. Or it was for us at Milltown.
Yeah,
like, meeting everybody was number one. Eventually,
just got a little hotel.
Yeah.
David said he's gonna miss Columbus. He's gonna be in Montana.
Who is?
David G.
David.
I want to try to make it to the Indiana show too, but that's another one that's in September, which is back into school and all the sports are going on hardcore for me. Soccer will be in full gear.
This is a Watch City blend, Carrie, and it's somewhat aromatic, but not over the top, and it tastes quite good actually. Try another one of these tomorrow and see what I think.
Yeah, it's a big hit amongst many people like this Bostonian Rhapsody because there's enough going on. And sweetness wise, you know what? To me, there's some sweetness because there is some little bit of like Cavendish in there, but it's like a sweet Virginia to me is what I get.
It's a match for something, he said. I forgot what it was, but it's something they loved in that area. When they went out of business, he matched it and made it and sold it in the shop for a while.
Yeah.
He's really a cool dude, though. You catch him on the forums, too. He gives out recipes and stuff and how he blends and gives you some ideas how to put some blends together.
You guys have both had this Strange Magic Flake?
Oh, yeah.
Is it any good?
To me, it is, but I like aromatics.
Well, I'm trying to.
I know. I'm just saying. Keep that in mind. I like aromatics, so.
That Strange Magic Flake, you'll really like that one on a hot summer day.
Yeah. And then there's people, like, I talked to, hung out with North Georgia Piper one time. He likes aromatics, but he don't like Cavendish. He don't like a sweet Cavendish. So anything with a sweet Cavendish in it, he won't smoke it.
I'm not big on large amounts of it.
So
But
Yeah.
Cavendish is not something I'm also like, ooh, I can't have it. It has Cavendish in it. I'm just,
Right.
I know I don't like it in large
That's what I'm
amounts.
saying. Some people are like that. Some people just don't like aromatics at all.
All right, well,
Some people
according
just
to, I just looked up Bostonian, and there is no, he doesn't have Cavendish listed on it. He listed labor-intensive complex blend of red Virginia, Stove Virginia, and their house-matured Perique and red Virginia ribbon.
With some
That's
sweetener added. I mean, there's no doubt. There's got to be a little sweetener on top of this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it topped with some special
Yeah.
magic, I'm sure.
Oh, the Magic Flake?
The
No, the
Bostonian Rhapsody.
Bostonian.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it says red and black Virginia. So I guess the black is stoved Virginia?
Yeah.
You think that's stoved red Virginia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably. Because everything else, it's all red Virginia. He's got red Virginia, Stove Virginia, Perique, and red Virginia ribbon. That's what he listed.
Can't go wrong in Perique.
This is not
I'm trying
bad.
to figure out what it was a match, where he said it was a match.
I am a little surprised there's no Cavendish in this, though.
I may have it confused with another one, but I thought he said it was a match for
No, I
something.
thought so.
Chris, repost your link, please.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I forgot to pin it. I thought I pinned it.
Oh, I thought you did too. I swore it was pinned when I joined.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I thought it was pinned to the top too, but I'll double check. Let me
Ooh,
go back
we get the
in.
thunderstorm coming in.
I'll tell you what, it's pinned now for sure. What's up, nerds?
What's up, Johnny?
I just seen that comment from a minute ago, Johnny. So don't send a sample of Rattray's LE2. What's LE2? I don't know
That's
what
the
that is.
strawberry one. Strawberries and cream is little, those, what the hell is the fruit savers or what the heck it was?
Limited edition 2. They had come out with a limited edition 1 and limited edition 2 last year.
No, don't send me
Strawberries
any
and
of
cream
your,
hard candy.
yeah, don't send me any of your limited edition stuff, Johnny. You keep that. That does sound interesting. And we did just have a Rattray's that we like. Well, Hunter hasn't yet, but I'm sure he's going to like it. And I know Johnny's already had it because I think he commented on it. Maybe he didn't, but the Sterling Flake.
That's Sterling. There it is.
Really like that. Really good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What's up, champ?
Marlin Flake's a good one.
Rockstar is rocking.
Yeah. My lighting's bad, but I'm not going to stand up to turn the light on.
You guys should have heard him when he called me. He called me right like as soon as he got into recovery, and they just pulled the tube out of his throat and stuff. Gravelly voice don't even start to explain it. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Porch Piper Tom's in the chat.
Porch Piper
The
Tom.
hilarious character.
Well, I was feeling better until I decided to try something new tonight that
Oh,
I've kind of been putting off, but I thought, I've got the time. Now's the night to try it. So I tried the new LJ Peretti shampoo flake, and that's what I'm smoking now.
We call it the Bed Bath and Burley's.
It tastes about like it smells. It's a little fruitier in the taste, actually. It's still shampooey, but a little bit fruitier. It's not for me. I can't really taste the underlying tobacco very much.
You can't
And
even give
looking
this
at
stuff away. Look at this.
Looking at it, I feel like it's really good tobacco. It's dark. It's a beautiful flake, but
The only polish I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't get it. Maybe someone out there really loves this. It just isn't me.
Somebody that wants the shampoo flake, let us know.
it sounds like nobody loved that one. That was like the flop. Everybody bought it thinking it would be good, and it was the flop.
Well,
It's beautiful flake, but you can't give it away.
Dakota gave it to him. He said, I just don't like this. Here you go. And I said, I'll try it. And if I like it, I'll smoke up the 8 ounces. If I don't like it, this is what I'll do. I'll post it for trade on one of the forums on, and whatever I get out of it, I'll just split it with you. And that looks like that might be the route I'm taking. As much as I love that generous gift of 8 ounces.
More people smoke Captain Black Grape at the meetup at Milltown than they did that blend.
Yeah, I pulled it out. I was like, anybody want to try this? And I think you took a whiff of it. Someone else did. They're like, maybe later.
And I honestly meant to try it later, but I think I put it away and never
should
saw
have
it
some
again.
whiskey, man. I wouldn't have minded in the least little bit.
I will say I've seen the LJ Peretti paint cans online for years and thought they were really cool.
They're really cool.
And I'll give them that. I like how they do that, but I wish there was a different blend in the can, if I'm being honest.
Gary says she's interested in finding out how horrible it is. I'll send her some.
I could arrange that. Cridler says that to try it in a mirror before you give it away.
Yeah, I'm smoking it corn cob. I wasn't chancing it.
No. It's just going to make the awful taste more pure.
I don't know. There's a lot of guys that really like that Lakeland stuff in a meerschaum too.
Yeah, this isn't Lakeland though. I like Lakeland. This just ain't.
Yeah, I'm saying it's Lakeland. I would try it, but what did y'all describe it as? Prune or what was it? I know soap, but what's the aftertaste that they try to go for?
It's supposed to be plum.
Plum.
Like it's supposed to be plum,
right?
I think so. I think that's what I remember.
Dude, I was getting some like women's kiwi shampoo taste or something, like something weird.
Montana Piper asks if aging will help. I think it was it? No, it was Chris told me that you had them for a couple years and it didn't help.
I went and got a whole like sampler from LJ Peretti about 2 years ago now of like all their burleys and some of their different blends, and it still is there every time I try to go back to it. That soapiness is still in every single burley one that I try, and the other stuff none of the other stuff really jumped out at me. That Tashkent, and then their Valentine's Day blend are the only two that I actually like from them.
Did the Cuban mixture included in that sampler?
I didn't get the Cuban mixture. I
don't think it's topped.
Well, neither one of the other ones that I got were supposedly topped.
It's the burley. That tastes like soap.
It's just that something in their burleys.
Chris 209 Piper says that's what I get because he tried to warn me and everyone about the dish soap.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what it tastes like dish soap. Like you ever had a coffee cup that somebody didn't rinse out real good if they hand washed it, and it's got that little bit of Dawn still at the bottom of it.
That's what they taste like. Exactly.
What it tastes like.
You see, the Urban Hermit, he's with me. He likes Lakelands, but he doesn't like the sound of this one. I've enjoyed the Lakelands I've had so far.
Yeah,
pretty well.
I like Lakelands.
But, I mean, this almost sounds like a Lakeland on paper, but it tastes completely different, you know?
You don't like cucumber melon tobacco?
That might be a little bit more accurate than the kiwi I was saying.
That might be better.
That might be it. But I don't actually think it's shampoo. I think it's cucumber melon body lotion, specifically the body lotion.
Dawn dish soap. Nothing worse than trying to smoke a pipe and having a reminder of getting a bar of soap shoved down your mouth when you were a kid.
Me as a father one day, don't cuss in this house or I'll wash your mouth out with a Nigma flake or whatever the hell it's called.
Mm-hmm.
I've had my share of ivory soap shaved off on my teeth as a bar was shoved in my mouth as a kid.
Oh.
So I haven't had Bob's chocolate flake, but I had the Samuel Gawith Mayor's chocolate flake, and I didn't enjoy it very well.
Yeah, I bought a tin of that and wasn't the biggest fan.
But I hear that the Bob's chocolate flake from Gawith Hogarth is a lot different than the chocolate flake from Samuel Gawith. I don't
I've
know.
heard
Yeah, everyone says that one's the better one too, for sure.
See, Carrie just coming in. I know she really likes that Bob's chocolate, and someone else does too. Someone else told me they're not that different, so I don't know.
But I aged some, and it's not very good aged because it just tastes like, or mine just tastes like Latakia aged. I mean, it's still good Latakia, but
I've had Samuel Gawith's Mayor's chocolate flake with like 7 years of age on it. I opened it, smoked it, hated it, put it away. And I'm not kidding, like 7 years later, found the mason jar and was like, oh, yeah, I bet I'll enjoy this now. Tried it, still didn't like it.
Did it taste like Latakia?
That's right, folks. We got jalapenos, not soap for running our mouths.
Yeah, I think I could taste the Latakia in it, but it was just funky. And the funkiness that I had fresh was still there aged. It was just a certain flavor. And I never picked up any chocolate in it myself. But
yeah, see, everybody's saying Bob's chocolate is way better.
Well, I thought there was some chocolate in it, but it wasn't a pleasant chocolate. Just like the two friends chocolate English, that was a chocolate, but it was like a chocolate liqueur, right?
I can pick up the chocolate in that blend for sure,
But it wasn't, for me, a pleasurable chocolate like it is in Wessex Burley Slice is a natural cocoa chocolate. I really like that. Or the AQ Nashville County.
I don't pick up chocolate in blends very well. I pick up cocoa, but I've never really picked up chocolate. And I even tried an all chocolate aromatic one time, and I didn't find it taste like chocolate at all. So I think it's more of a body chemistry thing.
It is.
Did you try the two friends chocolate English that I bought? Did you try that?
I don't think so.
Oh, you'll taste the chocolate in that, but it tastes like chocolate chapstick. It's not a good chocolate.
Chocolate chapstick.
But elementary school Hershey's chapstick's what it tastes like. It's horrible. Johnny, I've got a jar of that open that's got a couple bowls out of it. I can send that to you so you don't have to open yours. I don't think I'll be smoking it.
I've been getting more chocolate flavors out of Balkans lately, or smelling chocolate out of them.
Really?
As I called Johnny Chris a second ago, I meant to say Johnny. I got him and Pipe Philosophy mixed up for a second. My bad, Johnny.
Yeah. It sounds like Carrie wasn't a fan of the two friends.
And,
Johnny didn't like it either. Johnny, I'll send you some of that Sammy G chocolate flake, man, and because I got a half pint jar of it. It's open. I'm just sitting on it, and it's probably not going to age well. So someone needs to try it. You might like it.
Friends was just weird.
And I've
he's going to send me and Hunter the remainder of that tin of Ashton's Gold Rush to get our opinions on that, and I'm looking forward to trying that. He said it's got a little bit of I think honey and what was it? Lemon.
Well, it was citrus, but he said the honey disappeared on him.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
fistful of briar. I don't know if you guys saw his video today. He pulled a quick one for me. You see my tamper his dad made me, right, out of a 4570 cartridge. Well, he pulls out a 50 BMG cartridge today, and he's tamping his pipe with it. What's funny is I have a 50 BMG cartridge in there, but it's live. It's got a live primer in it. I can't do that.
My 50 BMG is a bottle opener. I got one of those in my 50.
That's what his was. His was a bottle opener.
Yeah.
Where'd you find those at a gun show or something?
Gun shows have them. You can find them online.
Yeah.
Sellers selling stuff like that. Although
I got an
4570 tamper is nice. That's a nice one.
Yeah, man. So it's wooden projectile that comes off, and it's got a.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Very nicely done. And 4570 being a rimmed cartridge, it works quite well.
Yeah. That's cool about that. Sure.
I'm still getting over that cold, man.
Shake it off.
Yeah, I thought I was going to have a good week because I felt that cold kind of coming on, and then it eased off, and I never got it. And I thought, oh, finally, I missed the bullet on this one.
I'm telling you, you feel a little cold coming on, you start going a little heavier on those Zins, back off to smoking, and substitute with the Zins, keep that nicotine level up. Boom, fights it right off, chases it away.
It's the first time I backed off on the smoking when I felt the cold coming up, and I used saline spray in my nose, and then the over-the-counter.
Montana, we'll catch you later.
Hey, Johnny just brought up the one I was talking about, guys. That dark 70% is the one that is supposed to be a really good chocolate. I was trying to think of that in bulk on one of these lives. Y'all remember that? That was it right there.
That was the one he told me to try too from them, because I was like, I got to try to work my way. I want to work my way back into Air Max. I'm not a huge fan, but it'd be nice to just, kind of work your way in and get some good ones, but not, not the straight up goopy stuff. And that's the one he recommended too.
Oh, that's Autumn Evening pretty well.
That's not Travis. I knew this was going to happen. I first associated Fistful of Briar with the Georgetonian Jet, and then it was like Travis was running it, and this is the Georgetonian Jet. So this in the chat is the gentleman that made me this beautiful camper.
That's he's like, this is the old man of this.
I knew this was going to happen.
What's up, Alec? Welcome to the chat, man.
Alec, I got your package packaged up, buddy. I'm going to get it out in the morning. I haven't had a chance to make it to the post office because of my work. Yeah, but this stuff's really cheap, man. You can get 4 ounces for $12 of this.
What is it?
So,
what is it? Dark
70 Rivertown Tobacco Works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to get some of that to try. Johnny was talking about it in the chat, and it's one that I was wanting to try to keep.
That also sounds like one that you could have fun blending with too. Like if you didn't want to smoke it straight, just a little sprinkle of that, and something could really.
The Mystic Moore, I've blended with the Mystic Moore, put some more Dark Fire and Orientals in it.
I'll tell you this, Rivertown Tobacco.
We'll see you, Justin.
Sunrise
Justin's
Select.
heading out for the night.
Who is it? Oh, Justin. Okay.
Yep.
Have a good night, Justin.
The Rivertown Tobacco Works Sunrise Select. It's just a ribbon cut flue cure Virginia. Very light, very mellow. But I smoke it straight all the time. And it's a very easy smoking Virginia. One of the easiest to find. It would be great to use as a base in other blends because not only could you, just mix it with other things, you could go like the Watch City approach where you can take it as a base and add your own kind of to it and create just out of it, because that's how they have Simply Red. Originally, they took Stuntlift's red ribbon cut, whatever number it was, and did their own thing to it. And that's really where Simply Red came from my understanding.
Is the Sunrise Select as affordable as this Dark 70?
All of them are like basically the same price. They're super cheap.
Yeah, 4 ounces for $12. That's pretty cheap.
I've been smoking. They got a sweetened one. I think something velvet. I've been smoking a lot of it. Virginia with a little bit of berry added to it.
I'm gonna look up the price on the Sunrise Select just to verify, and it is 4 ounces for $12. Yep,
that's hard to beat, guys.
And
that's part of the sale.
Right.
Thanks for recommending this tonight, man. This has been a very pleasant smoke. Who knows when I would have got to it? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right, here you go. What's the one there about? Crimson Shadow? Is that the one you like, Walt? Mystic
Yeah,
War?
I think so.
Crimson Shadow?
I think that's the one. Is that the one with the berry? Virginia's with berry?
Red Virginia and Black Cavendish. Yeah, so it's a Virginia Black Cavendish. I'm guessing.
I think so. Let me grab the jar so I'll be 100%.
I know you guys have mentioned it, but the Oak and Ember is really good. It's kind of like Haunted Bookshop without the freak, where it's dark, pearly, and red Virginia.
Walt was talking about it earlier, actually.
Yeah. Well, here you go. That Rivertown tobacco, that Sunset. That's a Virginia Black Cavendish, satisfying aromatic. That's the cherry and vanilla one.
Mm.
So Sunset Velvet is the cherry vanilla, and you can get a pound of that right now from Smoking Bay for $27.
Get out of here.
$27.
I wouldn't mind trying the
What's
maple,
the window like on this?
even though I'm not a big aromatic guy. I've had a few maple blends over the years I've really enjoyed.
Decent though.
Yeah.
Sunset Velvet, the one I got.
Yep. You can get a pound of that wall right now for $27.
Yeah, I just bought a pound of the Yorktown for blending. And
Maple cask is what you need then there, Hunter. Rivertown Maple cask for $27 a pound.
It's a crazy good deal. That Cigars International has a 30% off all items coupon now.
no. And they got free shipping.
Yep. So you can get Escudo for like $14.50 a tin at the moment. I was telling Chris about it the other day because they had a 20% off, I think. Now
I know. Now it's 30% off after I ordered up 5 tins of Escudo at 20% off. Dang it.
That's how that goes. Well, it was crazy because Pipes and Cigars is 20% off. Smoking Pipes has 20% off on Cornell and Deal bulk. Cigars International is 30% off, free shipping. And then on top of that, you have the Ravenswood drop all in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The downside with the Pipes and Cigars is that 20% off didn't work on their Escudo. Because their Escudo is $16.99, and then they would have had 20% off that price, but it doesn't give it a discount on the Escudo on Pipes and Cigars.
The 30% did.
No, I'm talking about on Pipes and Cigars. The discount doesn't
Pipes
work for
Okay.
Because it was nice because it was $16.99 there too on Pipes and Cigars right now. I mean, $16.99 is a good deal for it in general, but
David said he's gonna be blending a Balkan blend soon, encasing it with bourbon,
and
and then getting it in the press.
David really nailed it with his next comment. You can go broke saving money.
Mm-hmm. If you try to get that free shipping all the time, you definitely go break because all you're doing is adding your taxes up higher.
Yeah, they still end
I
up.
finally learned just to get what I want and get out and just go ahead and pay the $7 whatever shipping and get out. It saves me hundreds.
You know, the problem is usually when I buy add this stuff to my cart, I get so close to the free shipping. I'm like, all right, well, if I pay for shipping, I was like, man, if I pay for shipping, I'm like, I'm just going to add another 10 because then now I'm the same, you know, I'm within $3, but I got an extra 10 instead. I got free shipping.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I always look at that. If I'm close enough, do I do better to just get a 10 or pay for the shipping?
If you're at $50 though, don't try and get the free shipping.
I
No, that's a pretty on deal. I mean, not at Smoking Pipes.
It used to be easier on the day in Smoking Pipes because it was like $80 or $90
Mhm.
shipping.
Yeah, now it's $1.25.
I
Yeah,
think Fort Noggins it's still 95 or something like that, and a couple other places, but Pipes and Cigars and Smoking Pipes it went up 125, I believe now.
is Cigars International always free shipping or just at the
Yeah,
Yeah, always.
always free now.
Switch to that. I didn't know that. Is that new?
No, they've done it for a while.
They've done it at least for 6 months now.
Yeah.
I haven't ordered from Cigars International in years. I used to.
Yeah,
used to get
last time I
cigars
ordered
from-
them was probably
Well, since Sutliff went away, then the selection's not as big as it used to be.
Pretty much everything they got is mostly pull your own stuff now for pipe tobacco.
And Peterson.
yeah. They have the Peterson stuff I like pretty well. I saw that.
Yeah.
I still enjoy Like Deluxe Navy Rolls is good. The Peterson Flake.
Mhm.
Well, all the Virginia offerings from Peterson, and then on top of it, the Peterson Irish Flake.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Deluxe Navy Rolls at 30% off is a good deal.
Oh yeah.
I bought 10 tins of Deluxe Navy Rolls about a year or two ago for $10 a tin. One of those things where I think Peterson was so much percent off, and then there was a 1-day discount you could apply. So I got 2 discounts at once, and it knocked it way down. I loaded up on that.
Yeah, cigars. Yeah, they used to get free shipping from military too.
Yeah, and then you get your discount on top of it.
I think they're owned by the same people that does cigar bids too.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same stock.
Yep.
Same old brand. Yeah, what's the prices on cigar bid? Because they'll go over the prices at Cigar Internationals. And people still be bidding it up.
I've seen on cigar bids so many times people paying more than what it's listed at on cigar.
A bundle of factory seconds was one of the givens, wasn't it? Me and you noticed that before.
Yeah, people way overpaying for that. I mean, it used to be something like 30, I don't know, we'll say $35 for 50, and you'd go on there and people be paying $58, $60.
I tell you though, if you're looking at cigars, Cigar Page has like a real good. They had a good sale running. I think it's still going on, but they had an insane sale run on cigars lately.
And they
Terry, I've had the vertical limit from Cascadia. I know Walt has too. Very strong natural tobacco plug. It's deep, rich, natural tobacco with crazy amounts of strength. It's a heavy hitter, but I enjoy it. But just know what you're getting into. I have another one in the cellar called Downwind. I haven't opened it, so I don't know.
I have that Cascadia sample you gave me, but I haven't cut into it yet. I need to do that soon.
That vertical limit is
those are all ones that used to be cheap on cigar bids. I mean, you'd get them $5 a tin, and now they're going up to $20 a tin.
Yeah, I stocked up, and I probably have like 2 or 3 tins of each one of those plugs, all of the Cascadia ones, because they were so cheap back in the day on cigar bid.
I remember,
and when I first got YouTube, that's what I'd send everybody. I'd give them a sample of that. I had so many tins of it, I just was giving it all away.
I remember in 2021, 2022, I was buying like 6.5 for like $6 a tin anytime I wanted to, easy on cigar bids.
Also, very morning and all of those that cheap.
Which was great for me because I loved it. It was something I didn't just buy it because it was inexpensive. I would have been buying it anyhow. You know what I mean?
Right.
Regular smokes for me. So to get something that I would be smoking anyways at such a great deal was awesome.
I went through a time period where I lived off of whatever I get off of Cigar International. I mean, cigar bids. And I was trying some stuff new, and I got a lot of, same old that I smoked every week. And a lot of those, the Peterson, the Englishes, and the Irish Cast, and the Irish Flake, and University Flake were the ones I got the most.
That's what Johnny just
every once in a while, I'd catch a Seattle Club cheap or something like that and get one in.
I remember they used Casey Jones blends all the time.
Yep. But they used to put
the
up
ones that Hunter had, that Shenandoah stuff used to be on there all the time.
They used to put up like Orlick and a Scudo so much. At the right time, you could get Orlick and a Scudo for like $7 a tin, and like you could get like the big tins of Orlick, like 3.5s, for like literally under $10 at. And I used to grab them like mad. I mean, buying a Scudo for $7 or $8 was insane.
We didn't realize how good we had.
Well, all that changed. The pricing on cigar bids, all that pricing changed. Even though like the stuff like the Scudo and Orlick, it didn't matter. But all that pricing changed when Sutliff announced that they were closing. All of a sudden, everybody was going insane on cigar bid and bidding everything up.
It was like a forest fire. It just spread quickly to everything else, even if it was still in stock,
Yep. That's exactly it.
I can't get my Five Brothers for $1 no more.
Nope.
Dude,
You kept talking about that. I kept looking for it. It never worked out for me.
I bought Five Brothers for $1, I think, on there.
I used to buy them 25 at a time.
Well, I mean, I would buy things like the Peterson line that I would have been buying regardless because I really enjoyed it. But like, you're already paying for the shipping. If you can get something you wouldn't smoke for $1, you're going to go ahead and buy it. No, I'm not saying Five Brothers I wouldn't smoke, but like there is some stuff I
Casey
bought.
Johnson stuff.
Yeah, there's random stuff I bought for like $1 or $2 just because it was so cheap, but I was already buying something else. So I got to try a lot of stuff that way. A lot of it was garbage, but some of it was really good too.
Mm-hmm. The Drexel used to be on there.
Yeah. That was a sleeper blend not a lot of people knew about. The vapor in a pouch. I used to love that. I smoked.
It's David G. I'll bin you, Walt, at $1.
Yeah. He paid $2. Too much for me. Too rich for my blood.
It sounds like the old timers. Everyone's going to quit smoking cigarettes when it gets up to $1 a pack. All the pipe smokers are going to quit buying Five Brothers when it gets $1 a pack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to remember, they're also going to ding you that $1 for each pouch to ship it too. So whatever you land on, you got to add another $1 on.
Yep. So what is it, like $6.50, $7.50 for the initial item, and then $1 for every item after. So if you buy 25 pouches of Five Brothers for $1 a piece, you end up paying $50.
And then tax on top of
Amphora stuff used to be on there.
Yeah, I wish I would have got
That's
more.
how I found out about Amphora. Why it's so used to buy it so cheap on there. The Burley and the Kentucky.
I wish I just had known earlier.
Yep.
Now,
It's nothing groundbreaking or over the moon spectacular. It's just really solid, decent smoke that's nice.
Now, here's the question. We're reminiscing about all this stuff that we didn't realize how good we had it because it was so cheap and available. What is so cheap and available right now that in 5 years I'm going to be cussing myself this moment for not picking up more of it? That's what
507C. Oh wait, no, it's gone.
Talking about earlier. The Rivertown, the Low Country bulk blends. I don't think I miss Lane. If Lane ever went away, I don't think I'd miss anything they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rivertown, Low Country.
Hunter, I don't know if you can see the comments, but Johnny said, "Are you calling me a robber, Hunter?" When I started smoking cigarettes, they were 75 cents a pack.
If you said when they were 75 cents a pack, when they get to $1, then yes.
Then you're an old timer.
If you weren't,
this Fistful of Brother asks, "Are you mixing the Five Brothers, or are you smoking it straight out of the pouch?"
Both.
Both.
He's also stoving it.
I got a bunch of the
toasting. He's also toasting it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stoving it, and cavendishing it, and everything else.
Making snuff out of it.
So
It would make a decent snuff. It would. It'd make a decent snuff.
Now I did try
stockpiling Casey
I
Jones.
don't have nothing to grind it down. I don't have nothing to grind it down to find enough.
For a very small batch, you can use mortar and pestle, whatever it's called. You know.
Yeah.
I tried out of it. Was terrible. I know people used to chew Five Brothers. I couldn't do it, and I've chewed some like really strong rope before, but man, the Five Brothers, it was just raunchy.
When David G started cigarettes, they were a quarter.
Yeah. My mom used to have a job where she actually handed out packs of cigarettes on the beach. When like a new brand or something come out, she's one of those cigarette girls that would hand out little packs of, like where Raleigh's first come out, she was handing out those and Durrells and stuff like that.
See, we used
to just be walking down the beach just handing out packs.
Well, they used to do that at the bars here when you could smoke inside. They'd come around to all the cigarette companies, the chew companies. They'd come around into the bars, and the girls would come around and they'd sign you up and give you a free pack of smokes or a free tin of chew.
There was
I was talking to a guy in 2023 when I was in Virginia working, and his job in the 90s, he used to work for U.S. Smokeless Tobacco Company. Is that the name of it? Or
U.S. Tobacco.
U.S. Tobacco. Anyways, he went to like every NASCAR race, giving out free Copenhagen stuff like that.
Sure.
You guys remember the Basic brand of
It was
cigarettes?
the Winston Cup.
Basic had their own
Yeah,
van
Basic.
that come to the local gas station. It didn't get shipped with the rest of it. They had their own rental of their own van, and I would see that guy every time, and he would give me a pack of cigarettes when I was like 20 years old, and I'd see him like once a week. And yeah, I don't know how that works, but
So I never got to see the cigarette machines, but I've seen them online, and it's so fascinating. You drop a quarter in, like a
you
vending.
never seen the one at the bus
Yeah.
station here in town?
You've never seen a cigarette machine?
They
No,
have the
it's always
push
You never put
ones.
$5 worth of quarters in a cigarette machine?
Never saw one in person.
We had one in town
Yeah,
here
those
at
are
the
at
bus
the bars
station.
and catering.
Well, after it was legal, the local diner here in town kept theirs, and it was out of service. Just something to look at that was cool. But I remember as a kid when it worked,
Yeah.
and we would save up quarters, and when they got really swamped, it was by the door. We'd
Pizza
walk in,
Hut used
put
to
the
have
quarters in, pull the cigarettes out, and just walk back out.
Yep. The bowling alley. We used to do that at the bowling alley. Have one right by the door. You could run in,
The
Drop
bowling
your
alley had
Bowling
one
alley,
too.
dating ring.
pull
Now,
out,
you guys, since you
grab your
remember,
cigarettes, and go. So they're always right by the door, so you could just run in and run out, grab your cigarettes, and go.
and they always came with a little matchbook, right?
No,
Not on the
not
machine, no.
ones.
No. Always.
How if they did come with a matchbook, how'd that work? I've never seen that.
I YouTube videos. I've YouTube this, and I've seen where some of them used to come in the cigarettes, like backup would have like smoker-friendly matchbooks. You know what I mean? The little cardboard ones attached to the pack on the back.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That's cool.
But that was all online. Like I said, I don't know how popular that.
MREs used to come with a cigarette in a match with them.
Yep, they sure did. But those were C rations, not MREs.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Did you
The
have C
MRE
rations?
kind of little buffalo
MREs?
Tabasco sauce.
Yeah, I remember those. Walt, did
No,
you have
I-
MREs or
MREs.
C?
Like the earlier ones. MREs.
Was
The
did
old
you
ones,
ever
though.
see C rations, or was it already out of stock rooms
No,
and
I
everything?
wasn't saying then.
Okay.
They're already out. Yeah. Jeeps and C rations were out when I got them.
Gotcha.
So Johnny has a funny comment. He says, "You haven't lived till you took a 5-hour road trip with all the windows up and your mom chain smoking the whole way." So our mom smoked, but like right next door to us, where our
I
grandparents
lived.
chain smoked with the windows up every single day.
Oh yeah.
Not a 5-hour car ride, but I definitely know what it's like to be in the car with like knockoff menthols, windows all the way up. I mean,
GPC menthols rolling in that bitch.
yeah, the old Oldsmobile.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get Alec in here. Alec, jump on this thing, man. I know you're out there sitting in that little man cave of yours.
Actually, that'd work out because this pipe's about done, and then once it is done, I have to hell.
I'm about to bail too, guys. I can't quit coughing and stuff.
I'm even firing up a cob for Alec.
My goodness.
Yeah, Johnny says his mom chain smoked the whole way when they drove from Pennsylvania to California.
Good Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a trip too.
My dad was like that. He chain smoked like that.
So, and I guess Dakota was the same way. We, like I said, we lived right next door to our grandparents' house, and we were always there. And we would sit at their kitchen table, learn like playing cards, like rummy. in Phase 10 while they drank coffee and smoked the whole time. I mean, it was just such a part of our childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee,
Mm-hmm.
cigarettes.
Hey, David G said he had C rations on his very first field exercises in '76. Next time it was MRE, so that's where the switch was.
Those 50s.
Oh, Alex on daughter duty again.
There you go, buddy.
Wait. Does he say his wife is with book club watching something? Isn't that the complete opposite of a book club?
Well, Project Hail Mary was a book, and that movie just came out.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out of here, man. I'm so congested. You guys
All
have
right.
a good, man.
Feel better.
Yeah,
Good talk.
better,
I feel decent. It's just congestion. It was good seeing everybody. Everybody in the chat, have a wonderful
It sounds
night.
like y'all ain't gonna be on tomorrow. Neither one of you feeling good.
Well, I'm actually feeling better. I don't sound better. All right, guys, have a good one.
We'll
All
see.
right, you
Take care,
too,
man.
man.
So when I was in college, we had an English class where we read a couple books and then we had to watch the movie right after. And one that was really interesting was Kurt Vonnegut. Was that his name? Who wrote?
Yeah. Catch 22.
Yeah, he wrote 1904, right?
No. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He wrote Snuff.
There was a book he wrote. He time
Catch
traveled
22.
his life back and forth, very random. And
Slaughterhouse.
Was it Slaughterhouse?
That's what League says. Slaughterhouse.
Okay, if it's the one where he
Yeah.
time various parts of his life, we read that, then watched it, and then the Hair, which was a book, and then became a play, and then became a movie about a guy gets drafted and he hangs out with some hippies, and then he ends up the draft dodger, essentially. Orwell.
Oh man, I had to watch stuff like The Jungle and Grapes of Wrath, man. You guys are watching all these other ones.
Yeah, really.
Okay, Porch Piper Tom corrected me. Orwell wrote 1984, but
Oh, yeah. I didn't hear you say that.
Slaughterhouse was the bombing of Dresden. Okay, let me see. Let me Google this book. It's fairly famous.
Yeah, what do we watch? The Jungle, Mice and Men, Grapes of Wrath. We had to read frickin' Homer and the Odyssey. It was brutal.
Red Badge of Courage.
It is Slaughterhouse 5. So Slaughterhouse 5 by Kurt Vonnegut follows Billy Pilgrim, who becomes unstuck in time and moves unpredictably through his life experiences. And it was weird.
Brave New World, yeah. Yeah, Steinbeck's stuff was insane, Johnny.
So League of the Keepers of the Briar is reading. He's in the middle of The Hobbit now and reading all of the Lord of the Rings next. I have read The Hobbit and the first Lord of the Rings, which I think is Fellowship of the Ring. I am halfway through the second Lord of the Ring books, which I believe is Twin Towers, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure either. Sounds right, though.
I've been lucky enough that I've never watched The Lord of the Rings, so I figure I might as well read the books first because I do like to read. So once I read those books, I'm going to take like a long 3-day weekend and watch all the movies.
Yeah, you'll definitely need a long 30 weeks. Those are long movies.
Well, it might be a back-to-back weekend thing. We'll see.
Well, what are you smoking now, Walt?
Christmas Cheer 2001.
Oh,
Another sample.
All the goodie samples tonight.
Yeah, try and get these samples out of the way. before they all dry up on me. What are you smoking?
I am smoking some Low Country PD.
That's one of my favorite last year.
I know it.
That's one of them blends. Every once in a while, a blend comes up and it seems like everybody's smoking it, and PD is one of them. Recently,
I really enjoyed it because I found I have a 7L. I think it's a 624. I think that's the shape number. That it really did good in that pipe, but it's a smaller pipe. So throughout that whole 10, my favorite thing to do was smoke PD in that pipe while walking the dogs. And it was like this perfect combination of everything. I've never had a tobacco sing so well in a particular pipe. It was very odd, but really good.
I had a couple of people just this week that were asking about PD, and they're like, "Oh, how is it?" And I was like, "You know what? It's just a good blend. It's got enough going on to keep your interest, but not enough going on that you really have to sit down and pay attention to it. You know, it's really the easiest way to sum it up."
It has enough nicotine that you'll notice, but not so much that it's going to knock your socks off or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can smoke it all day.
I think so.
I like Meerschaum, the Missouri Meerschaum drawdown, I think it's called. It's like that. It's a good English blend. It's all day smoking. Got it pretty cheap at Milltown.
At Muletown, the only blend I actually bought, other than the Muletown mixture, was Briarwork Country Lawyer, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Cigar leaf
Like
blend.
it?
Yeah, it was really good, actually. I was impressed with it. It's a good all-day blend, and it's kind of a kitchen sink blend. The only thing it doesn't have is Latakia and Perique, but it has everything else. I was impressed with it. Now, it's not as good as Smokehouse, because Smokehouse I thought was just like really good. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be. And I didn't realize till like yesterday, looking at the tin art of Smokehouse, it's the Briarworks building.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice either, but that's what it is. It's the building that Muletown was at, Briarworks.
Yeah. Johnny recommends all men to read Meditations.
By Marcus Aurelius.
Yeah.
I don't know, I could probably think of a few good recommendations. I have to look at my library, and it kind of hurts to bend over. I'd have to look at my Kindle to think of any good ones. I read a lot of biographies of historical people, specifically anyone involved in war. I've read about every book on Audie Murphy there is, the soldier from World War II. Anything Churchill I've read. Well, there's a lot of Winston Churchill I haven't read, but a lot of the big ones I've knocked out. Teddy Roosevelt, very interesting guy. I've read a lot about.
I love reading about him.
Yeah.
Dakota is really big into reading the works of Hemingway. I'm actually more interested in reading about Hemingway himself. I think he is more interesting than his work.
Mm.
And I'm not putting his what he's written. I'm not putting it down. You know, I'm not saying he's not a writer. He obviously is, but I just find him as an individual so interesting in the life he's lived. He lived.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely an interesting character.
He honestly, he was kind of like, you know, the Dos Equis most interesting man in the world.
Yeah.
But he was like real most interesting man in the world.
The real life version of the Dos Equis guy.
Yeah. So, what is it? David says that Wardrobes and Rings by Malcolm Gilt and a few others. Malcolm's the guy that has the YouTube channel, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, an interesting guy. I
He
really
was
enjoy.
just in South Carolina not long ago.
I'd like to meet him. He seems genuinely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't read a lot of fiction, but one thing I do love is anything murder mystery, and that all started with Sherlock Holmes. So I love reading Sherlock Holmes.
I read a lot of old sci-fi books from the 50s and 60s.
Nice.
The only sci-fi books that I have read were. Do you all know the video game Halo, the series?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There is a huge amount of, not huge, but a good bit of books based in the Halo universe, and I've read a good bit of those. That was pretty interesting.
Okay.
Kerry, if you like horror, Tom from Malcolm's Pipes just wrote a book that's based in 1984, so it'll hit a thing for all you younger folk, and it's based out of Pennsylvania, 1984, Tobacco Country, Pennsylvania, and it's a horror book, and it's supposedly pretty decent. It's got a character in it that smokes a pipe and everything like that. So,
Okay, so I have one horror book recommendation that I really enjoy. Stephen King's son is an author, and his name is his pen name at least is something like Joe Hill. I think I might be wrong about that, but he has a book called I think Heart Shaped Box that I really enjoyed. It's about this rock star who has a collection of anything evil, so like original snuff films, possessed, and he buys something that's possessed by the ghost of a Baptist. This Baptist preacher hunts him down and tries to kill him, and it's actually a phenomenal book. Joe Hill, so she knows what I'm talking about. But Joe Hill, Heart Shaped Box, that was actually a very good book.
I tell my wife she reads a lot of Stephen King's books.
I have never read a Stephen King book. I've watched a couple films.
I can't get into them.
I watched the original It, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And one day on TV, was it The Mist or The Fog that he has?
The Shining is one of the best ones.
Well, he has one called The Mist or The Fog. Since I enjoyed watching it, I watched that Fog or Mist movie, and it's like 4 hours long. And the movie was good until the last 5 minutes, and it had such a terrible ending. It ruined the entire movie, and I have never read or watched Stephen King since then. It was that bad.
Yeah. Any movies he has his hands in, like he didn't like The Shining. He thought the guy who directed did a terrible job, so he tried to do it himself, and it was a terrible movie. And there's another movie, I forgot what it was. He didn't like the way the director did it, so he did it himself, and it was terrible again. It may have been it.
There is 2 Stephen King movies, now that I think about it, I would watch. The Shining being one, because I know it's such a classic. And the other is Maximum Overdrive, which I hear is terrible, but it has AC.
Oh, that was a great
I know.
classic. Maximum Overdrive.
It has
Christine, too.
soundtrack, the Who Made Who album. And so I'd check that out. But
Yeah. My grandpa used to read Lewis Lamar books all the time. Yeah, I think he had all of them.
never read them. Another interest of mine as far as reading goes is the Titanic. And I don't mean like the movie, I mean like the actual Titanic. There's a lot of books on the Titanic, the most famous to remember. And that's a good one. But I have read so much stuff on the Titanic. I even read a book one time about news articles about the Titanic. Because when the first crashed, essentially, everyone wanted to be the first one to release the news article. And so they started putting stuff out that wasn't even real. Just making stories up to have something. And there's an entire book that has a collection of these news
Like
articles.
now.
Break it. But you'd have to be real nerdy about the Titanic and ships to enjoy that.
Mhm.
You go that deep in the weeds on it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a real situation. But hey,
I
Chris,
read a science fiction book years ago about two companies that were bidding. They're both supposed to put in bids to raise the Titanic. And it's interesting watching the two different ideas. One was like to fill it up with these air balls or something and just get it to float up all in one piece. But
seen that.
I forgot how it ended, but that was an interesting book at the beginning.
One thing that is interesting, and it sounds a lot cooler than it is. I have a piece of coal about the size of a marble that I own that came from the shipwreck of the Titanic. And
Well, if you want something from the
Wow.
Titanic, you probably like our buddy Tony makes. He has a tamper that's made with like coal from the Titanic or something too.
yeah, well, what it is,
It's like a resin tamper, but it has like some of the coal mixed into the resin or something.
I'd love one of those. The coal from the
Mhm.
Titanic, for so much of it, is the only piece of the wreck that is legally sold, that can be legally sold. And actually, a lot of it. You can go online and buy a piece for about $50, I think is what it is. It's about the size of a marble. And you can go on Amazon right now and buy one, but it is still pretty cool to have, though.
Uh-huh.
To have a tamper made out of a piece of coal for the Titanic, it's like, yeah, that'd be right up my
It's
alley.
not even that
It's
expensive.
inside the resin.
Yeah, it's like in the resin. It's like ground up in the resin, but it's still cool.
Oh, I'd find
Yeah.
that. I mean, that'd be really cool to have. Chris, is that a Missouri Meerschaum reversed calabash?
Yep.
Yeah, I picked up one of those at Muletown. That's an awesome pipe.
Yeah, they smoke nice.
And it's easy to clinch. I didn't think it'd be much of a clincher. Clinch it.
Yep. Well, that little saddle bit really helps,
I did have to put a little bit of glue where the not the stem, but at the
shank where it comes in.
Yes, the opening on the bowl was a little too wide, and so I had to fill the crack in with a touch of Elmer's glue to get the draw. But it was so simple; it was a 5-minute fix. You know what I mean?
Yep. We all did, Johnny.
Yeah. John's getting on to you.
Go back and look at that, though. That's pretty cool.
Well, that was the same one. Like, and everybody was complaining because they came out with what the heck did they call it? The Maximus, which is you thought was going to be like this is the Cadell, and you thought okay, and then it was the Maximus, which was supposed to be like this big rusticated top version of the Cadell, and it's like the same freaking pipe just in black. I mean, the top's not even really rusticated. It is because it's not smooth, but it's like the same dang thing.
Okay, I see now, Johnny. You have the same pipe as well. I didn't see that video, but I am a little bit behind on videos at the moment. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm a lot
He did
behind
have
now.
he did have surgery, John.
Well, Monday. I mean, it was.
That's how it sound worse than what it was.
You know, the worst part of that was the
Catheter.
with the
yeah, right. The catheter. That's the worst part.
I slept through that, but having to use the bathroom after was brutal. And they didn't tell me they were gonna have to do that, so that came as a surprise.
They're removing the catheter.
Where it's a microscopic surgery, they make the small incisions with robotic arms. They have to pump your stomach air. I don't know how goes straight to your shoulder, and my shoulder hurt so much worse than my stomach. I mean, it felt like I don't even know. It was terrible.
I can't imagine. Luckily, I haven't had no big surgeries yet.
Well, I mean, who has surgery on their stomach and they're complaining about shoulder pain? But
I know.
Derry said that shoulder pain got her with the gallbladder stuff.
Yeah, the the shoulder stuff. I mean, your stomach's sore, but the shoulder, I mean, it was like, you know, a Charlie horse when your muscle gets real tight. It's like that shoulder, but for like a day or two without relief. Yeah, she was wondering if she was having a damn heart attack, and it shoots down your arm because the pain's so bad.
Just like a heart attack.
Just heart attack.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Oh well, I only have to deal with that once.
You don't have another one. Don't have to worry about it.
Dear gosh, Johnny. He said the worst part of surgery for him was waking up while they were still working on me.
Oh hell, yeah.
I know a girl I went to high school with that was having a surgery done, and she woke up enough to be able to feel, but not enough to like respond, if that makes sense.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah, it was torture. It was nice because I showed up to the hospital and like within an hour I was like in surgery, and there wasn't really.
Yeah. You can't mess around with that with your appendix. They got to get that thing out like pronto.
Dude, I thought for sure it was going to be a stomach ulcer or something stupid. I thought I was overreacting, but I was like, I don't know. This feels not good. I'm going to go to the doctor just to be safe. And I had to shut the whole job site down because I couldn't be there. So, like, 3 guys missed out on a whole day of pay. But they're like, oh, yeah, it's your appendix. You have to go, like, now. In 20 minutes, you're going to have this taken out. So I didn't have enough time to worry about it or be nervous. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes that's like, better, you know? Yeah, just get it done.
Right. If it was one of those things, yeah, we'll book you for 7 a.m. in the morning. I'd be up all night worried about it, but I didn't have time.
There you go, David G, breaking it down for us.
Yeah, that sounds right, I guess. I mean, if anyone would know, it's David. But it all went to one shoulder, not both. It was all on my right shoulder. Johnny said he told the surgeon, ouch, and asked if
you're done. Yeah, no bueno.
The one bad thing about me is I get sick every time I have anesthesia, I guess. And I told him
my
that.
wife does that too. We'll see you, Tom. Thanks for stopping by, bud.
All right, Tom. Good night.
See you, buddy. I told everyone that going in, like, I'm going to need something for nausea after. And they gave me a is it Zofran?
Yeah.
That didn't do anything. And they were like really shocked. They're like, wow, you weren't kidding. And they had to give me something stronger.
Yeah, I had to worry with my wife when she had her knee done. I remember bringing her home from the hospital, and she was just barfing the whole way. And she can't do any of that kind of stuff like that, man. It's just.
Yeah, I thought it was the pain pills at first. The only other time I had anesthesia is when I had my wisdom teeth taken out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fine until I took the pain pills, and then I got sick. So I thought it was that. And it turns out this time around, it was the anesthesia because the pain pills didn't really bother me.
Well, you're the one with booze. You want to do a shot with blue corn?
I only have beer, man. I only have beer open today.
I'm just drinking root beer, a diet root beer right now because I really like root beer with a burley lately.
Bourbon goes good with it too.
Yeah, Johnny says he wakes up from anesthesia and he's ready to go immediately. He's lucky in that way. Yeah. I wake up from anesthesia and it gets me good.
I wish I could use some good anesthesia sleep. A little Michael Jackson juice. Get some good sleep finally. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I sleep like crap. That's the biggest. I could be so much more productive if I got more sleep.
Really?
Yeah, I don't sleep good at all.
Why? I mean, because of stress or what?
I just wake
Is
up. I
it
don't know.
comfortable?
A light sleep, a little bit of not comfortable. My back will bug me or something. My freaking knees ache.
Yeah.
My left knee I trashed when I was younger, and I'm feeling it now as I get older and older.
Yeah.
I've always been the person that I could sleep for 6 hours or I could sleep for 10. I always wake up feeling the same.
I think
So-
the worst
Have you
part
ever
is
had any sleep tests done?
I get my
Chris?
best sleep. I know I probably should, but I get my best sleep. Like I'll fall asleep like real hard, like probably like right before the alarm wakes me up. So it's like I'm only getting my real good
Yeah.
quality sleep right before the alarm. So then I'm always freaking shaking it off.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like I need a
Yeah.
sleep because no matter how long I sleep, I never feel rested.
You probably do then. Especially if you do all that and you still feel tired after the day, like driving home, you start feeling real sleepy and stuff. I went through that years ago and found out I needed a CPAP. That my breathing wasn't right at night. I would stop breathing at certain times and waking up and feel rested, but later on it caught up with me and just once I got the sleep machine, even when I don't even need it no more, I don't feel like, but I sleep better with it.
Maybe that's what I need. I can't tell you how many times I've about fallen asleep while driving, but like my wife loves taking naps midday during the weekends. I hate taking a nap because I wake up first and I'm pissed off and just angry and feel terrible.
Me too. Amen.
I like the idea, but I'm more conditioned waking up than I am before.
Yeah, and I feel bad because I feel like I work so much. I feel like I'm wasted a good part of my free time sleeping.
Well, that's me too.
By taking a nap. Like I had all this time off and I slept it away.
That's how I feel.
If I could just sleep at work.
Do what I do.
Usually when I try to take a nap, I'm like, all right, I got an hour, and then all I'm doing is thinking is like I only got an hour, and that alarm's gonna go off, and I don't fall asleep till like the last 10 minutes before I got to get up, and I'm like, oh, what the?
Exactly.
I think my thing with the nap is, I always end up waking up from a nap while I'm in like deep sleep, and I hate waking up from a deep sleep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
My wife can take like a 1 hour nap and wake up, and she's like this new, refreshed, beautiful person, and all's right in the world.
Mm-hmm.
If I take a 1 hour nap, I mean, I'm waking up mad and cussing.
Yep. I'm the same way. I feel miserable.
I'll tell you, Johnny, if I could get 4 to 5 hours of like solid, like hard sleep, I'd be good. I could work off of that. But that's the problem.
Well, guys, speaking of sleep, I'm still kind of in recovery mode, so I'd better hop off here.
All right. We appreciate you sacrificing and joining us.
What is the one?
We appreciate you sacrificing, fighting through, and joining us tonight.
Well, I wasn't going to at first. I was just going to listen, but I don't know. I like to join in on the fun. I can't help it.
Yeah. I feel that.
Glad you did.
Well, there's another live or Zoom chat that I take part in on Fridays that start at like 8 o'clock Eastern. And it's one of the forums. I know the guys really well. I like them, and I've been a part of this for 5 or 6 years. They never talk about anything tobacco. And it doesn't have to always be about tobacco, but it never is.
Right.
You know?
I remember you telling me that they never talk about like, and then when you try to talk about, they're always changing the subject on you. They don't want to talk about tobacco or something.
Like they're pipe smokers. They're sitting there smoking a pipe while talking, but they just won't talk tobacco. And I'll watch it for a while, and then I'll play on YouTube on my laptop while I'm listening, and then I'll see you're live, and I'm like, I'm just gonna watch this. So
they're probably talking about tobacco.
Like I said, it's not always about tobacco, but like a little bit goes a long way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll catch them next one.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you, Hunter, man. Take care.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Johnny, I get you. Hey, man, that's the worst part. That'll be tonight because I always, every time I'm out here doing these lives and stuff, I'm drinking my water like mad, and then I'll go in and I'll be up all night, every 2 hours or so. and drink that stuff, and then whew,
That's the truth too.
get up, take a leak. Get up, take a leak.
Yeah, 'cause I try to catch up on all my water at the end of the day when I'm at home. And it feels like it all catches up with me as soon as I lay down and get comfortable.
Yep. I don't know, this week coming up, the kids get off of school, so I won't have to get up early. But I'll still be waking up. That's the problem. This whole week leading up to it, I was like, man, I could keep sleeping. I could just stay in bed, and I could like pass right back out. But I was like, yep, got to get up and get everybody off school. Next week when nobody's got to get up and go to school, I'll be like, oh, I'll be up there drinking coffee, wide awake, and everybody be sleeping.
Right.
Me and the dog hanging out.
Well, yeah, spring break next week.
Yeah.
It's weird how everybody's got different. I think we had it like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, my brother and his kids, they're off. They were off this week, and then they come back. But usually it's like the last full week of March is what they move to here.
Oh, okay.
That's what they always do it. But because of the way Easter fell this year, they pushed it back another week or something. I don't know. It's weird. Because they always used to be around Easter for us here, and then they moved to trying to make it consistent when it was to be the last full week of March. It'll just be the last full week of March. But then all of a sudden this year it was like back to the old schedule. I was like, man. Oh yeah, David G. David G says Tiger Woods stepped it up again. Dude, that guy just can't stop drinking and driving. And then he always gets slapped on the wrist. He rolled his car again. Got in a car accident.
Did he?
And drive. Yep.
Oh man, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, this afternoon. He didn't get hurt this time, but his Land Rover was just laying on his side.
Yeah.
He crawled out the passenger door.
He must have hauled ass then to flip a Land Rover. Are they kind of wide?
No.
I got a Hummer. It's built about the same, and it'd be kind of hard to flip it over. It was kind of low to the ground.
They said he was going to pass somebody, and he like clipped the tail end of him, and that's how he flipped. Yeah, like you think after the last one when he rolled that thing so many times and almost lost a life, lost a leg, it would wake him up, but nope.
No. Yeah, right off the road of flip, Johnny said. Passing in a 30-mile-an-hour neighborhood. Yeah, normally you'd think he'd just have somebody drive for him. You know, I think he's got a little bit of money in his pocket.
Well, that's not you always hear these rich people getting pulled over for drunk driving, and they're like rich as hell. They could have drivers all the time.
Right.
They can party all they want and have somebody drive, but no, they always gotta drink and drive.
Mm-hmm.
But you know.
Oh, they caught somebody else recently too. I remember. Oh, Justin Timberlake. Did they catch him recently? Drinking and driving too.
But I do remember that one. Yeah, I saw the video for that one.
Like last week.
He was all drunk. Like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm on a world tour.
I'm driving there. Not as being dumb. It's a disregard for other life. The worst part.
Yeah, but I mean, like Doc knows. You know, I mean, some people just have a real battle with that stuff, dude. They can't get out from underneath it, and they just don't think straight, man. It's just
right. No, I understand. Yeah.
But yeah, you would think, man. All right, Blue Cord, thanks for stopping by, brother.
Yeah. Good night, Blue Cord.
Have a good one, man. Keep up the good work, man.
Did he take a shot?
Yep, he did some bird dog whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm supposed to one now. I don't know what my handwriting says. It says BY and it says midnight. It's pretty good, but I have no idea what it is. By midnight?
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
almost a Balkan English blue. It must be good enough. I wanted to bring some home with me.
Just a straight, or is it like a hybrid with some sweetness to it, or topping or anything, or just a straight up Balkan English type?
This is straight up. I need to start taking a picture of the tin next to it next time.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's what I started doing. You try to write all these little bags and stuff with a Sharpie.
Yeah, that's our busy week for tobacco coming up too. The 31st is the drop of the Palmetto Balkan, and then the April 1st, is the last ever drop of Rougarou from Watch City.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be the end of that. League's wondering if that's the 10 to midnight that you might be smoking.
I don't think so. I don't think I ever took a sample of that because it's available. This would have been something aged or
maybe that said HH on there, HH midnight, because that's that 10 to midnight's that HH blend.
No, it's definitely a B. It's either B4 or BY. Midnight. It may be like a McCrane's blend or something too. I'm not familiar with.
Call of the night. Yeah, I think I might be on. I'll have to see what I got to talk to the wife, see what we got planned for next week, Friday for Good Friday. I'm not sure. I don't know what Walt's got planned either, if he's got nothing planned, so we'll figure it out.
Nothing planned.
If I'm not able
Friday
to make it, I'm sure Walt will probably do one if I'm not able to make it.
Yeah, I'll still be here.
So you'll be able to find one, all of us on next Friday. I'll figure it out and post something up by Monday or Tuesday at the latest. Usually it's the weekends when I figure out what's coming up for me for the next week with family drunk. Okay. Man,
let's get the Syrian out of can, whatever it is.
Oh, that's old. That's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be older than thought. Yeah, I'm telling. I think I have to Fight Club. Keep your scraps and that one.
Gotta write a better description on your plastic bags, Walt.
Yeah, I do. I used to just get them and throw them away eventually, and I think this time I'm just gonna remember to do live chat a lot anyways, going through stuff. I'm just gonna start working through some sample packs. Or I keep them forever and just have different ones that I never get to.
Then you're gonna get a whole bunch, because this week I should have time. Although now it'll cost me twice as much because the post office is gonna add their 8% on, so it costs me that much more. But I gotta get your box out. I keep putting more and more in it. I should just pack it up and send it out.
There you go. Starting to get heavy now. I found your pipe too, so I'm getting ready to send you one. I got one more blend. I'm waiting to set up a little bit longer, a vapor, and then I'm gonna send you some more of them.
Vapor, nice. Look at you, getting them all going.
Experimenting.
Doc's gonna fire up some Cloud Hopper.
What's
Oh,
Frog
Lee wonder
Hopper?
if that's B35 Midnight from Sutliff that you might have in there. He's trying to figure out what that is for you.
What did he say it was?
B35.
B35. I don't think it's a Sutliff. It's more likely come out of a 10.
Johnny, you got to check your email. I sent you an email, brother, a while back. I think it was last week. Yeah, I blew through that bowl. What's next? Here's my bones. It's got a little color on her. It's not color. It's just staying like this rich brown. I smoked the heck out of this pipe too, but
I
it's
did.
staying real nice dark brown.
Mm-hmm.
It's not turning black, but it's just
it looks good.
It's just a real rich brown.
I think all mine's done that. They just turned kind of a dark brown. And my new ones are caught up with my old ones, but yeah, they get to a certain dark brown and stay there.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. Well, I might pull this out. I'm gonna check this. I haven't had this. I might go after a little crack and whack.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna load it up in the mirror. Let me see if it dried out a little bit. I might have to let it sit for a little bit. Oh, I've had this open.
I'm so thankful that Kim Byron hadn't been dropping a lot of stuff lately because
I see it, Johnny. All right. I'm just not that involved. All right. Just deleting me.
he got you the spam folder.
I'll send you another one. I did put in the subject that hey, it's MKE Chris, so you would to try to help it stand up. But I'll send you another one, brother. This one should be pretty good. You got this crack and whack, right? Well,
yeah, I got some too because I missed the first one. I wanted this one badly.
Yeah, this is the first Kraken that I actually was able to get in on it.
Yeah, I missed the first one, and then Ravenwood come out with theirs. So I was able to grab it. I liked it a lot. It's more of a beer. And then they finally came out with one.
That one, yeah, it's like real malty flavored. It smells like so insane when you open it up. It's like, holy cows.
Which one?
The one from Ravenswood, that malt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to all his blends again because he has some good.
I smoked that one with a beer a lot because it pairs really nicely with like a good stout.
Mm-hmm.
Or even like, you know, a PBR or something basic too, a lager. But
Gary says sounds like a creamy fruit salad. Oh, the X1X.
The X1X.
Have you done that?
No, sir. The X1Xer.
Yeah, that's a blend that what's his name came up with? It's Airmore. No, it's I think it's too expensive blends blended together.
Yeah, it's Airmore and that Galway cherry vanilla.
Cherry vanilla, that's right.
Obviously, you got the Frog Morgan Chalet. You didn't. Oh, that's right. Johnny's not a burly guy, so he didn't get the old burly bear. That new one that he had today sounded really good. That one that we got, Walt.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the eye or whatever. That sounds pretty. I can excited for that to show up.
Me too.
I got 2 tins of it, so I can.
I started to, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get one for now. Hopefully, it comes back out later.
Well, I didn't want to gamble because you never know with this stuff like that.
I know.
Especially since it sounded good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, if this is good and I blow through a tin, I'm gonna be real mad that I don't have a backup to come back to.
Yeah, the Hobbit Leaf's a good one, and Chalet's a good one too.
The Chalet's good. If you like Chalet, I got that Smog's Breath. I'm gonna send you some of that too, Walt. That Smog's Breath is really
Okay. Yeah.
I like it better. I like it better than the Chalet, honestly.
Oh, really?
I think League does too. League, you've had that. Yeah, he said he picked up some more of that. I think I like it better.
Yeah, I probably like it better too because I'm not a big like Frogmorton Matt's fan. I still try. I'm thinking I like it, but I don't. Unless it's something like Northwoods or something like that. But the rest of them is, I don't know, just get old after a while. Well, I know Kip Byron's done it a few times. He's done it a few times. But the Dragon Breath one sounds good.
The Red Dragon or whatever.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want you to talk the Smog Breath.
Yeah. No, but Ken Byron had the Red Dragon they just came out with too.
I know. I missed that one too. It did sound good, but I got too much Kim Byron stuff to have smoked. That's not. I was saying. I'm glad he ain't got nothing big because.
Yeah, I have so many of his blends that I haven't even got to, but I'm like, they sound good, so I grab a bag of it, and then I was like, man, I haven't even got to them.
Yeah. The ones I like, you don't really come back out with no more, or really they just stop making. So he's another one. I just need to go ahead and smoke what I got left and stick with the ones I like.
I mean, it's hard. Like Ravenswood stuff's good too, but like the cost of everything's going up just because of the cost of the Leafs going up too. You know.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And shipping's higher.
Yeah. Yeah. Pepper Jelly's been gone for a while. That's a good one.
Who liked it?
All the fuzzy stuff, Carrie, is just like a one-off. That's like, if anything you see from KBV that's a fuzzies whatever is basically like their kind of sample blends that they put together while they were tweaking the recipes for finding like
it becomes something else eventually.
Yeah.
I can send you fuzzy jelly if you want it, Carrie. I was just talking about getting rid of some of mine, so I think there's a chocolate frog that's supposed to be that became one of his blends, his frog blends eventually too.
Yeah, I got
yeah. I got the fuzzy jelly. It was a good one. It was a good tangy. What was it? Was it a tangy Balkan or something? That was weird at the top. Or was it vapor?
I thought that was a vapor, the pepper jelly.
It may have been.
But it was like a super, I don't want to call it, whatever the topping he put on it was like higher than he wanted it to be or something. So it really was really extra tangy.
Yeah, she says she's enjoying vapors right now. Yeah, the very cherry topping. Yeah. Exactly. I guess I'll still on the menu anyways. I'll go ahead and throw that in there too.
Yeah.
I watched Cactus video before the live. Did you see his EA carry he got?
No, but I got an EA carry. I now have, what do I have? I have that big one, which I actually smoked it again today. I didn't like the very first one I got. I think the bowl is just way too big on it.
Okay.
And then I have the Meerschaum lined one that they kind of jagged up because they reamed it, so the bottom's jacked up a little bit.
Yeah.
That I have to clean out, and then I got a smaller one that's kind of like an apple that I'm looking forward to get cleaned up because that bowl looks like a perfect size.
Mm-hmm.
And then today I got a pickaxe one that showed up.
I think that's what Cactus's was, a pickaxe. His is beautiful. I forgot if it was a freehand or a pickaxe. Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, mine's a pickaxe. Nothing fancy. It's not like it's got a killer blast or anything like that, but
Well,
it was cheap, and I was like, all right, one of these EA carries is going to work for me, and if not, I'll give them away.
yeah, give them to me if you don't like them.
That wants to try them, but I was like, all right, I got a mirror lined one. I got, the first one. The funniest thing is the I think I left. Oh yeah, I left inside the big bold one. I really like the rustication pattern they did on it. It's a good looking pipe, but
Yeah, they make beautiful pipes. The bad thing about them, the system is what gets a lot of people.
well, and like I said, I think that system was such a. I've tried packing it all different ways with different types of tobacco. And it doesn't. That one doesn't. That pipe just doesn't work for me. But I'll try some of the other ones.
Yeah, they're not for everybody. If you don't like them, send them to me. I send you something for them. Especially if they're on shape or something like that.
Yeah.
I love finding one of the Mearstrums like Jess has. And
Yeah,
Beardo has one too.
Those sound like they'd be really interesting,
Uh-huh. Well, Jess ruined his and changed the stem.
He just put a filter in it because
Good vapor. What do you think? What's your best vapor you've had recently? The Watch City one?
the one that stands out to me that when I smoked recently and I smoked a lot of was I really like that Lone Sentinel, to be honest with you.
I don't say that. Yeah. The Lone
That was
Sentinel's
the
a
one
good
that and I still have some of that plug left, that first plug left, not a lot. And I've purposely been like, all right, let's try something else. Don't stop grabbing that one because I wanted to just not totally
Which one?
go through that plug right at that Lone Sentinel plug.
Yeah.
So I'm digging some of them out, more and more of them out. I smoked the curly block the other day, and that was good, but I still
Ain't
kept
Lone
thinking about.
Sentinel? Isn't Lone Sentinel better than Curly Block and Gold Block?
I mean, I got to dig out. I like the gold. I think I like the gold block better than the curly block,
Yeah.
but I think the curly block will probably should get a lot better the longer I let it sit.
I mean, the Lone Sentinel. You don't think it's better than both of the other ones, the Wessex ones?
Well, I got to dig out my gold brick and smoke another one. I haven't smoked that for a while, so I should smoke those two. But if you were to say like right now, because I smoked the Lone Sentinel and that curly block, I would take the Lone Sentinel over the curly block right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially price point wise.
Well, I mean that curly block's huge.
Yeah. It's huge, but yeah, I like the Lone Sentinel. I need to buy some more of that. I haven't bought none yet anyways. I had samples.
Yeah, see, Carrie's half through her Lone Sentinel too.
Yeah, she said she'd like to too.
League says Easy Times is one of his favorites.
I heard a lot of stuff. Beans likes Easy Time too, or Speakeasy. One of them. I forget. I think Easy Time though. I didn't even try it. I don't even think I have a 10 of it.
Speakeasy, I think, is a Navy.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's Easy Time.
I think Speakeasy is a Navy. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Because I have a tin of Speakeasy out that I want to get into. I got a tin of Navigator from GLP, so I want to get into, but I'm like, dude, stop opening new tins.
That's my fight every day. You tell me about PD, I won't open up PD. I read about the one low country with the cigar leaf in it, starts with a G.
Mm-hmm.
I want to open that. That sounds good too.
Yeah. Yeah, my PD, I probably only have maybe a quarter of that tin left. I've been blowing through it. Although no, I'm kind of hitting the mass hole again pretty hard.
All right.
Yeah. But I got enough of that, and it's good.
How about the Birdie Bear? You hit it pretty hard?
I wasn't because I only had so much, and I didn't know it was coming back out. But now that I got 2 more tins coming, I'll circle back to that.
They don't sell the big bags of it yet, the $60 bags of it?
I don't think they will.
Oh, they
I
won't?
don't think there's enough of it. I
The
mean,
Bison Burley they do, don't they?
Bison Burley they do, yeah.
Okay. I've seen one of them. I like the Bison Burley a lot. But I had plenty of tins of it.
League does love them. League, do you how much GLP stuff have you tried? I should let this Kraken wet rack dry out a little bit more.
Yeah, cavies are hard to get hold of. But I was in that cigar shop up there in Virginia and 5 tins of cavies sitting up there.
I have 2 tins of cavies, but I'm afraid to open them because I'm afraid, I'm gonna like it and be like, crap, I can't.
No, go ahead. I got some, man. If you want some, I got some. I got a jar of it, and I still got about 3 tins. It's not even jarred up yet. I got 3 tins in a jar, so if you like it, I got some. I'm not gonna smoke it all.
I'm not gonna smoke
It
it
ain't hard like that. The Bossy Flake, I got plenty of it. The golden something, that's a real good smoke. I got plenty of it. I call some of them Samuel Garwood Virginias real quick. That like before they were hard to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cigar shop up there in Virginia, Charlottesville, Virginia, they had caviar up there. They had Bob's chocolate up there. They had Bossy Flake up there. Some of the other ones it's hard to find. I sold out online, not hard to find. But
Yeah, that Arlington Pipes and Cigars in Illinois had tons of like all that Gawa stuff. You know, the cabbies, the Bob's chocolate. The problem was it was pricey down there. I mean, I think they were like $25-$30 a tin.
oh, that's most places. Yeah, these were $30 a tin. I was talking about. I think maybe $29 a tin. Yeah, Sam McGaw within the brick and mortar is going to be a little bit more. Or has been.
35. I was like, I did buy some when I was down there, but I was like, man.
That's why everybody says support your local brick and mortar. Okay, we're trying, but the prices on some of these tins, you know. I'm gonna buy a little bit of bulk from you.
Well, I'm thinking that was what the price was in Illinois. I can't imagine what it is when it shows up. If somebody gets it here in Wisconsin and with our tax on it on top of that.
Oh, I can imagine.
I mean, heck, when I got the tin of Esoterica without any markup, just with the taxes, it was like $47.
Yeah. The ones I bought was $30 a tin. It's still not bad with no markup. But if they're charging that for Samuel Garwood and they charge that for Esoterica, then to me that's fair. And the rat tray is the same thing. It's about $30 for the big tin.
Oh, nightcap for $35. Yeah, pass.
What's that?
Johnny said Peterson nightcap at his local B&M is $35.
Oh yeah, I stopped a place in Columbia, South Carolina. They had their nightcap was $45. I said, Lord, no. I paid $50 for a Dunhill nightcap.
Lee, have you tried Lagonda from GLPs? I know you like your Latakia.
Yeah, $25 spare.
I mean, the only B&M that I have by me is Yuli's, and they don't have a ton. Honestly, they don't have a ton of like tin selection as it is.
Yeah.
I mean, they still, just like most places, they still do. You know, it's a pipe shop that's been around for most of their stuff is their house blends,
Right.
some tins of stuff, and then cigars. So
And their house stuff is pretty dang good if you live out of state. I like that. Johnny, did you try any of that Yuli stuff I sent you? I know you don't like Murray's, but I ain't heard Johnny talk about his EA carry. He bought one. He ain't bragging about it or bitching about it either one.
well, he got all those nice 614s that he's been smoking.
Oh yeah.
Can't get away from them Graybos. Graybos and Cops. That's his wheelhouse.
He's here trying next week.
And that nice mirror. I mean, that mirror he's got some real nice.
Yeah, it's a beautiful mirror.
I like that shape. He's gonna smoke that stuff in the EA carry you sent him next week.
Good, good. It's not your typical strong burly. They're more kind of conjured burly.
That'll be in his wheelhouse.
Kind of Edward type burlies. I'll be back and grab another beer.
Got another beer. Uh-oh. Walt beer. Beer Walt in the house. Yeah, March Meerschaum Madness is almost over. Then I can put this guy back to rest. I won't feel like I got to keep smoking it every day. I mean, yeah, you like some bros. I mean, think about it. That most of the stuff you smoke is all those codgers are just, you know, burley blends for the most part. Virginian burley. I'm gonna have to, now you guys see all that talk at the King's Watch. I'm gonna have to pull out a tin of that and crack it open this week. Coming up, I think I'll do that. It's supposed to be 74 here on Tuesday when it's storming, so maybe I'll do it Tuesday when it's nice and warm and it's not 32. Yeah, see, I thought probably next year when I do when it comes around the Meerschaum March, I'm just gonna like rotate through my different Meerschums. So yeah, it won't be the coloring challenge of how dark can I get one, but at least I'll have some variety of shapes and feel like I'm switching up a pipe instead of all of a sudden, I'm gonna keep smoking the same pipe all day. Yeah, like I was like that on my Bones pipe when it first showed up. I smoked the hell out of it, and it colored up and got real dark. And now it's just kind of stalled out. So I'm like, all right, I got to stop. It's not going to go anymore from where it is, really. It's pretty dark. It'll get darker, but more of it just gets darker if you start smoking it more and more. But the dirtier your hands are when you smoke it, then it'll get darker. But other than that, it's I think my Bones, my YTPC Legends pipe's going to be as dark as it gets. Other than if I'm out with dirty hands working in the garage smoking it, turning it black that way. It got pretty deep brown, and that's about it. And I could feel it, like, you know how it is. If you have a Bones and you smoke it a lot, when they get real real old and you really smoke them enough, you can almost feel like the oil's in it that it's taken in when you're smoking it. But yeah, drop it in some coffee. When you rub on the pipe, you can feel it. It's basically becomes oil rub kind of. It seems like. Walt and I knew a guy that, speaking of dropping in some coffee, he did that with one of his, like, he got like a meerschaum that he bought at an antique store that he got for like $10. Just a cheap new one, kind of a basket meerschaum that he found, and he soaked it in coffee to try to color it. Remember that experiment, Walt?
Who was that?
With Manny, where he put his meerschaum in the coffee to kind of color it, that new meerschaum that he bought.
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
No.
Took the stem off, soaked it in some coffee. I forgot for how long he did it. Took it off, let it dry off. I mean, it got a little color to it, but it was not the same as it would normally color.
Was it doing it for an experiment or just trying to make it look dark?
An experiment at both,
Yeah.
you know, to see if it would darken it up.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hurry is to darken them. With him. I watched Bob. Bob will show you how to darken one up.
Yeah, and Bob would just smoke the shit out of it. That's what he said.
Yeah, smoke it every day. Smoke Lakeland in it every day.
This one I like because it clenches nice, but also then I end up freaking drooling down the stem, and then it'll get gurgly on me if I clench it too much. So.
I'm guilty of smoking my meerschaum upside down for a little bit. Okay, I never thought about that.
Yeah. Every so often I'll just blow smoke on mine for fun. Oh.
Yeah.
I just blow it on the side of it or something. Just when
Yeah.
But I mean, mine's getting colored on the underside here. It's got a real dark spot showing up down here in the bottom, which is really where that tenon kind of stops. There's this really where the tenon stops in this shank right here where it comes out.
Yeah, that's where it starts. Yeah.
I got a little spot that's really dark right there, and that's where pretty much all the moisture and everything is sitting there catching. Yeah, Quentin, I got a reminder already set. Uzona learned his lesson on that on the Sir Walter Rally. He got the whole vinegar on it.
What's that?
He opened a pouch of Sir Walter Rally, and boy, was it a lot of vinegar. And Carrie asked him,
Don't do that. And you can't salvage that. It's trash. Once you open it and smell it, it's trash from there off.
Oh, Carrie asked if he made it through the bowl, and that's the true question because I couldn't do it on mine.
No.
Halfway, yeah, that's about it. I powered and tried to get it was a fight to get to halfway, and I was like, the hell with this. It's going. Dumping it. And it doesn't get any better. I've had it. Everybody's like, oh, take it out and just let it air out and leave it out and let it air out. Nope, I've done that. I've had stuff in the jar for 2 years. I've left it overnight with the top off. I've done it all. Nope, it's done. Trash.
Quentin asked if we're going to try and get any of the Rougarou. I think you're going to try and get some more of it, aren't you?
I'm definitely going to try to get some of that because I missed the last drop.
Yeah. I might try to get a little bit more. If this is gonna be the last one, I might try to get a little bit more just to have my
You can get up to
nice
8
little
ounces.
bit of it.
So if I can, I'm going to try to get 8 ounces, but I didn't have any luck last time. It was sold out right away.
Yeah, I buy it anybody. You like Virginia's. Next time they drop the Simply Red, make sure you get some of it. If you don't like it, you may like it later. Go ahead and get some of that, start aging, because that's very good stuff.
Yeah, I got 8 ounces of it. And then
You
I was
like
like,
it?
oh, I was like, maybe I should get 8 more, because it
You
was still
should.
around like 2 days later. And I was like, maybe I should get 8 more. And I didn't. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to get it. And then it was gone. Johnny can't
That's
type.
one of them. Do what?
Johnny can't type because he's eating ice cream. Well, now
Yeah.
we want to know what kind of ice cream you're eating. If you say vanilla, I'm just plain old vanilla. I'll be disappointed. Banana split. Oh, very good, Gary. I'm not a banana guy though.
I'm smoking some Ashton. Can't forget it's a Ray. That's the old blend, the artisan blend. Before they changed the Latakia in it, it's the same mixture with the Syrian Latakia in it, but now they call it artisan blend. It's got the what we call it Cyprian Latakia in it.
Yeah.
This stuff's pretty good too. I tried to steal this tin. The guy who had it at this thing kept leaving it there. Sometimes people leave stuff and like, just go ahead and take the rest of it. I don't want to bother jarring or whatever. I got plenty. And I kept watching that one. the guy finally snatched it up last minute and said, oh yeah, I almost left this. I was like, damn it.
No, Johnny, okay. It's not just vanilla because you have chocolate and peanuts on it. So it's not just vanilla. But if it's just like plain vanilla in a bowl and you didn't put anything on it, you put some hot fudge on it, you put some butterscotch or whatever you want, it's all good. Vanilla's for making floats or sundaes.
If you go to a place that makes their own ice cream, you have to taste the vanilla first because that's the base of the rest of the blend. If you don't like the vanilla they make, you're not going to like the rest of the ice cream they make.
Well, it's different too because up here in Wisconsin we have custard, not just ice cream. So vanilla custard is different. Custard is different than ice cream. Vanilla ice cream, but vanilla custard, oh
yeah,
that's some good stuff. But that's the same thing like chocolate. A good chocolate versus plain old. You can tell how good their stuff is by how good their chocolate tastes too.
There's my tiny little Harriet pipe.
Yeah, see, look at I don't even have one of those. You got me beat, Walt. That's a nice pipe.
You still got me beat. You got an Eldridge. You got me beat. It's a tiny one too, though. I like it for certain smokes.
Oh yeah, good gelato. I always like a good pistachio gelato. I'm a sucker for that one. So creamy, just good, rich. I'm a pistachio fan. I like pistachios.
Your wife ain't watching this, is she?
Why not? All the cool people are.
She'll see all the stuff he said about her earlier.
Where's your fan club? Where's the wife and the daughters? Usually they're chiming in, busting your chops. That's always great.
My daughter.
Yeah, you're usually sometimes it's both.
They don't know I'm on live. When we go under your name, they don't know I'm on live. When they get a what you call it when I do it.
They're like, oh, Dad's on. Let's go bust his chops.
I just harass him.
Now I know I likes it even better when I hold the lives. He can go
incognito. Get out of my business, y'all. He told her already. He said,
Johnny, I was thinking if you do a pipe show on the farm, we got to do like a pipe show in Plinkin. We're gonna have to take care of some of them coyotes. We just sit there with smoking pipes with our 22s on the porch and get rid of some of them coyotes.
Well, coyotes bad business.
Coyotes are. We got them here, man. You can hear them at night.
I remember I watched the old Joe Rogan thing where his guest was talking about they had a guy was talking about the coyotes, but he had the dogs pinned up, and the coyotes was sending like the smallest coyote down there, and he'd fake like a limp and go down there and like mess with the dogs and stuff, and trying to, I guess, communicate and make friends with the dogs. And they found out that the limping one was trying to get the dogs to follow him up the hill to where the pack was that were waiting for him. And they would attack the dogs when they got up there. And I think Joe Rogan, when he lived in Colorado, he had like dogs on a leash or chained to a tree or something. And bobcat, I don't know, maybe coyotes just ate them. Just ate them off the tree.
Jeez. Yeah, man, I would be out there with I'd be posted up high and on the high ground, plinking those things off if I could. You're out there in
them people, that's where they sell all them collars with the spikes and stuff on them. So the people in California with the little dogs, because they sit there and won't be walking the dogs, and the coyote just run by and snatch them off the leash and keep running with it.
Yeah, that's what I got to worry about. My dog's like smaller than freaking Johnny's cats, man. I always worry about that when I take them out at night.
Yeah.
I turn on the lights and stick my head out the door and look around before I see what's in the backyard before I let them out, because.
Shit, well, we have to worry about hawks around here. The hawk will swoop down and get some small dogs.
One night I took him out. There was a big owl sitting in the tree in the neighbor's tree in the backyard. I was like, "Come on, dude, come back in. You're little."
I seen a video a while back where an eagle grabbed like a billy goat or something and was dragging it up the mountain.
Yeah, here we go. Hawks. We got all the same thing here. There was the other night. It was 2 weeks ago. There was a fox, probably like from my patio door. He's probably 12 feet out in the middle of the backyard, and I let the dog out, and I didn't see him. The dog saw him like right away, and the fox was like just sitting there waiting. But it was like waiting to like play, because I took the dog back in the house and I went back out to chase the fox away, and it looked like it was like the dog sitting in your backyard. I was like, "Oh, did you come out to play with me?" And I was like, "Dude, get out of here."
They thought y'all was friends.
Here you got a cat that chases the foxes away. Nice.
Yeah, some of them cats are mean. My grandpa had a Dachshund. He'd go out there and catch snakes and kill them.
Oh, my dog, dude, is like, he's insane, dude. For being this little like 7.5 pound freaking nothing, dude. He has like the biggest prey drive I've ever seen. Like a bird's out there, he just can't wait to get out there and chase anything out of the backyard that he can find. But the squirrels are gonna beat him up, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a badger in my yard, but I've seen badgers. Yeah, badgers are awesome.
And the Great Pyrenees are good dogs. But
No, there was this. I forgot what it was. My wife watches one of these channels where they have a farm and they have livestock dogs that guard the property like that. And
Yeah.
I think it was. I think the big dogs that they had, I think they were called Anatolian Shepherds. Those are freaking. But
oh,
holy crap, those dogs! They're massive, but they are freaking smart, man. And they are literally like freaking guard dogs. Where if they sleep with all the animals, but if they hear something, they like literally work together as a team and go out and patrol this stuff. And one will go out and search if it hears a noise, and the other one stays back in the shed with all the animals, guard them. It's crazy.
What are they called?
Anatolian Shepherd, I think. I'll have to look for. It's a channel on YouTube that we used to watch forever. It was like awesome. And then they had this little freaking, because it's like a farm, so they have all these animals, and there was like a cat, and I forgot the cat, and the cat like would mess with everything, but they had what was it? It was like a little goat or pig, like a little pygmy pig or goat or something, and it was a little goat, and that thing would go fuck with everything. It was this tiniest thing, but it would just go up and mess with like the big dogs and everything. It was like the biggest chip on his shoulder. It was so funny.
The Napoleon complex.
Yep. I got to get this stuff out of the bag and into a jar because it's too wet and give me a pain in the butt here. All I'm doing is relighting this thing. Yeah, it's cool to watch those big dogs work together and just do their thing, man.
Mm-hmm. Something I heard recently, not to change the subject, but Presbyterian mixture, they just sell it in the pouch now. Have you heard anything about that? It's not in the tin no more.
That's what I heard. It's just coming out in a pouch, and I was like, "What the heck?"
People seem very disappointed. I don't know if that's the new STG blend or if it's going away or what the deal is with it. But if you find a tin of it, go ahead and get it. Cause
yeah, only in a pouch. It is disappointing. Now I want to know what that dang channel was. See right here. Because you guys would all love just watching these freaking animals. We'd watch it like we'd just sit there. The whole family sit and watch, and you love it. And my wife loved it.
Yeah, we had something like that we used to watch all the time too. Just have it on the background or pay attention to it, either one, especially homesteader stuff and farmers and people working on old cars and stuff.
Let's see if I can find it. Of course, now I got a million people on found, so finding it's going to be harder than heck.
Yeah, John said he's got a 10 Presbyterian. He's never tried it. Still sitting there. It may not like his socks off, depends what part of English you like, but to me, I like that a lot because you get a good dose of Orientals in it.
They say it's like a nice, light, think of it like a Chelsea morning, early morning pipe type of a blend. But better quality than early morning pipe stuff.
Yeah, it was. I had it recently.
I can't find it. I'll have to look for it. I'll post it up when I find it. But it does bother me. I can't remember it. Oh, wow. Five dogs, man. I got one and I can't stand him. He drives me nuts. Little shithead.
Carrie says she didn't like when the 4th gen stuff started coming out. So is that what they do now? Is it for now on going to be in pouches, or is that just another option for 4th gen stuff to be in
Fourth
pouches?
gen only has like certain blends. Only like some blends just come in pouches, and some are still in the tins. But I don't know why they decided some are in pouches and other.
I can say because I swear I've seen both of them in tins and pouches, but maybe I've seen older stuff.
Well, then the 4th gen stuff will come in like a tin,
Uh-huh.
little metal tins. But then like the Fathers and Fire stuff come in actual like C&D type tins.
Uh-huh.
You know? So then I haven't really figured out what the deal is with their stuff from that standpoint, you know?
Yeah. Good
Well,
point.
yeah, that's because you like all the codgers came in those pouches. That's why don't bother you. Like them half and half pouches.
Yeah. Until you buy something you used to buy it in a tin, and then all of a sudden it's in a pouch. Well, if you're gonna jar it up anyways, I guess it don't matter. But if you buy it in a store, don't know how long it's been sitting, that's what would bother me about it. Like, I got old tins of Presbyterian, so I wouldn't want them to be in a pouch. I wouldn't have bought them in a pouch.
But
But that
honestly, like you're buying stuff in pouches now off of like out of these, online warehouses or off a thing. You don't know, right? And it's different. Like
Mhm.
a codger blend that's dried out in a
Yeah.
pouch doesn't. You're like, oh, it's just that's the way it are. Smoke the codger dry, smoke it fresh, whatever. It's a codger.
Mhm.
Just go for it. But when you start getting to some of these other ones, yeah, you don't really know.
Right. And the price point, I mean, I'm sure the Presbyterian didn't go down in price any to be moved into a pouch.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up because I think Smoking Pipes has it now in pouches. So I'm curious what.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me check to see what they're charging for it in a pouch.
I mean, even if it's the same weight, you wouldn't want to pay the same thing for it being a pouch.
Yeah, I'm human. Why that?
Yeah, I think Bruno come in a pouch, but it was inside of a little case with it was sealed up inside of a little package. Well, I never had the ready room, but
Yeah, here you go. Presbyterian 50-gram pouch. They want $16.75 for a pouch.
mm-hmm.
So the same price as they were charging for a tin.
Yeah.
And now
Wow. Like Johnny said, it's not like the St. Bruno's, or it's like sealed up inside the pouch as something separate. It's probably just in there like the.
He blows through them in a month, so it doesn't matter anyways. He blows through a pouch of St. Bruno's in a month anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you too, Johnny. I do Chelsea morning before Presbyterian all day for that money, because even before any discounts, you're saving. It's $2 less, and it's in a tin, and it's great stuff. And then when it goes on sale for 20% off, it's like $11. Or you get the big like 8-ounce freaking tub of the Chelsea morning, and
Yeah, get the big one on 20% sale.
It's like under $40. That's what I did with Sixpence. I got just a big one of it.
Oh, really?
Well, because I had a small one and I liked it, and then when it went on sale, I was like, well, I'll just get a big one, and when I crack it open, I'll just flip it up and put it, in a smaller jar and smoke out of that, and then let the other stuff age up.
That's what I need to do with Quiet Nights, because I've done a few blends like that. It's all been Cornell. I got the Jeanette cake and the Foxbriar or Briar Fox. I bought like that, but some of the McCraney, some of the McCown stuff. But I should start buying the bigger tins of the GOPs. I'd like to get a big thing of Quiet Nights. They don't do Horizon like that, do they?
When it's 20% off though, if you get the big tin, it's literally. I looked at it because I was like, all right, I can buy 4 small tins or 1 big tin because that's 8 ounces, right? And if you get 1 big tin, it's almost the same price as buying three of the small tins. So you're getting like 8 ounces for the price of 6, even when it's on sale.
Yeah.
How about one of those bricks of Briar Fox that I gotta cube up and shove in a jar. Just let it sit there.
That's why I've done it not long ago.
All right, hang on. Well, we got a new one coming in here. There you go.
Hi.
How you going?
How you doing? Chris?
I'm fine. Where are you from?
You awake? North Carolina?
North. Yeah, North Carolina.
Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Germany. Nice. They got a big pipe show going on this weekend in Germany.
No, Carrie.
The winter Briar Fox is the same as the regular Briar Fox. It was just in a different artwork.
Yeah. Yeah, they just changed the label. Well, you ran him off, Chris.
Yeah, I didn't run him off. He left. He's been here before.
Has he?
I think he came in on one of yours once before.
And did the same thing?
Yep.
Yeah. I believe so.
Oh yeah, the Briar Fox is just the same. Just they did like a special winter artwork thing for it.
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't understand why they did that. Yeah, Lee said we have seen him before. Yeah, I thought he's popped on before, done the same thing and left.
Yep. The last time he came on, he talked for a little bit, and that said he was drunk and he left, and that was it.
I think he owes us another apology.
But he doesn't talk much.
No, he don't get much out. He tries, but. Well, Chris, I think I'm about to head out, man.
Yeah, it's almost midnight for you, huh?
It's midnight for me. Past midnight for me.
Oh yeah.
Wife's having a yard sale, man. I gotta get out, put sign again.
We selling anything good? Anything good to
buy? No, nothing's worth shipping. I got a bunch of old stereo equipment, but by the time I shipped it, it'd be too expensive. So I got into this hobby one time. I was going to restore old stereo equipment and change out the things inside of them and put LED lights in them, do away with the old lights and stuff. And it wound up just stacking up. It wound up just me buying old stereo equipment and never doing none of it. We're gonna sell a bunch of that, a bunch of the old speakers and stuff, and
somebody's gonna get some nice garage setups, tunes for their garage with some stereos. And
that's what it's perfect for, garages.
Nice. Nice. Well, hopefully you make a little money.
It's mainly just to get rid of stuff. instead of throwing it away. Because if it don't sell, it's gonna get thrown away. So this is one stop for the trash, really. Well, eventually, all this shit I have in here, I want to move out there in my building eventually.
Yeah, I gotta go down in the basement and dig out some stuff to take to have them run down tomorrow to the Chicago guys for the silent auction stuff at the pipe show. I want to send some stuff out to them so they can put in the auction down there.
Pipe stuff?
I got some cigar stuff too. They want a little bit of everything, so I got like some ashtrays and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
You know, that I don't need. Like I got stuff for free or collected stuff, and I'm just like, I gotta move. Same kind of thing, move some of the stuff out that I don't. I'm not ready to give them any big pipes. They got enough. So I'm gonna give some cigar stuff for the cigar guys because I know they don't have a ton of that stuff, but they do put like cigar packages out because the one guy is big on cigars, so he likes to have some cigar stuff in the auction too for the cigar guys that come through and stuff. So I'm gonna go through some of my cigar stuff and send some of that stuff down there.
I'll throw a few in my box too, because I just had a big fungus problem in my humidor.
Yeah.
No, I don't need none really. I haven't smoked many cigars lately. Well, about a year, really.
That's kind of that's the same thing I'm running into. But
I did last winter, but this winter I hadn't touched it. Maybe I'm losing the.
You smoke cigars in the winter?
I used to. At work, it was easy to do. Less smoking in the winter at work. But more and more jobs you can't smoke at, and more jobs don't even have a smoking section and nothing anymore. So I just stopped. It's either to go to the truck and smoke a pipe than it was anything else.
Yeah, Kerry, that's the hard thing is those wooden humidors is just too much work. That's why I moved away from them a long time ago. I just get a tupper door, put it in there with the Boveda pack and be done.
You put your pipe tobacco and everything in them, don't you?
Not so much. I mean, the only time that I put it like in a tupper door like that is like if I get bulk or bags of stuff that I haven't jarred up, then I'll put it in there with like a Boveda, and then it's sealed up until I get around to jarring the big bags of stuff.
Yeah.
But as far as just like if I have extra tins, those just go in regular totes. They're not like the airtight sealed type ones or anything like that. Just a big totes you can get at Home Depot or any Costco or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put them in there, and that's the way I go about with those. Because I don't have. Eventually, I'll get nice shelves like you and stack stuff up and do that in the basement. But right now it's totes. God dang.
Yeah, that's kind of the last step. Get everything in the basement first and move into it. And then these shelves are temporary until I can move them into that building out there. I want to, finish out.
Yeah, and I'm still gonna keep stuff in like I'll keep if I have like 6 or like sometimes I got like 6 or 8 tins of something that I'm selling long term on. Yeah. I'll keep them in totes and just kind of pull out of there,
Mm-hmm.
Keep, 1 or 2 of everything on a shelf so that I can go through it that way. But I got a lot of stuff in jars though.
How big of a mason jar do I need to buy for pound quality?
Quantities, I mix them up because if I have a pound of something, I want to be able to try it at different times. You know? So I like to split them up. So it all depends how how much what you're doing and what do you want if you want to do it. Now if you want to do You know, because sometimes I'll take a pound and I'll split them up into like half gallon or quart size ones, depending on what it is
Right.
and how long I want to get to them to, you know, let them age and stuff like that. So
Yeah, put some away and smoke some of it.
yeah, because you know, if you keep opening them, like if you have just one big jar and every time you crack that open, you know, to redo it, you're starting that whole cycle again. Yeah, it ages, but then once you crack that open, that cycle's got to start again. So you kind of got to think about what you want to do with it from that standpoint. Gary, is really, you know,
Yeah,
make it a size
storing and
jar by like,
smoking, it's one thing. Aging is a different thing.
because most of my stuff I put in these little wide mouths like this, because it'll hold about a, depending on what the cut is and how moist it is, you can get 1.5 ounces into them easily of anything, and you can cram 2 ounces into it. And sometimes I'll cram a full 2 ounces into it because I know I'm going to smoke out of it, and then I'll have enough room to sit after a while. And usually that's what I do a lot. But otherwise, most of my jars that I run, if I'm my bigger, this is usually about, unless I got tons of bulk, this is about as big as I go because I like to have them set aside for different, to be able to age them up and let them sit, you know, and enjoy them at different intervals of time. But to each their own. You know, some people love living out of, like, they put all their stuff in jars about the size of what Walt had, and then that's what they work all their tobacco out of.
That's like the one I showed was like that walnut I bought a pound of, the walnut match. So it's nothing I'm really trying to sell or age or anything. Yeah. So I'm smoking out of every once in a while, but something like the old Virginias and the Yorktown and stuff I buy, I put them in bigger jars and just, like you said, put them in different 8-ounce jars or something like that and seal them, keep some of them in the back for a deep cellar and keep one out the smoke out of or mix out of. Hey, Johnny.
What's happening, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Well, it's not nearly midnight here.
Nope.
I'm not turning into a pumpkin like Walt.
Well, it's not midnight there yet. You will when.
I mean, he had some Modelo's tonight, dude. They got them all turned up.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
You went on early, man. Walt was in rare form. He had a half a Modelo, and man, was he going.
Hey, it happens, dude. That's why we gave it up. What are you doing, crazy cat?
That's a little feller there.
Dude, 2 years old. Just a runt. But she wants to fight everybody.
My dog is like half cat, dude, because that's what he likes to do. He's always like perched up on something. I think it's just because he's a little dog. He's going to be up there. He likes to be able to see what's going on.
Oh, we had a great day that thought he was a lap dog. Oh, man. Dude, I've been on the cloud hopper kick all day.
Talking to you today, huh?
What's that, Chris?
I said, it's just talking to you.
Yeah, dude, me and Donnie and Tattooed Pipe were talking on the phone. He's all, I want to try cloud hopper. And I said, I'll send you a 10. And then I got home and I'm like, dude, that sounds good right now.
Then I haven't been able to get away from it.
Third bowl of the day.
I know how that goes.
Yeah, I don't mind it, dude. I got to clean out so much crap in my cellar. I had my son pull everything out last night because when I get down, or the night before, so I could find those Ken Byron Venture blends I was supposed to send Carrie that I've been slacking for like a month. But dude, he started pulling stuff out. I'm looking at it going, 2018? What the hell, dude? What's this one? What's this one? And I'm like, wow, forget it.
You're like, jackpot. I didn't even know. I forgot all about these.
Yeah, I love that. You go in there and it's just like, wait a minute. You know, I have my one tall cellar that everybody sees in there, the corner cabinet thing. And those are all, I got 10 blends of them and stuff like that. These were like, bought 2 10s. I was going to age one, threw it in there, forgot about it.
Yeah. Eventually, that's how mine will end up being. But I haven't been in the game that long, so usually if something shows up and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this is from 2022, I'm like, oh, that's a win. When I buy something that shows up, I'm like, oh man, awesome.
Yeah. The work's
just
already
bought
done.
From before I started getting into pipes, that's a win for me.
Some of them were just lucky finds. Look at this dude. Stretch it out, do whatever you're doing, homie. Some of them were just lucky finds, like that 2013 Capstan Gold.
Mm-hmm.
I think the oldest one I have in my cellar right now is 2021.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just came across that 13, and dude, it's great for Virginias, but the citrus note's gone.
Yeah. The Virginias age up and it kind of knocked it out, is I think what happens,
Oh, it's got great sweetness though, but that citrus note is so muted. And I was like, all right, cool. But I'm great. I'm happy. And dude, I'm so glad I found King's Watch.
Yeah, I've been watching those videos. I'm like, I'm gonna have to crack. I'm gonna have to crack when I was open here when it gets warm. That'll be the first new Virginia I'm gonna crack.
Yeah, I moved all after my son did that, I moved all my winter blends down, and that cabinet underneath my TV, that's everything that I'm smoking. Friggin'. So I moved all my winter blends down, moved all my Virginias up, and then now it's supposed to be down in the 60s again. I'm like, what the hell, dude? And I got to get down to my friggin' knees and dig out the old English blends.
Oh, I've got to get them English. It's going to be in the 60s.
Dude, it was just 90, like 3.
I don't want that either.
Yeah, no, neither did I. At least we're going to get back to some normalcy, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, no, I got a 10 of quiet nights right there. Never mind. I'm good. I don't got to get on my knees.
That'll get you through tomorrow when you're in the 60s.
Yeah, just keep you one close to the top. One or two of them.
It'll be down in the 40s, so when I'm out in the morning, it's only going to be like 47 degrees. That's English weather.
All you need is a nice little Chelsea morning that'll cover you up. All the 60s you need.
Chelsea morning and quiet nights, whatever that 10 is. I can see something. None of the 4 of my eyes can focus on exactly what it says, though.
None of them. That's too good. God dang it.
Dude, I love this camper. It was my Secret Santa. Dude, I could beat somebody friggin' out my door with it. It's stainless steel with an acrylic handle.
Good Lord.
Right.
Oh, it's got some weight to it, man. You got to hold it back when you're camping. If not, dude, you punch a hole through the bottom of your pipe.
Yeah, you go through the bottom.
Nice. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, my cell dog tamper just showed up today, so I'm excited for that one.
Yeah. East Texas Pipe Club was telling me, I'll show them because I made the comment. I go, I got some tampers that are too pretty to use. The guy hand carved them. And there's no metal on them, just all wood shaped out beautifully. There's no metal to do it. I'm like, dude, I can't use that as a tamper. It's going to be all burnt up and everything. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to keep looking at it. Dude, that cat blew up.
Yeah, it sure did. He seems to have some experience in something in his background. His videos are very attractive and kind of addictive.
Oh, yeah.
What he does too is he's got that thing where he'll talk about pipes, but then he works a little like current event stuff into the mix too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pulling from all different avenues that way, which is kind of a neat little thing he's doing there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like that 5 myths. I was like, dude. Mm-hmm. He said And I'm not that good at when I get on there. Friggin' like last night's video. Oh man, I was just feeling that, dude. I was just like, dude, you gotta know right now. And I was good to go. And I was just, for me, it was a good flow. The rest of my videos, I'm like, squirrel, squirrel.
Yeah.
I'm your local neighborhood moron here, and I'm going to try to tell you something. And I'm going to take 10 minutes to tell you something that should have only took me one.
I'm telling you, that's why you guys I keep watching all these videos. I'm like, man, I don't even know. I can't even. And they keep getting better. Like these presenters, like you said, he shows up and you're like, holy crap, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. His content is great. And then he told me that it'll be out Sunday. But he went fishing and smoking a pipe. So he decided I'll make a video while I fish. And I'm like,
oh, geez, I got to see that one.
yeah. I'm like, hey, thanks, man. Friggin'. Okay, cool. But if I had editing skills, I'd actually do it, but I don't, so I don't even bother. Raw dog it all the time.
Well, that, and man, that's what they say. Like, the editing takes forever compared to making a video. Like, it takes a lot of time to put stuff together really nice like that, too. So he's putting in a lot of work, too.
And it's a gamble because, like, he could do it and it comes out good. And you see other people's done it and they don't get as many views and it's like a lot of extra effort to get the same views as I get. So
that's what I always. That's my biggest thing, and that's what was my whole thing, just in general, like getting on board with like making content. It's like, one, my mind just can't wrap myself around. Like I'd be like you, John. I'd be like squirrel. I don't even know. I was going to talk about this, but I'm falling over myself the whole time. Versus, I'll sit here. I'd hang out every day, and usually between these and some Discord servers and just random guys and going out to stuff, I'm always freaking talking on some group or hanging with guys smoking a pipe or talking about pipe stuff. So that's like, everybody's like, well, how do you know all this stuff? Or I'm like, because I'm talking to people about this stuff all the freaking time from all different aspects of it, from guys like us just sitting around hanging out to some artisan guys to everything,
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I do it. But man,
yeah,
I like League says production value is getting out of hand. High quality stuff is being made. And then, okay, League. Yeah, we all just watched your video today. High quality stuff, man. You got it nailed too, man.
Well, that's it. You watch stuff like Jess piping. Jesse, dude, he does so good.
Yeah.
That's it. I've got online trying to learn, and they're like, oh, get a secondary app to learn to clip parts of YouTube videos and stuff. And they're like, get this one, get this one.
I got an app just to flip my words around so stuff don't read backwards. And that's about as far as I go with it.
Yeah.
But Jess, you watch him progress from when he first started out to where he is now. He's come a long ways.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's just like some of the hiking guys that I watch. You watch their old stuff? Hi, everybody. I'm going to talk to you about this today. And then now they're over there friggin' full camera crews, friggin' sound music, friggin', set up a perfect shot.
They get paid for their videos. All that extra work's invested.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought about like friggin', maybe I'll just do a podcast style and everything. And I was like, I'm not paying all that money for a Rhodes microphone. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Well, that was it. And then my son was like, man, I'm still running dang kids around. I mean, I got lacrosse practice 5 days a week. I got flute lessons. I got soccer. I'm like, man. And then to sit down, like, yeah, sure, I could sit down and knock out a 5-minute talk about something, I guess. But then you start going into editing or all kinds of stuff. I was like, man, like you said, man, it's not supposed to be work. If it's work, then it's not fun. And that's why I keep thinking about, like, if I got to do something, it's going to be work. This is just hanging out. This is relaxing to me, this kind of stuff. It's not work. It's enjoyment.
Yeah, that's the thing I said, man. Freaking, I just raw dog it because it's like 10 minutes, I'm done. Dude, it takes longer to upload it to YouTube than it does for me to shoot it.
That's what I say. To me, it's more like a social media. It's more than me just talking to the other YouTubers that I communicate with all the time, the commenters, whatever.
Yeah, I'm like
It's
friggin'
basically a post I make on Facebook or something like that.
I still can't figure out how you can do all the stuff you do, making all this content, and then still watch everybody else's content and comment on it. I'm having a hard time just keeping up with the content and commenting, let alone making my own stuff like you guys do. But you guys doing it all, man.
I've been getting bad about commenting on people's videos. I don't know how Walt
Me
does.
too. Me too. I'm bad about it too. I watch a lot of them, but because sometimes I'm listening to them when I'm driving or something or doing something else, but I forget to go back and comment on them. So
Yeah.
they get the view, but especially if they're new people, I try to leave a comment or something to help them get going and, build their, enthusiasm up a little bit. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to do. It's hard to comment something original on everybody's videos, but it still helps to say something at least to their channel anyways.
Yeah, it does. Every comment counts. That's why I try to reply to everybody, because I'm like, sometimes I just get behind on commenting and it's like, damn. And then some people, man, I'll keep them going.
Right.
But, I don't know, man. Sometimes I just, like you said, they make money. We don't.
Right.
Yeah. I know. And I was like, man, you got to start getting in here. There's all these gauze. You got to start making stuff to get in on some of these. And I thought to myself, I was like, yeah, I should. But then I'm like, but I don't need that stuff either. Let somebody else win it. It's like you say, Johnny. Like, if I win, I don't want anything. You're making a response just to make a response, not to try to win nothing either.
Right. Well, you're making a response, and it boosts that channel up too, and that person know, it's like a feedback from their fans or whatever, or the people that watch it. Because half the people don't need the prizes, they want the prizes anyways.
Yeah, and all those, like, if anybody's giving a go, at least at minimum, I'm trying to get in there and comment and do some talking on the feed to do it that way, at least to boost it that way.
Right. Well, if they're doing like a 100 subscriber goal, they're basically working on their next 100.
Yeah, you're just trying.
So they get you to make it. Get you to make a VR on it. That gets more viewers to them to start working towards that next 200.
Yeah, but that East Texas Pipe Club dude was at 126 when I first found him.
Yeah.
Gave him a shout out. He messaged me and said, "Thanks for the shout out, man." He goes, "Freaking, you drove some traffic to my channel." And I'm like, okay. And then Gary goes, Papa Bear, he messaged me and he's all, "Johnny, he's over 500 now." I'm like, what? And I looked today, he was at like 1,300. And I'm like, wow, how does this guy do that, man?
That's the same way with that the Pastor Piper or whatever, that guy.
Oh, the Shepherd Piper?
Yeah, Shepherd Piper. He was the same way. Like, he just started round about the same time I found YouTube and started talking to you guys, and all of a sudden he's like the same way. He just blew up like that too.
Yeah, but he gets those religious followers too, because he does a little preaching in there.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I personally love the guy's channel. I mean, I like going there, kicking back, and some things he talks about make sense, and then he throws some scripture in there, which
total like chill channel for sure. Like, it's like, if you want to just kind of just lay back and relax, that's what his channel is. It's like really mellow,
Yeah. I'm just here, dude. I mean, half the time, man, I got to mellow myself out, because some videos I got to shoot 3-4 times, dude, because I start going off on a rant. And I'm like, that's probably going to get me banned from YouTube if I carry that one on too long.
Yeah, Kerry Peterson Piper did the same thing. He blew up real fast too.
Yeah.
That guy, I'm like, is he sponsored by Peterson? Because he gets all this Peterson swag. He gets he's got nothing but Peterson pipes, always has the info on the latest drop Peterson's going to do before they even announce it and all that stuff. And I'm like, Is this dude
No.
just sponsored by Peterson or something?
He has
No.
been sponsored by a few people because I know that one place that makes the church warden sponsored him one time for a video.
He's
Oh, he's
in.
been sponsored by other tobacco shops and everything. And I'm like, ain't no way this guy just comes out of nowhere.
He
And
lives in,
happens like
lives in
that.
the Chicago area, and he's part of the Chicago club. He just literally joined the Chicago club. I don't know, around Thanksgiving time. He's relatively new. He's just like hard into the Peak Geek stuff, you know. So he is all in on that.
Yeah, but he gets to use the Peterson logo
Yeah.
and all that stuff. And then, like I said, what I got suspicious about was when he was making an announcement on his channel, and it was like, "Oh, Peterson's going to announce this in a couple days." I'm like, "How the hell do you know?"
Yeah.
You know. Then they announce it, and I'm like, "He's got to be working for Peterson or sponsored by Peterson."
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right
you
about
just
that.
get in. It's kind of like I know everything that's going on at K-Woody before it's going to drop. Like, I got all kinds of stuff in my back pocket that I can't talk about. And then when I get to, okay, hey, you know, yeah, now you can say something, then I say it, you know. And sometimes it's ahead of time, sometimes it's at the same time, like he makes a post, and then I can do it like, yeah, I'm gonna make this post, so you can go ahead and do it, and just go for it, you know.
Yeah, but you've been around the pipe scene, been at the shop, the shows, talking to blenders, talking to pipe makers and stuff like that. You know, this cat just popped up out of nowhere. Like you said, he just joined the club in November.
Yeah.
A few months. And how's he coming out with freaking, oh, look at my new Peterson 150th anniversary pipe. They're going on sale in 2 days. And
he went down when he did that stuff. He went to Owen Reese to like show off the ones that they had, like when they first came in. And he's still like learning stuff because he wasn't even pronouncing stuff fast and didn't know the shape. So it's literally he's just getting information through like the Peak Geeks of somebody like that might be like me that's in the know, and he's just putting it out there for everybody on his content. What he's doing.
Yeah.
So.
And how many people have sponsored your channel?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He's always up with somebody sponsoring him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his deal is, you know, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
I don't have the time. I don't have the time or effort, you know, or want to put in effort because then it becomes work from that standpoint, right?
Yeah,
You know,
no, I know. But I'm just saying, freaking that's the only guy that I was sus about. I was like, you got to be sponsored. You got to be working for Peterson or something.
In Chicago, I plan on working in Chicago, just being busy because I want to do some more networking and talk to some people because I'd like to try to get into stuff just a little bit more and try to see what I can figure out. But
for your channel,
not on that standpoint, but just the community as a whole. You know, I want to look, you know, maybe from my channel from a marketing standpoint or whatever, or see what I can help out on the back end with some stuff. You know, I want to sit down. I'm gonna try to sit down with Jay Furman while he's there and talk to him a little bit. We're supposed to try to get together, but I know how busy he's going to be, so I don't know how that's going to work out and stuff like that. But help some other guys, you know, like I talked to Michael Dean from Timber and Smoke a couple times throughout the week on stuff, you know, and just whatever.
Yeah.
I'm always, you know, I mean, look,
had to let one of the cats
out. You know, I try to just help out people within the community one way or another.
Well, that's it. That's what the community's about.
Yep.
That's what it's like freaking, you know, with East Texas Pipe Club. Look at him. He's doing those informative videos. Why does your pipe go out 5 minutes? You know, he's helping new pipe smokers. Don't worry about tamping. You know, and I'm just like, yeah, maybe I should have done that. But nope, I didn't. I went with the babbling old man route.
But that's fine too, because the other thing is I mean, he
said he catches a lot of guff from older pipe smokers too. So you're video may help some people better than his did.
That's the thing. You're gonna run into it, right? There are a million videos out there of how to load your pipe, how to clean your pipe, right? You can, I know.
And a lot of them's kind of clickbaity too.
Yeah, there's that too, and some are good. You know, but some of those tutorials, like, some work for people better than others, right? Like, some might like your tutorial on it better than his or whatever. Just, it might click with the way you explain stuff, or they are just attracted or gravitated to one way somebody presented it versus the other. The information is the same across the board for the most part. There's only like so many ways you can do this, right?
Right.
And honestly, I tell everybody, and I'm telling you guys, you all know it. It doesn't matter. Like, the only way you're going to learn it is to just do it yourself.
Yeah.
In time. That's the only way you get through it. Just keep going. Don't. And that's all what I tell everybody. I'm like, watch whatever you want. The concept's the same. Like, we're burning tobacco in a device, right?
Right.
You're going to find what works for you, just like what tobacco you like versus what I like and the next guy likes. There's no right or wrong way. It's what works for you, right? So just find your way and have patience in doing it. And some people don't have the patience and they leave the community because it doesn't work for them, and that's fine too, you know?
Yeah, I remember trying to pack the, do it soft and do it a little harder, then a little harder. I'm going to do the Frank method. I'm going to flip it over and, rub it in, and I can never get that right. And then my way is just the hybrid Frank method.
Yeah.
And that's what works for me.
You know?
Carrie says she learned everything she knows from Mutton Shop, so she didn't need to watch any other videos.
That's
and
right.
Chris was in the chat. High
What up,
philosophy.
Chris?
High philosophy dumping in a little late. What's up, brother?
Dang, what a night. What happened, Chris? Talk to us, man. Talk to us,
Yeah.
philosopher.
What a night. What's going on? How's the world down there by you? What's going on in small country for a small country boy in the South?
Oh, look at League. Look at League. I tried to make original content, not going to hear how to pack a pipe for me. I can't do it better. I can't do it better than Mutton Chop has already done.
Same thing Carrie said.
Someone's trying to collab with Mutton Chop right there with that comment.
Yeah. Whoa. What, I want to know what's going on with Chris and the YTPC drama, though. Somebody's busting his.
Chris, you better jump in on here and give us the 411, son.
Yeah, we got to know what kind of drama is going on, because the YTP should be a drama-free zone. Now, I know it isn't, but nothing is in the world. Nothing's drama-free in this world anymore, but when there is drama.
Who's mad at who? Was it a comment I made?
Was it religion?
Were you talking politics or religion? Which one got you in trouble?
There was a few comments on politics on one of East Texas pipe clubs when it's talking about the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, yeah, I figured that would get into it eventually. That was going to open up something, because nobody's.
I've been through that son of a bitch 4 times, dude. I've driven by, sailed on by, watching oil rigs burning and everything else, and friggin' sky's black as night from all that friggin' shit.
I was going to say, man, that was.
I made the comment. I've been there, done that. Exactly what we're doing now. I did that in the 90s, and nothing fucking changed. So either obliterate the whole place or get the hell out.
Yeah. Don't stick your nose in it to begin with.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the best bet, because you're not going to, it's not going to get fixed. It's just one of those things.
We're waiting for pipe philosophy to spill the drama, Brutal. He hasn't told us. He just said it, man. Come on, Kerry says spill the tea.
Maybe he's putting on some pants. So you don't need pants to get on camera. Just put a shirt on.
Got to put a shirt on.
We're not wearing pants.
I'm still in shorts.
trying to think what his last video was that would cause drama. I can't think of nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, come on. You already knew none of us would be friends with you. Hey, Chris, come on, man. Don't let those people get to you, dude. You weren't on earlier. And I said,
Yeah,
every
his last
man-
video said something about sounding like Hank Hill.
That's why I was saying for all the guys to read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Dude, he covers this, and we're talking 138 BC or AD. You know, freaking talks about that stuff. Don't even give it a second thought. No one cares, you know, what somebody else has to say. Dude, I can take one.
Vice must have got baby down because he's back in the chat.
If you got the book, then read it, brother.
A guy with a new channel. It wasn't the Texas guy we've been talking about, is it? And if that's the case, we're going to have to take his side because he's got more followers than you.
He's got more subscribers than you.
His shout out's going to carry more weight. I'm going to need him.
He's got like more subscribers than all the chat combined.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when I first started and someone made the comment about me being all over the place and they couldn't watch me? And I said I'd work on it? Well, you see how far I got with that working on it. I still do it all the time. I don't care. I probably block out in a week about 5 comments, remove them from my stuff where people talk shit to me.
I can't say why.
Who doesn't love me, man? Had someone even say if I got that on my chipped tooth on a crack pipe. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm the fattest crackhead in California.
They're looking pretty hard at your videos. They know you have a chipped tooth.
Right?
And some of them you can see pretty clearly.
Oh.
Hey, one pipe? You smoking today? Oh, that's right. You don't like cigar leaf. I forgot. I'll let you know when I do another aromatic.
What cigar leaf you smoking?
Cloud hopper. It's all I've been smoking all day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
I got Havana Daydreams. I haven't even tried. I got Till the End. I like. I got like 10 tins of The Haunting because, yeah, that's stuff I like. 'Cause it's got. I like it with a little more cigar leaf. That's why I got the cigar leaf for blending.
To put in there?
To put in, like, I was going to do it, but Cloud Hopper, it has just enough, but it's nice and sweet to me. So I'm just leaving it alone, but I'm going to put some cigar leaf in my, I'm going to try to mix that palette in with some cigar leaf and a little dark fired Kentucky in there.
Mm.
See how that comes out. Because if not, dude, that pouch of paladin's getting tossed by the wayside.
It should be, anyways. I used to love smoking that Cloud Hopper right before a bowl of Pirate Cake for a while.
Yeah.
Pirate Cake. That's League over there.
Yeah, League is a pirate caker.
Mm-hmm.
Purple pirate. He's a purple pirate.
Yeah, he sent me some good ones. I never tried the Black Frigate. I never tried until he sent it to me, and Sea Dog. I never tried. He sent it to me. And they're all very good smokes too.
Well, nobody's jumped on our live and said bad things about us. We just have that one drunk guy from Germany pop in once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say much. He leaves.
I'm probably related to him or some way.
Yeah.
I always feel bad. He comes on, I try to talk to him, and he doesn't say much, and then he just kind of bounces.
Yeah. Oh, he's too drunk to focus. So.
Oh, my wife was laughing. We were in the other room when he popped on. I go, look at this guy. And she just started busting up.
He always comes on and says, "Where are you from?" And then we say it,
Yeah.
and then that's about all you get.
We're still here. It's the same place we was last time.
Yeah, Chris, don't even worry about it, man. Freaking, we all love your channel, dude.
Yeah.
We dig the glasses.
You let one person bother you, then their mission is accomplished.
Exactly.
Brutal, he came on tonight, and this time, I don't know if last time he had a name or not. This time it just said Chris as
Yeah.
his name, and it looks like he's like in I don't know, a basement or something,
Smoke room.
a smoke room. And he's come on. This is the second time he's come on. Both times he's he's been drinking some of that good German beer or something, or schnapps or whatever.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah. Hot
German
beer.
guy named Chris, Austrian guy named Chris, all the same.
Yeah. His channel's called No Name. That's a troll account if your channel's called No Name.
Oh yeah.
I know Hunter and Dakota had a problem with the vintage pipe guy. He's made some comments on their videos before.
Yeah.
I guess a few other people's.
Oh, there was one that me and Carrie were talking about. And this guy, man, I went and watched his videos, and nicest guy. Nice guy when he's doing his videos. Comes off, oh yeah, great. I love helping the community, blah, 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 blah. And then the comments he leaves on other people's pages, dude, he's just an asshole.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude. I probably spent a good 30 minutes going through reporting every one of his videos.
Damn.
Yeah, I went and looked at other videos and stuff like that, and friggin', people had made comments, don't be rude on my channel. So I went to their channel, started looking at their videos, found his comments and stuff, and yeah, he was just friggin' a douche and a half. Yeah, carrying a douche. He
A new guy?
Was that his name? Vintage Pipe Nightmare or something? I don't know.
Oh, that might be the same guy. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about with the Hunter and Dakota.
Yeah, but then he makes his videos and he's all super nice guy and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So, dude,
He's always saying stuff like you Americans and your terrible pipes and your terrible tobaccos.
Yeah.
And
hold on a second.
Yeah.
I gotta let my other cat in now.
Yeah. Look at that little guy on the rocker. He's just hanging on an arm like, whoa.
here, I'll hold your spot, Daddy.
Where you running from?
Hey,
Oh yeah, dude, none of this stuff was age restricted. So I reported it for
guys with one video on their channel because there's some of us that only have one video on our channel.
This had a bunch of videos. So yeah, that jerk, dude, I reported him for not having his content age restricted. And then like when he had little stuffed animals in the background and stuff, I was just like freaking, oh, he's promoting the kids in the comments. Get rid of him. I ain't gonna lie. If he even asked me, I'd tell him straight to his face. I did it. Yeah, you want to be a jerk?
He does a podcast too with the other guy.
A guy like that gets to stay around, and then Yusuf gets booted. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I found out something about that. It's not. They're not having people watch our videos anymore. Gemini does now. And Gemini goes through every video. How we used to get away with, wait for 3 minutes and then you could say whatever you wanted. Gemini now goes through and it has that list of buzzwords that it's looking for. And it watches every video through and through from beginning to end. So there's no more waiting a minute or something like that. And, the YouTube algorithm, everybody's like, oh, it's changing, they're blocking my content. No. If you want to get it, like if you sit there and say, oh, today we're reviewing Celtic Talisman, you need to say Celtic Talisman in your video, whatever your title is, the review of Celtic Talisman. Hi, I'm Johnny. I'm here to review Celtic Talisman. This is my first review of Celtic Talisman. You have to say it like 5 times or it'll pass your video up for trying to get it out there. Now that AI is looking at it.
Stanford Tamper, I remember he was one of the trolls that he's been around for years still doing his stuff, but he, I always get messages saying he mentioned me, but when I look, there's no mention of me, so I don't know what that's about. But he's the one that got a lot of people to quit YouTube a while back.
Yeah. But if you just take the time and report them, just like Yusuf got mass reported, and then now I'm wondering if it's he said smoking too much, and I'm like, okay, maybe that was Gemini just going through and tagging that word.
It must have been.
Is it can go through. Think of that. If Gemini is doing it, you know how many videos that can process in a period of time? Like, it doesn't matter if your video is 3 minutes or freaking 3 hours. It can have that done in seconds.
Oh yeah, dude! It can go through a day's content in a matter of minutes. Every video.
Yeah. Cactus, what's up? Now my West Coast brothers are popping in. Oh, Lee's been here the whole time, but that's because he's at work.
The Arizona kid has arrived.
He had a beautiful EA carry on his video today. I told him if he don't want it, I call dibs on it.
Well, if I don't like any of my EA carries, I'll send them all to you.
Yeah.
I'll put that big one that I don't like.
Videos so late. James, I'm like, why does James always make videos at night, except on a weekend? He just got off work. That's why.
Yeah.
Now he's got to go home, have a tea, have the puppy jump over the fence a couple times, wear it out.
Dude, his dog, man, he's gonna throw his arm out before that dog decides to quit.
Dude, I love watching that in the videos. He'll just keep talking. He's like, right, and just because that dog never stops. He's like, right, just.
Dude, it's great. That's my wife. She was like, I want a Belgian Malinois. I'm like, you think you do, but you really don't.
That's wild though about the dog's teeth and stuff. I never heard that before until I watched this video about the tennis balls and the teeth rubbing all stuff off the teeth.
I never knew that either.
You know what I'm talking about though? He said the tennis ball, after they get wet so much, it's like a SOS pad just rubbing against the dog's teeth, so it takes all the enamel off of them. I think he had to have all his dog's teeth pulled.
Oh, wow.
The ball he uses now is like a rubber ball or some special ball he got for him.
Dude, we give our border collie freaking something to chew, and it lasts them about a day before it destroys it.
Yeah, that's how I got it.
Dog toy I can get those indestructible dog toys that they talk about.
Mm-hmm.
My dog, he could be like a product tester for those because he will find the flaw in that and have a hole in that and the stuffing coming out in less than a day. I've given him a toy and it's taken him 30 minutes. Like the Kong indestructible Kevlar freaking dog toys, and he will find that weakness and have it done in 30 minutes to an hour. There's going to be a hole in that thing. And he's a freaking Chorky, a little Chihuahua Yorkie, but you can find
that. Yeah, that's right, Alex. It is past your bedtime by about 2 hours now, young man. Oh, Stamper rebranded, Kerry? Yeah, probably.
Rebranded to Chris. What, MKE Chris?
No, they're just saying he rebranded. Maybe he's the no-name.
Well, it might be.
The no-name channel now.
He got his followers that like him, so he wouldn't
like I said,
rebrand.
it was really cool in the videos I was watching. Like, not the Tamper Stamper,
the Venice guy, yeah. He's got some cool pipes and old tobaccos.
But then he's an asshole in people's comments and freaking everything. I'm just like, what the hell did I do with my lighter now?
No, Alex, see, now the wife is home, so now you can just get some nicotine, you stay up, get on the man cave. She's on baby patrol.
I don't find my damn lighter, I'm going to be freaking ripping this whole place apart.
Oh, man.
That's my old boy
that
I had.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to y'all next time.
All right, well,
Probably see y'all tomorrow night.
sounds good, my man.
What the hell did I do with that? That's my I am Corona, man.
The cat took it and ran off.
Yeah, probably.
Dude, you got up on the chair and she was on the armrest and was just going for a ride. She was like, woo!
Oh, now when she dove off, she's like, screw him, I'm gonna go bury this. Let me go check one spot.
All right.
Oh, hey.
There it is.
That's when you know you're getting fat, when you sink stuff into your chair friggin' and you don't feel it.
That's great. That's too good. Too dang good.
Check the cushion. You're right. You were correct, Carrie. It was in the cushion.
Always.
Uh-oh. Tigger's in. If she jumps up here, she's going to try to make an OnlyFans video again. I don't know what's up with that cat doing that. Like, as soon as I start doing the video, here she comes. She shows up. Hey, watch this, people.
She's like, check it out.
What's up? What's up? Subscribe. Only $5 a month.
Only Cats fan page. Too dang good.
Well, that's what I was going to do when I got up, James. I was going to retrace my steps because I got up to go let the cat in. And then I came back and it was gone. So I got up and I just happened to see it. Dude, I was like, people are just, you know, whatever about these lighters. They ain't that good. Dude, I refuse to let this leave the house now because I'm afraid I'll lose it. The only thing that's annoying is having to take the screws out for everything, and then I know I'll end up losing a screw eventually.
Yeah, that's the downside to those. You know? You gotta take the screw out to refill it. Lose that screw. It just jumps off the table someplace, you know?
Yeah. That's why I like watching those watch repair videos. And I'm like, dude, you know, I would have lost like 90% of those screws already.
Oh, for sure. You go flying everywhere and just done. They're so tiny.
Ain't nobody trying to get a furry follow in there, New Zona.
Bad news.
When's Chicago Pipe Show, Chris?
Last week of April. It's coming up quick.
Oh, wow. So I really want to do that show next year.
Make it happen, man. You'll have a blast.
Oh, I know I will. Like I said, if nothing else, just for Al's Italian beef. Then that makes the whole trip worth it to me.
He's like, I got it just for the beef, man.
Oh, gee, I'm probably going to eat like 4 or 5 sandwiches a day. Give me 2 right now. I'm going to be back in a couple hours and get 2 more.
Wet.
Got it. Hey, when you find a good sandwich, man, it's where me and my wife will go down to Philippe's in Los Angeles, grab a sandwich over there, a friggin' French dip,
Yeah.
and friggin' come home.
That's a heck of a trip for a sandwich.
And we drive down to San Juan Capistrano, which is past LA, to have barbecue.
Yeah, but you're up north, man. I thought you were like from the land of tri-tip up there.
I'm in the middle. I'm smack dab in the middle, dude. And yeah, we are.
That's tri-tip country.
Yeah. And I make a mean ass tri-tip. I make a mean brisket. But I'm telling you right now, when we went to this barbecue joint, these guys came from Texas and started a Texas barbecue joint in California. Now they got 2 Michelin stars. I took a bite of their pork ribs and I turned to my wife and said, I just found out I don't know how to cook pork spare ribs at all. And stuff, the beef ribs, the brisket, all that stuff. Yeah. pretty much the same as what I do, but I don't know how to cook pork ribs.
Oh man.
That's right, League. You know what's up, buddy. Hell yeah. And I love that mustard, dude. That horseradish mustard they got. Mmm.
Ooh, a horseradish mustard. Yeah, that sounds good.
Hey, you can mail order from Philippe's, and I suggest you do that. Oh, Alec, go to a barbecue joint, a real Texas barbecue joint, because he said I could throw down with some pork ribs. Brother, I'm telling you right now, if you ain't never had Texas barbecue pork ribs, you're going to find out. You don't know what the hell you're doing with pork ribs. I thought mine were awesome till I had those. I haven't made pork ribs since. I'm embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame.
We always have for Pipe Club. The guy is the guy that has the club at his house is from Canada, and he married his wife down here. She's American, so they do a party every year for their anniversary in the summer. They call it Can-Am. It's the Can-Am party, and the Can-Am party is literally just everybody comes over and it's like a giant rib cook-off. So everybody just makes different types of ribs, and then we just judge it. And there's a trophy that we keep track of, you know, and then you get your name on the little plaque on the trophy for Can-Am. And man, it's just great. I think last year there was at least 10 or 12 different guys made ribs of something different.
Yeah.
And it was just awesome because everybody's just putting a different spin on ribs. Some guy did like literally made like these candied ribs that were just freaking phenomenal.
The guy Meat Church, he talks about this stuff called rib candy.
Yeah.
And they have like jalapeno strawberry glaze that you put on your ribs. And it's like, hey man, if I could cook pork ribs right, I'd probably do that. But until I learn to cook them right, no.
Look at this character coming in. Hey, I thought you were
Oh,
going
hey.
to bed, old man.
Oh,
What?
wait.
The blue cord was going to bed, but he came back for some bird dog.
Well, I had to finish up a pipe.
There you go.
I was listening. Nah, I stayed in the workshop, man. Actually, I was just gonna show y'all. This is actually a English walnut wood stem. I haven't cleared it yet. The little church warden.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Now that probably gonna put this in the steamer tomorrow for probably 2 hours. Give a little slight bend to that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that does in the steamer. What kind of bend you can get in it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's
How
I was actually talking to Captain Burley, and there's a gentleman that I've been following. I have the brain and the memory of a freaking goldfish, but he's I following him. He does little podcast videos you can subscribe to for free. Church does everything.
Oh man, Greg, you're breaking up on me, brother.
All
you're He's stutter stepping us.
He's frozen.
Now he's frozen. Dang it.
Hey, at least he's frozen in the right spot. He's showing off the pipe.
Exactly. That was a good freeze frame there.
Yeah, mine would be like me getting up, so all you see is ass cheek.
Yeah, yeah, I got bad reception right now, man. My chicken coop right next door, man. My chickens, man, they off my signal, I guess.
Damn.
But how y'all doing?
We're doing good. You know who's a good guy
Yeah.
that you could talk to about making church wardens and even like the wooden stems like that? Would be Paul from Grunwald Pipes. He's a super nice guy, and he makes all his pipes are like the Lord of the Rings like type church ones, and he does all like the wood stems like that. And he is just such a nice guy. He'd be a good guy to reach out to. He does YouTube stuff and he's on Instagram, but Grunwald Pipes, he's just a super nice guy. He'd be a good guy to reach out to. He definitely could give you some pointers on stuff like that too.
What page is he?
Grunwald Pipes.
Yeah, I don't think I've stumbled across that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys who this gentleman, a couple of gentlemen I've actually learned. I found out the secret they've been doing. Pardon my throat. Got a little bug, I guess. You know, I mean, 2250 is 2250, man. Man's got to make some money, so my throat's a little hoarse right now. But they're actually using magnets. They get their block of wood. They'll take 16 inches of wood. They'll drill their smoke channel by hand. They'll drop a magnet in there, put the another magnet conduit, and see where it actually lands, and see where it lines up at, and see how deep it is. And then they'll actually drill their chamber. That's the most creative and innovative thing I've ever seen. And I've tried. I actually went and bought probably $30 worth of magnets. I probably wasted about $200 worth of wood.
Hey, we'll see you, Chris. Have a good night, man.
Later, Chris.
Yeah, no, you should look up Grunwald, because he even does like lives where he'll be like, sanding or making pipes, and he just had a live. You can go back and watch where he was drilling out one of his church warden stems and everything like that. So it'd be and he is such a nice dude. He'll give you all kinds of pointers and help too.
That's cool.
Big on helping people for sure.
Because a lot of guys, I mean, if you actually look at the artisan pipe makers, I don't know, because I'm new to the game. I don't know a lot of the numbers. They come up with like 603s or et cetera, and I don't know what. I know they're like models to styles to this, that, and the other. I'm kind of getting the verb. But
they're like they're basically what they are is they're standardized shapes that have been around for centuries. For a century, of that, and that's what those numbers equate to. Yeah, and like League says, Paul's awesome. When he's working in the shop, like on his lives, he'll talk to you, and you can ask him questions, and he'll explain stuff that he's doing and random stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm more of that kind of hybrid kind of guy. Yeah, I mean, I got a chart back here that shows all the styles. But I tell you what, man, those hybrid styles are kind of cool, man. You actually just kind of merge a few styles together, kind of break from the norm a little bit. Those are kind of fun to make, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is,
Well, how a lot of people are talking about those artisan pipes, and actually, I bought a Peterson not too long ago, just to kind of see what the hype was all about, and I got it on sale. I think it was a 308 or 3 something. I don't remember what it was. It was about a month and a half ago. I was like, let me try it. I was on sale for like just under $200. I was like, you know what? Why not? Let me buy an expensive pipe. Well, a buddy of mine just retired from the Marine Corps, so I actually gifted it to him. I got it engraved and gave it to him. I
Nice.
I, I enjoyed that Peterson pipe. It was pretty cool, man. But I really, be honest with you, I really don't know what the hype is. Maybe I'm not educated on it, but actually, I bought one from Mall. It was 100-year-old pipe. It's 100 years old, and I just cleaned it up a little bit. It was this little small chamber, 16 millimeter chamber, um, and that pipe actually smoked better than the Peterson pipe did. Yeah, it was kind of cool saying, yeah, I owned a Peterson pipe, but I really, I wasn't really that impressed. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
wrong, but really
Well, you know,
impressed.
there's those factory pipes like there, you know, and the other things to be said is, you know, some that aged briar, that old wood makes a difference too. You know, it makes a
Oh,
big difference in how a pipe will smoke too.
yeah, I don't like I say maybe because I'm new to the game. Um, but I was listening when I was actually on the hand carving a pipe, actually this pipe, and you guys are talking about um that vintage nightmare guy and um people leaving negative posts and artisan pipes and actually high name pipes and everything. Um, it in the cigar community, which that's where I used to come from. I used to come from the cigar community, and they're very niche, very, you know, this is what I smoke. There's nothing better. This is my roller. This is the guy who rolls my
Bougie,
cigar. This
bougie.
is yeah, yeah. So um, they're very distinguished on what they like and what they don't like in the pipe community, which I'm learning. Which I've been around for a little while. Like y'all know, my grandfather, he was a World War II vet. Um, and I remember him smoking a pipe. So by time he passed away, and I got into pipe smoking about 28 years ago, and I dabbled in it a little bit here and there. Had a just little cheap pipes. I didn't know what I had. I had one that had a DH on it. I don't know what that pipe was. I lost that from an ex-girlfriend when I got out of the military. Um, I think that was a some Irish pipe. I don't know. I got a yard sale. Um, but what I've noticed here lately in the last since November, since I found y'all on the YTPC community, um, and watching the videos, there's a lot of folks who feel that I'm trying to keep this PG-13. I just took my meds. Um, they're I call window shoppers. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They feel that if they have the most expensive pipe, uh, the latest, kind of like someone who likes Jordans, Air Jordans, or guys from the East Coast here in the fishing community, the latest and greatest boat. You know what I mean? The Jarrett Bay boats or whatnot. You know, if they have the high top notch of everything, they have the conversation piece, they feel some self worth, you know, and then anybody else, you know, they look down on, which if they want to spend their money on that, that's cool, you know what I mean? To each their own, you know what I mean?
I think
I'm not
there's
gonna
more of that in the cigar world than there is in the pipe world. You know, I've sat at a table with guys. I got a lot of pipes, and I have a lot of artisan pipes and regular cheap just pipes that I find, you know, across the board. But I've sat at a table where people have some really expensive pipes that are out of my league. Heck, I mean, I talk to people and have hung out with people that make, you know, 2,000, 3,000 plus pipes. And when you get artisans that make these pipes and people that have some of their pipes even, but when you sit around and you're sitting around a table smoking with them, they give two craps about what pipe you're holding in your hand. It's not about what you're smoking. They want to know what blend you're smoking and what you like. But even then, it's just talking like we're doing here about whatever and anything else. I think some of it gets blown out. I mean, it is. Content is whatever. We've got these people that'll make negative comments, and some people. This is what you run into with this form or all forms of social media is you can you can run into people that will feel the way they can feel because they're talking to a screen. They're not getting any feedback, and they can hide behind and be like a keyboard warrior. But when you really meet the people in this community and you get to know them, and from that standpoint, I've been to plenty of cigar events and sat in rooms full of cigar guys, and I've been to lots of pipe events and sat with rooms full of pipe people, and I can tell you it's a totally different world. And if you've been in both of those, most of us have been in both of those, and I've very rarely, I know one person that leans the other way and says that, oh, pipe people are snobby and cigar people are way better. And I was like, well, that's because you're one of them bougie cigar guys, and that's why you like that. You can't get into the people that don't care that you're trying to show off your stuff in the pipe world, because the pipe world generally doesn't care about your fancy pictures of your pipe, and oh, look what I got, my giant freaking mail call of all I got is this super rare stuff.
Hey, which is cool. I collect M2 and Hot Wheels.
Mm-hmm.
I also collect trains. Old school stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So when folks actually are showing like a conversation, see, I can understand like the conversation piece, like y'all are talking about. That hey guys, look what I found. You know what I mean, and get everybody involved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That actually to me kind of brings everybody to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like say if you find 100-year-old pipe that you found at a state auction, and all of a sudden the person at the table sold it to you for maybe $35-$40. It's a $2,000 pipe. It's a 120-year-old pipe. But the story that this family tells you, it resonates, right? So then you come on, like say live here, or to hang out with some buddies or whatnot, and say, hey guys, guess what I got? Let's sit down and talk about this. Boom. It can open up a 3, 4, 5 hour conversation piece, man. And it creates a fellowship. That's what I remember from my grandfather when I was a kid. Like I said, I'm 50 years old, and so when I was actually growing up, going down to Florida to see my grandfather, it was the old Italian community. We're second cousins to the Rizzo family. And so when I say that those Italians and those guys would sit down and with their pipes and their meals, and they sit there and they talk. Some guys that had like the old pipes, some of the guys that had the old cigars, and they sit there and talk. I was just a little boy, no higher than the asshole of a cricket. You know what I mean? And that is what got me into it. So those kind of stories is what I pass on, just like y'all gentlemen have, or I've been listening to in this community. Every single one of you guys have an interesting story that got you involved with this hobby. And that's what I can really appreciate about this community and everybody who's actually involved. So I like it, and I can appreciate everybody, and all the input that you all have to share.
Mhm.
But I really don't like you guys are talking about. I really don't like the arguing. Someone like the what we call the keyboard warriors
Yeah.
thing, Chris.
Yep.
We're all grown here. We've all seen it. We've all been through it. Those keyboard warriors for all these young folks, don't let them get to you.
Mhm.
It's pretty petty.
Yeah, it is, and it's sad, because freaking we're all on here, and like I said, if you don't like somebody's content, you just don't got to watch. You don't got to be a dick to them,
Yeah.
And like me, I'm a corn cob guy. I love corn cobs. Dude,
Yes, you are.
$18, dude. But hey, I love them. It's a passion of mine. Yeah, I got more expensive pipes and everything like that. And freaking, for somebody to sit there and go, "Oh, I only smoke artisan pipes." Corn cobs are so beneath me. I'm like, cool, dude. You're missing out, and at least they won't jack the prices up for me.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, I've smoked. I mean, I've got expensive artisan pipes, but tonight I've smoked today I've smoked at least like 4 different corncob pipes, just throughout the course of the day, and
Yep.
then tomorrow
was
I might be smoking my Nate King, I mean, it's just whatever.
I've never owned a corncob pipe.
Give it a try, man.
I've been seeing you guys these corn cobs, man, and I tell you what, it's tickling my fancy a little bit.
And well, the thing is your tobacco will taste different in it.
It does.
And some people don't like a corn cob for legitimate reasons. Like they just don't like the way it tastes. They don't like the way a cob tastes, which is a valid point. It's like some people like Jess will only smoke a filtered pipe. Some people want nothing to do with filters. That's a personal preference. That's fine. That's like saying, hey man, I like Coke and you like Pepsi. That's what that is. That's fine. But to say I'll never smoke a corn cob is because it's just cheap, that's a whole different ball of wax,
Right.
Corn cobs pretty much started the whole southern roots as far as pipe community.
Yeah.
It trails back 280 years with the settlers. You know what I mean? So I mean, that's until the English came over, really. With these different style pipes with the French and with their different styles, and then with the immigrations, 120 years ago with the Irish and stuff like that. I mean, you start getting these different style of pipes, but corn cobs have been around for a long, long time, and unfortunately, I can say I've never tried a corn cob, man, and I really kind of want to. So, my question is, who's a good person to go see about a corn cob, and two, what's the best blend to smoke out of a corn cob?
Well, I would just get yourself a Missouri Meerschaum corn cob. Pick out whichever one you like the way it looks. Whatever you like from Missouri Meerschaum, they're the cob maker. They've been around forever. And as far as whatever blend, hey man, that's like saying, what do you want on your pizza? Whatever you like, man. Eat what you like on it. Some guys smoke Englishes out of their corn cobs. I like burley out of my corn cobs. That's what I like. Virginia's other, but smoke whatever you like out of it. Try all your different blends. Try them through. Like I will take a new blend and try. I don't do it with my Englishes just because I like the way I know what a corn cob tastes like, and I know what I like Virginias and burleys in my corn cobs more so than an English blend. But you might like the way an English tastes in the corn cob, But try if I get a new blend, I'll run it through a corn cob, a briar, and a meerschaum pipe just to see how it tastes in all different pipes. And then, man, it get you into the different type of bowls, and they make a difference. There's so many variables. Your tobacco will taste different in
like
all the different pipes.
Burn bowl, yeah. Well, I like the aromatics. Just like the deeper bowls. if you don't light your pipe right, get those hot spots, you'll get that droll burnout taste.
Yeah,
And
you
I've
run
no,
into that with the aromatics too because they got a lot of moisture in them too, you know.
Yeah.
But a corn cob's great for aromatics too, man, because it helps suck up some of that moisture.
Well, you came from cigars, Greg. So Ashton, great cigar company.
We'll see
Yeah.
a cactus.
Tried this
Thanks for swinging by, man.
I tried this first in my Meerschaum, then a Briar, and I was like, oh, it's really good. And then in the Briar, I was just like, dude, it lost its flavor. It sucks. And then I smoked it last night in a corn cob. And dude, it was the best smoke because the natural sweetness and sugars in the corn cob accented, they accentuated the sugars in the Virginia. And it was super sweet and delicious. And I made a video last night and I was telling them it was probably one of the best, honest videos I've made because I was so damn excited on how good it tasted in there. High-end blend, cheap-ass pipe. Perfect combination.
those Ashton, that's a long history too. The old pipe community, pipe makers. I can't tell them who actually bought that company out. But then kind of under, but they kind of piggybacked it off generations just kind of keep that name going. It's not the same Ashton that it was, back in the 1910s, 1920s, but
Right.
you can still like, some of those blends, some of those tins still around still today. And if you can actually find one of the old pipes from the 30s, whew,
I got a couple of Medicos from the 30s and 40s. It cost me nothing. Let's see, run over here.
oh,
This
he's
is
not ready.
the Reed style corn cobs. With the,
The old Shenandoah. Yeah.
that H&B from this from the 1950s corn cob.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. Yeah.
And
I like that.
Yeah, they're great. I get the damn stem out of this one, but I can't.
Oh, yeah.
Stem comes out, you can get a reed, a hollow reed, pop it in, and there you go. You keep smoking once you chew this one up.
That's pretty cool, man. I like that.
Yeah, I love cobs, and I'll smoke whatever tobacco I want in them, and I like them.
Yep.
Hey, I wonder if people would go for this because, like I said, I like to do new, innovative, hybrid style pipes. If I created I really love that walnut look. I have a ton of English walnut. If you guys know anything about English walnut, it's got that gorgeous
I
grain
got
to it.
orchard right out in front of my house full of them.
Yeah, it's actually stunning grain. I was thinking about actually doing a rustication to kind of make it look like a corn cob and then just put the inserts in like the you were talking about the corn cobs. You keep it lightweight under 36, 34 grams. You think folks would go for those?
You'd be surprised what folks go for it. We have this argument all the time. I'd say 75, 80% of this pipe community loves the 311, thinks it's the greatest thing ever. Chris understands. Everybody in the pipe community on the YTPC knows. I think they're one of the worst freaking pipes ever made. I think they suck. Can't stand them. I keep it in my shop. If I drop it and it breaks, oh well, I don't care. But everybody loves them. So you're going to find everybody who loves something. And there are pipes that people get on here and they're like, look how beautiful that is. And I find it utterly repulsive. I'm like, that is the worst pipe I've ever seen in my life. But they love
I
it.
love your honesty, man. I love your honesty.
Hey, it's the other way to be.
I love your honesty.
It's the military man in me, the Navy man.
Oh, hey, you're a seaman.
But Johnny doesn't care when we smoke our 311s. That's the other thing. He's like, they love them. They enjoy them. That's all that matters, man.
Yeah. They love their 311s. I love friggin' my corn cobs. Dude, one of my favorite ass pipes I got right there is a BP Jump from the 70s. Friggin', and I looked all over for that thing. I probably paid more than what the damn pipe is worth. But to me, it was worth it. And that's all that matters, man.
Oh, you'll like this one then. I got this from that. I don't know how to present this thing. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's Briarwood. I got this from that humidor pipe stand I got. I'm sorry, my fucking sucks. But it has one of those inserts. It's a 5/8 insert. It's not a corn cob. It doesn't have a stamp. It looked like it had an old one here, but it's so worn down. But I thought that was actually pretty cool. It's got a little 16 millimeter chamber on there. It's only an inch deep.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this besides on a corn cob style, but this ain't a corn style. This is actually Briarwood. You guys have anything? You guys have anything?
You could make like a shank insert for that and turn that into like a reverse calabash, because that's what it looks like it was set up for, with that big hole on the bottom.
That's kind of what I was thinking that they were kind of going for. I asked the gentleman who I bought it from. I stole that from, and yeah, he's like, well, he had like 3 teeth, the North Carolina Eastern crackhead kind of thing. I get some money. But it smelled like a nursing home, really it did. But when I saw those 3 pipes, he wanted $75 and I got it for $50. Got this one. I got that Italian briar pipe that was made in the 40s. This guy had no idea what he had. And then I got one more pipe, but this thing is, that's what I got from.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That one, those 3 pipes. But this company, it's the Duck, I guess. The DUK. I guess they're out of Pennsylvania. Do you guys know if they're still around, or?
I don't think so. I don't think so
either. Pennsylvania used to be a big producer of tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now I believe it's just the Amish that produce up there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And they don't do a lot of it. They do for artisan blenders and stuff, like Southern Draw Tobacco. They have a Southern Draw Tobacco Company has a contract with the Amish for their what the hell they called? Pennsylvania broadleaf.
I got
it. Yeah, because I know it came out of Buffalo. They were in Buffalo, New York, but then I guess they moved to Pennsylvania or somewhere, and after that they kind of fell off. But
Greg, Bruno wants you to show him that pipe you had again. Bruno, you talking about the one with the bowl with the big
one?
That one? Is that the one you're looking for, Bruno?
Was someone making a comment on that?
Yeah.
Bruno wanted to see it again. He just wanted to take a better look at it.
Yeah. I don't know who made it. Like I said, you can't distinguish the stamp off that anymore. It's so worn down. You get like one little circular on it, and that's about it. But
all right, Bruno thinks it's a Wally Frank Briar cob, which is, he could be right on that one.
Yep, I would trust Bruno.
Heavily smoked.
So there you go.
Yeah,
Brutal's probably got that right. It's a Wally Frank Briar cob, so you can look that up and get a better idea what the pipe looked like.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before, and when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. Yeah, yeah. And actually, at the flea mall, there's actually 4 pipes down at the flea mall by my house. They're really interesting. One's actually a half metal. It's almost like a cutter style pipe. Um, it's a estate sale, but they actually were commissioning it at the flea mall. So they want like $25 for it. I'm gonna see if I can get it for 18 or 15. But I've never seen anything like this before. It's got a metal um almost like a metal insert, metal base, apple seed kind of bold to it. I've never seen anything like that. It's almost like a hybrid steampunk kind of pipe, but it's probably made back in the 60s. You guys know anything about those?
I don't.
I mean, they made a lot of those metal type pipes from everything from Vikings to Then there's the Juma pipes that were like that. I mean, it's hard to tell without really seeing it what it
Yeah,
could
well,
be.
I'm gonna get it this weekend just so I can kind of show it off because I like those old antique style pipes. I'll never smoke them. I'll clean them up a little bit, but like I've done with probably the 30 other pipes I have, I clean them up a little bit. I don't really know how the proper way to restore them. But I just like to clean them up and kind of bring a little bit of life back into them. To kind of do them justice a little bit, but
Well, there's plenty of videos you can get in the weeds on guys showing you how to restore those estate pipes too. You really want to get into it. They're all right on here on the YTPC. You can see them.
That's a deep rabbit hole you can go down too.
Yep.
Thursday, yesterday at work, and I was supposed to be working. I put my earbuds in. I actually seen there's this old timer, got a really cool like Tom Selleck mustache, kind of wings out a little bit. He actually does restorations on pipes. But yeah, he knows his stuff. I'm trying to get, like you said, it's a rabbit hole, man, and the chemical and the tools you need.
Oh, I know who you were watching. You were watching Come and Take It. You were watching Mason.
Mason,
I know
yes.
exactly who you're talking about. Out of Texas.
Yeah. That guy, I mean, he seems like he knows his stuff, you know what I'm saying? And but I don't know if I want to do all that. That's a lot of work.
It's a process. I mean, but it all depends how much you want to do it. I mean, if you're just picking up a couple for yourself now, problem is I picked up a couple and then a couple more, and now I got like boxes full of pipes I got to clean up and I got to get around to doing it. But if you're just picking up one here and there, it's kind of nice to spend the time just working on a pipe and cleaning it up, restoring it.
Yeah. Especially when the grain kind of comes alive after being burnt for 50, 60 years.
Yep.
That's kind of cool, just kind of seeing and thinking of, the artisan who may have made that pipe or the person who smoked out of it, what kind. Oh, that's a nice doggy you got there, Navy man. I kept that PG.
I got 7 of them doggies running around here.
Yeah.
Got to keep an army when you live out in the country.
Yeah. Were you happen to be a corpsman in the Navy, or you just a seaman, swab?
No, I was a high pressure welder, man, and a firefighter.
Okay.
Then I got out, became a civilian firefighter and paramedic. And then in 2000, I joined the damn army as a medic, which was stupid.
What?
Yeah, not me, guy. Wrong guy there.
Yeah, you talking to an Army guy right here.
I did the Army for 3 years, and when they quit offering bonuses, I left. That was it.
Well, they
I did
stopped
not.
stopped serving you lobster and sirloin. That's why you left.
Nah, dude, I just hit. Hey, once you're in the Navy, the mobilization so fast. 48 hours, you're up and gone. No problem. Army,
Yeah.
oh my God, you got to friggin' grab ass for a week and a half, 2 weeks after you got your orders. Then you need another month to try to figure out how to get everybody there. And then when you finally do, you got to deal with every limp dick trying to figure out how to get out of it.
Oh, those are. Oh, you're talking about the Pogues. I got you. The Black Caps. Yeah, the Black Caps. The ones who thought they earned the berets of the Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to get on my XO and friggin' he'd get pissed off because I wouldn't call him sir. I kept calling him Mister. I'm like, hey, I'm from the Navy. Until you make the rank of 05, I can address you as Mister. Friggin' not the Army. Okay, Mister, whatever your name is. Like I said, you ain't a real NCO until you make E5 twice. Airborne.
Yeah.
That was my uncle's gig. He was in the airborne.
Yeah, my grandfather was Navy, and I talk shit to a lot of Navy guys, man. But hey, man, you guys, like you said, you guys mobilized. You guys got probably the hardest jobs. Seriously, you guys probably have some of the hardest jobs if you're on a battleship or something like that.
Carrier.
Carrier, yeah, I know a couple guys who retired being on a carrier, and they ain't no joke. A couple guys actually got knocked off taking the drink by accident.
We had a few of those.
Yep. Circle around, just like on Hot Shots. I lost my cap. Circle around.
Carrier. Guys, what about the tin canners, man? That's the hard job.
Good,
The
great.
the guys in the sub, man, that's the worst one.
Do that, man. I'm too old, man. I'm 6'1".
You only go off for 3 months, dude. In a submarine, you drop down underwater, you pop back up 3 months later in the exact same damn spot.
You're gone for 3 to 6 months though.
No, 3 months for subbers.
3 months. Yeah, 3 months, man.
They have a gold crew and a blue crew.
See the
They switch
women
crews every 3 months.
they always say like now that they introduce a lot of women into the Navy on the submarines, you go down with a 62-man crew, you come out with 95.
I don't doubt it.
Being out of subs.
We'll see you, Bruno.
Later, Chris.
That's too funny, man.
Yeah, I have actually one of my good buddies, DL. He's at the wood shop where I get all this wood at. Locally owned, veteran-owned company. You guys need to check them out. It's the wood shop right here in New Bern, North Carolina. But he is actually a corpsman from the Navy. I will say though, as far as being airborne, I mean, we had some good corpsmen, we had some good field mechs and everything, but the Navy, you guys were top notch when it came to corpsmen.
Yeah, those guys get to work in hospitals and everything. When I was in the Army, they wanted to send me in to a medical unit to work, at a field hospital. I'm like, nah, dude, freaking, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, those guys, man, they trained. You guys trained, not only in the drink, but you guys also did the sand, all elements. You guys were badass, man. The only reason why I know a couple of you guys from SEER school. Did you ever go to SEER school?
Nope. That's one thing I didn't have to worry about.
Yeah. first Navy corpsman I dealt with, he was in SEER school.
You
Yeah.
get some badass assignments as a corpsman, though. Friggin'. They had, when I was getting out of the Army, if you could qualify for sniper school, you could go as a medic because they were talking about making 3-man teams. Your sniper, your spotter, and your medic. But you had to be trained, so in case one of them got freaking taken out, you know, freaking, then you could still complete the mission, but you had a go, no-go authority. You know, like, we've been sitting here too long, we got 2 days water or 3-day trek back, we got to call it. And the medic had the final call on that. But they offered it to me, and I was like, no, thank you, dude. I'm not down with that anymore. Maybe when I was 18, I would have, but as a 30-year-old man, no, thank you.
Yeah, we went through the course before I got deployed in '97. After Kobar Towers was bombed. Remember that, buddy?
Yeah.
Kobar Towers. Yeah, we did rotations first over there, and I was weapon squad. I was goon. I was a spray and pray kind of guy. Spray and pray, man. I got 5,000 rounds. One's gonna connect.
Yeah, eventually. But you had that big target on you.
Oh God, yeah, dude. But yeah, we had we were QRF and all that, man. But there been some good times over there, man. But we had one medic, man. He was top notch, dude. He saved quite a few guys, man. So your line of work, dude, I appreciate. I'll shake your hand if you were in front of me right now, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Dude. You know,
I gave it up in 2005 and went to my tractor. Stayed farming after that.
Yeah, but I know about that shooting school, man. That we didn't. All of our scouts, snipers.
Yeah,
they got recirculated back into the units, so we had no shooters to support us. So they were like, "Hey, we need 2 guys to volunteer," and I was like,
"Yeah,
yo, wait, baby."
Yeah.
So we did a little crash before we got to go, but I mean, it was no sniper school, but it was pretty cool, man. That's why I would actually join the military for. But
now Johnny does spray and pray on the tractor. He sprays the weeds and prays they die.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I do now. Nice, peaceful, quiet, and alone.
Hey, what was Dakota talking about earlier about shooting something about a neighbor, dog, or animals or something like that?
Oh, he had some tweakers that were looking to pick copper or whatever in the backyard of one of the properties.
Oh, they're stripping copper out of the houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no tolerance down here in Eastern North Carolina for that.
Oh, we got that bad where I live here in California. They go dude, you'll be running your irrigation pump all night, and then all of a sudden you wake up and you don't hear it running anymore. And you go out there and all your wiring's gone from it.
Really?
Yep. Tweakerville, USA.
But California's flourishing, man. Why does anybody need to steal anything?
Yeah, sure.
Well, the best part is Tweakerville, USA. You're out in the boonies, man. You still got tweakers out there.
Dude, just a couple miles down the road used to be the meth capital of the world.
I don't know. I think we got that one.
Oh no, dude, they were freaking constantly busting meth production till the drug cartel took it over.
Where you at in California?
Central Valley.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'm about an hour north of Fresno.
I got you, man. Well, Fresno's actually, isn't that where the venues are north of that?
There used to be venues in Fresno. There ain't shit no more. Dude, downtown Fresno is a literal ghost town now.
Really?
Oh.
All the buildings are empty. They've been trying for 10 years to do this revitalization of it. and they can't get people to start a business there. It's just dead. You drive in Fresno, you see that beautiful skyline, all the beautiful architecture on the buildings. Then you drive up to them, and it's empty.
That's what League says. It's the Walking Dead show out there.
Because of the taxation on the companies, or
Oh, dude, you can pick something. It's just the crime got so bad in Fresno, downtown. People getting robbed and everything because they had beautiful nightlife. You had the ballpark. The ballpark's still open, but you don't go anywhere around it. You go from your car to the game, from the game to your car, because as soon as you get a block away, homeless tweakers everywhere.
really?
Just lining up the streets.
See, that's the one thing that's nice about being up here in the north. Sure, we still have that, but not nearly as much because it sucks to be here in the winter.
Yeah, we get all your stuff.
The
All your
cold
people.
kind of weeds out that when you're up in the north, the cold weeds that out a little bit, you know. It's all down south and but it was the same thing, man. The panhandlers are showing up everywhere, man. I was at the gas station, some dude was there, and man, I'm pumping my gas and I'm watching him. He's on the far
You
side.
have those 200-inch.
I was like, you're not coming over here, man.
Yeah,
You have those 200-inch deer.
Yeah, we got deer up here. We got too much
You got
deer
those
up.
trophies. Well, invite me up, man. I'll bring my camper.
I
Our
gotta
county,
watch out.
Hey.
Hit them with the cars up here, man.
our county
I
right
am.
now is one of the smallest counties in California, population wise.
Yeah.
We're leading the state in murders right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. And it sucks. And that's why friggin' I got floodlights all around my house. Friggin' I got close range, long range. I got me covered. Because
Are you like in a suburban area, or
no, I'm out in the country.
Yeah.
real? Gotta worry about that.
Yeah. Because they got to go from one weaker ass town, and there's only two roads, and one's on this side and one's right on that side to go back and forth between the two shit towns.
That's what we call a target environment.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I got friggin', orchard, perfect for people to hide in. The guy behind me has orchards. The guy next to me has wheat fields.
You got free fruit. You got free food growing on the trees, falling off of them.
But
I need to send my links to my night vision company.
I got that covered too already. Friggin'.
Dude,
Already got that covered.
you got your PVS 14s?
What's that?
Got your PVS 14s?
I don't know what the hell this one is. It's a spotter scope. It's just
Your
so friggin', it works. I don't need it much. Just there it is.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I have floodlights at 360 in my house. Once I find somebody, boom, it's daylight.
yeah.
And so, but the thing is in an orchard, you ain't gonna find anybody. I need thermal.
Yeah, you got all that covered that you can't see through then.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. In the wheat field, somebody laying down, that wheat right now is about 3 feet tall.
Yeah, you're gone on that too.
Yeah, somebody freaking low crawls in that, dude. I ain't never gonna see him, even with the night vision. He said I need thermal imaging.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, we got hope in this town that it'll get better, but they just don't right now.
That's just what it is, and that's the same thing. I mean, I've lived in my town my whole life, and it used to be just a small farming community, and we were outside of the Milwaukee area in the city, but the city just keeps going down, and then now our city's all blown up, and
Yeah.
People everywhere, houses everywhere, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
my house was literally like a freaking farm field when I was growing up. That's what my house is, you know.
Yeah,
But
growing
not-
up, I used to dove hunt in my front yard.
Yeah.
Now there's houses across the
Come on,
street. No worries. But, you know, and I told the wife in another 10 years, they're going to be beating on our door for our property to come to develop houses. Because they
Well,
bought
the crazy-
everything. They bought where I used to go to the rodeo as a kid, just down the road. They had rodeo grounds there. It's gone. It's all housing. The people friggin' across the street from them, they sold out. And it's just slowly getting closer and closer. And I said it before, there's only 4 plots of land left over here, you know, that they haven't encroached on yet. The guy behind me, the guy next to me, mine, and one guy just a little further down.
Yeah.
And we saw
Are you talking
them not too long ago digging up and installing friggin' sewage piping.
Yeah.
And it stopped it with a T going out towards him. And I'm like, that son of a bitch is gonna sell.
Yeah.
Oh, their property.
Yeah. And once the guy behind me or the guy next to me sells, then what? I'm screwed.
Yeah, because sometimes, like we've been noticed down here in North Carolina, is they'll buy pockets and they get the easement rights, right? And if your property is behind and blocked by the farmers, and if a developer comes in and actually buys those properties and buys the easement rights, you no longer have access to your property.
Yeah. I'm lucky I got a road in the middle of my property, so no one can cut me off. But just a couple miles down the road, they claimed eminent domain to potentially expand the school someday.
Yeah.
So the
100
county,
years the people have been farming that. 100 years that family's been farming that ground, and they lost it to eminent domain because the school might potentially someday have to expand.
Dude, that happened to us here in Wisconsin. The big Chinese Foxconn was the name of the company. Was Foxconn. They were going to come make these giant, massive TVs and LCD screens, and the governor let them eminent domain. Like literally, it was at least a quarter of a county. Kicked all the farmers off the land. It was going to be this major development, groundbreaking technology. We were going to be like the next Silicon Valley right here down the road.
Yeah.
They got all kinds of tax breaks, took the land. I think the only thing that good came of it is the interstate between here and Chicago got like an extra lane and totally redone because they needed that, and they were going to have automated trucks driving on it. That company never did shit there. I think they hired like 30 people, then built like 2 buildings. Now we're in the same thing. Now Microsoft is going to go build on that land. But all those people got their houses bought for pennies on the fucking dollar,
Yep.
chased out of their land.
they did
And it's
That's
just,
what-
you know.
own the property. They rezoned it so they could force like the DOT say they're going to expand like a highway or a road or a subdivision or something. They need access for the county or the state. They can put a permit in with a contract. Doesn't mean that they're going to actually develop or not. As long as the county or the city can get that permit, they get that contract and send it to the state. The state can now come in and say, you have to sell. If you refuse to sell, this is what we're going to give you because it's
Right.
going to. It's a local state legislature that does.
That's
And
what
the
it was.
owner-
And I was thinking the governor did it here and gave it all away to that and said, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
That's
It's
the reason because if you actually look at the contractors who are providing those contracts to the state, look at the ties. They are directly tied to someone who is part of the Senate, part of the state, part of somebody's family. They're making millions off that, even if nothing gets developed.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That is our high-speed rail right now. Friggin' two of the major investors use federal grants because they were senators. So they use federal grants to buy the property from the state who claimed eminent domain when they bought it for pennies on the dollar. And friggin' then they sold it to the state. No penny out of their pockets. And that's how they keep getting rich. It's because why? Her nephew's the governor.
Yeah.
And no one's catching on to this crap. No one's catching on.
Oh, they
And
talk
it's
about
sad.
we do.
It's sad. There's a lot we can do, but no one does it.
The thing is like Hitler said, take away their freedom a little at a time before they realize what you've done. It's already too late. And so we
Exactly.
have allowed them to continuously add laws to prevent them from being prosecuted for doing shadier and shadier shit. You know,
Hey, not to go political, but look what's happening to our immigration right now. 22 years ago, I'm not who. 22 years ago, a certain group said we cannot beat them in a fair fight, but we're going to beat them within. 22 years later, look where we're at now.
I asked my mom back in probably like 79 or something like that. I asked her, how come Mexico just doesn't attack the U.S. and take it back, Mom? Because my mom's from Mexico. And her answer was, why? We're just going to keep coming one at a time. And lo and behold,
It's not Mexico we're worried about. We
Oh,
can
I know
handle
that.
the card.
but I'm just using that as an example. My mom, even in the 70s, already knew that it was just going to be one at a time.
Yeah, not to get political or anything, but I mean these motherfuckers. I'm sorry. These groups are burning our flags, yelling "Death to our soldiers." We're allowing them, and people are worried about their feelings getting hurt and freedom of speech, and cancellation and woke. But yet we have people in this country, hundreds of thousands of them, that are here just waiting on the call.
Yep.
And the only reason why they're here is because of votes.
I hear you.
People need to wake up, man.
They're not gonna.
People need to wake up. The only reason why is because of votes. That's all it is. Not trying to get political, but I mean, you and I have been in this community for a long time. We have our ears to the ground, you know what I mean? We know what's
Yep.
going on. And
I hear you, brother.
unfortunately, but hey, guess what? I can protect my homeland 15 feet in front of me or 1800 meters from me, so I'm good.
Yep. All right,
I'm
Chris.
good.
That's
My
it.
phone is just about dead, and I can't reach the charging cord over here.
Oh, no, I'm getting tired too. It's almost
It's not
1:30.
long enough.
It's
That's
later
fine.
out by this guy. This East Coaster's out there. It's a late night for him, blue cord.
Yeah,
Luke's
most
up here.
o'clock.
Luke just hiked the whole damn friggin' Hayden's Wall in England.
Man,
Yeah.
but I appreciate you. And hey, Chris,
Yeah,
I got something coming your way, by the way.
you don't have to send me nothing, brother.
The tamper, man.
I'm
Tamper. That's all it
telling
is.
you, dude. I'm telling you that we just keep pouring those resins. I keep telling you, man, resin tampers with some nice resins. They're out there, man. And that
Oh, dude.
Art out
Yeah.
of Texas stopped making them, and he sold a lot of tampers.
I haven't even got my website up yet, man. I just like building shit. No, but you know what I found? You know those we're talking about Texas and everything. You know those little cords they have, the little dangly doos, you know what I mean?
Yeah, boleros.
And yeah, you know those little metal pieces they have that hang off them? Those
Yeah,
are great little toppers for tampers.
Yeah.
I just bought like 2 dozen of them.
There you go.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Since Dakota and Hunter didn't do it.
Oh, look at this guy. The Celtic Talisman?
Nope, I'm doing the Ozona cherry mentholated snuff.
Oh, yeah, that's your favorite.
Not that much is not my favorite. But you got to keep the tradition alive, man.
There you go, man.
Well, I'm surprised you're not doing that off of another seaman.
No, come on now. Hey, let them know in the live chat that I carried on the tradition for them since they didn't make it tonight.
There you go.
Because we're heading out hiking tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll be home.
Sounds good,
You be
brother.
safe.
I will.
All right, you guys have a good night. Be safe. Peace
Take
out,
care,
brother.
Tony. We'll see you.
All right, Chris.
All right, my man. I'm going to call her a night, too. You have a good one. Don't stay out there in that workshop forever. Us old guys need sleep, too, you know.
Well, I'm trying to finish Dakota's pipe real quick.
There you go.
Think of that.
And look up Paul. Look up Paul from Grunwald Pipes, man. Grunwald
Okay, I will.
Pipes. He does a lot of stuff, especially for making those longer stems, and he make all those wooden stems like that. That's his thing, and he's a great guy. He'll more than happily give you some pointers and help you out with questions you got.
Yeah, I'm just gonna steam this for like an hour, hour and a half, and I got a little mold.
Something in it.
Got a little mold. That I'm gonna put a stopper in there and do a slow bend.
Let it sit in and dry out in the mold and see how she holds.
Yeah, I guess I think they're supposed to keep it in the mold for 12 hours or 8 hours or something like that.
Yeah, I keep it in there for at least till you want to let it really fully dry too, because otherwise, as it dries, it's going to keep straightening. It's going to want to straighten itself back out as it dries out.
Gonna pull that grain.
Yeah,
it's like grains are like tendons, like tendons and ligaments in the body.
Yeah.
And so as it dries up, just like in a
itself back in. Yeah.
Back, yeah. So I think it's like 12 or 18 hours. I think I got to keep it in the mold. So hey, but I appreciate you, man. I got a couple of tempers. I'm gonna just for you to try out, see if you like them.
Yeah, it's all good. I got that pipe. I got it out here in the garage. I just haven't got to it because I've been, like I said, I've been having to work that other one, and I got to work it to death. But it always sits out here. I got it sitting out here. That one that you sent me.
Have you smoked it yet?
I haven't, because I've been freaking. That other pipe, that prototype that I was telling you I got from my buddy, I literally smoke 5 or 6 bowls out of it like every day if I can, because I'm trying to really. He really wants me to kind of use and abuse it, so that's what I've been doing, because he wants to make sure it doesn't burn out or anything like that. So I'm kind of going to town on it.
Yeah.
But
how's his? What's your buddy's name?
I can't tell you that. He's an art. He's a big time artisan guy. He wants to know because he's bringing it to Chicago and it's a debut thing. So I gotta.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I
so
hear you.
That's why I've been working it, because I don't have the time and I'm like on short time with him. So I don't smoke it on the lives because I can't let anybody see it. But usually, like, that's all I'm doing when I'm smoking a pipe. It's pretty much, for the most part, if I'm not on a call where people are seeing it, that's the only pipe I smoke, like, all day.
How's it holding its grain and its color?
It's holding up, and I'm not cleaning up. Part of it is like I'm literally just beating the crap out of it. I run a pipe cleaner through it and then just put another bowl in and keep smoking is all I'm doing to it. So it's literally like trial by fire. Just beat the hell out of it. Like,
kind of wood
It's
is
like-
it made of?
It's a briar pipe.
Or part,
Yeah.
what kind of briar?
I don't know. It's briar. I don't know. It's older briar that he's got that he's carving out of, but it's
That's cool.
You
Yeah.
know,
Definitely like the wood.
that's the go-to wood of and it's the the wood of preference among most of the pipe world. Is their jam. It's pricey. Like we've talked about. To get into it.
That Murata wood that I made my pipe out of, it actually holds the same qualities as briarwood.
Yeah,
That's-
and it's the same thing with like bog oak mortar. Like that bog
The
oak
old-
stuff.
Oak. It's red oak bogwood.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Actually, remember I was telling you about I thought my buddy of mine had that briar on our property, my hunting property.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, called Mountain Laurel.
Oh yeah, you don't want to mess with mountain laurel.
Yeah. It burns, it don't burn, and it's the same qualities. And a lot of North Carolinians and Virginians actually made pipes for almost 200 years with that wood.
They did when they ran out of briar. The thing is the problem with certain woods is you gotta watch out, because some, when they get that char on them, or when it does burn or you get the charcoal, you got to worry about the toxins that they can release, and that's the tough part with wood, right? All of it can be made into and all of it. I mean, there's tons of beautiful wood out there, but some of it's just not safe to smoke out of. You can make amazing looking pieces of wood, and the grain on it and the colors on some of the woods out there are amazing, but you just can't
It's like
smoke out of them.
Rosewood. Rosewood is really not a good wood to be making tobacco out of, but yeah, a lot of those Amazon companies make those tobacco pipes with rosewood.
Yeah, all that stuff out of China, you don't want any of that stuff, Those
That's
cheap,
why-
Amazon pipes like that, and people like them because they look awesome, right? But you don't want to smoke out of them.
Not for a long period of time, no sir. That's why I'm sticking with the Murado and the olive wood and the walnut.
Olive wood is great. I mean, if you can get your hand on olive wood, I mean, first off, you can get some of that stuff is beautiful. Olive wood is just
Have
beautiful.
I shown you?
And that olive wood can be great.
Just pick this up.
Yes, that's got some beautiful grain work in that.
That's a 3x3 by 12. Yeah, my guy just went and picked up their stock, because we're not going to get another load up until October.
Yeah.
I just picked this, an 18-inch. This is all from Bethlehem.
Yep. Yeah.
This is all certified. I got 3 more
Get
of
some
these.
beautiful pipes out of that kind of stuff,
Yeah. And actually, Dakota's wife, I'm making her one out of this one here. I'm gonna make because this is his,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna make her a little some kind of fun for her.
Yeah.
I mean, out of some olive woods, because a lot of women don't really get a lot of really cool things in this community, so
Mm-hmm.
give her something nice. But all right, brother, man, I appreciate you. God bless
Yeah,
you,
man.
and hope.
Yeah, we'll catch you. We'll catch you later, brother. Be safe.
You too, man.
Be well. We'll see you.